I want him to get the full effects of the Kill Tony bump. One more time for Dan Soder. How about one more time for the great and powerful Mark Norman, everybody? MarkNormanComedy.com for all of his store dates. Tuesday with Stories. We Might Be Drunk. Two of the best podcasts out there. Check out Soder's podcast, Soder. How about one more time for Jet Ski, everybody? She's on tour. JetSkiComedy.com, JetSkiJohnson.com. Fuck yeah. The drawing room Ryan J. Ebald is in. It's absolutely stunning. Thank you to Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Joe Blaster. Let's see the drawing room. Chris Rogers. Whoa, Cam and David Jolly. Unbelievable. How about one more time for the band? Terrell Shaheed. Michael Gonzalez. Chesky Johnson, John Dees. One more time for the birthday boy, D Madness. Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys. Congratulations to JP Hinsdale joining us at the Kia Forum. Still some tickets left from Madison Square Garden. We will see you guys soon. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
World Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose. How about that? You guys happy? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? the fantastic Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matthew Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar right here. Live in the flesh, an unbelievable show, ready, rock. Before we get it, there's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? You guys are in first. How many of you have been following the show for a very long time? But you guys are in for a special treat. On top of one of the queens of comedy at the Comedy Store and one of the kings of comedy in New York, also joining us is the record holder for all-time appearances as a guest in the show's history. For the first time since the pandemic, ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited to bring to this stage Dom Irera, Eleanor Kerrigan, and Rich Voss, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Dom Irera. If you ever find out how many times he's been on the show, 24, 25, 26 times. How about a name for the lovely Heidi as well? Unbelievable. What a squad. And Dom Irera in the motherfucking house. The great Eleanor Kerrigan, the new special, No Country for Old Women, out now on the Comedy Store's YouTube. RichVoss.com for tour dates and unbelievably cool merch. And of course, Dom Irera.
This isn't the belly room.
You're not in the belly room anymore, Dom.
Are you sure?
No, you gotta talk into the mic too. It's a podcast. I got a lot of that. Dom's killing it without a microphone. I mean, it's just me up here laughing. Welcome back, Dom. What's the name for Dom Irera? You guys don't fucking know. These Austin kids just started fucking getting into comedy this year because they're hoping Joe Rogan's gonna fucking step on their toes or something like that. Dom, how are you, my friend?
Good. I couldn't be better. I mean, look at the people came up to see me, and thanks for faking laughter at these two guys because I'm the baddest motherfucker on earth.
He is the baddest motherfucker on earth. Goddamn right. Eleanor Kerrigan, welcome back.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for having
For
me.
Old Women is out now on the Comedy Store's
Thank you.
YouTube, and the great Rich Voss is back, ladies and gentlemen. New York assassin.
I always have a last doing this. I'm telling you, I drove from Jersey just to do this.
All right, let it go.
It's kind of sad.
You guys know how it works. You've all done the show, especially Dom, more than anybody else ever in the show's history. Over 200, I can't even get my hands around how many fucking people signed up tonight. They're falling out everywhere, hoping to get their chance on this stage. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds of time to do stand-up comedy. They can literally become famous on the show. You know, their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them and what they could talk about, what could be interesting. I've already pre-pulled a name. A person has to run across the street to 4 choices, grab them from a group full of hundreds of comedians, and drag them over here. In the meanwhile, let's get the show started with one of our great regulars, everybody. A fucking absolute thunderbolt of energy starts this show every single week now. He is a phenom, a freak of nature, on tour with me, with William Montgomery, most importantly, literally one of the most famous local comedians on planet Earth. He is a superstar. I present to you 60 seconds, brand new and uninterrupted, from the phenom, Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
Nice day for a white wedding. Okay, cool. Total silence. We're having fun. Hell yeah. Get real. All right. God, I feel like shit. I've been doing Ramadan, so I can't eat any Percocet till sundown. So, your crab's got me quit. All right. Very cool. Oh, yeah. I've lost you again. A lot of people ask me, they say, Titty Boy LaCroix, what's the scariest drug you've ever done? And I tell them, ladies and gentlemen, the scariest drug I've ever done is falling in love. I overdosed on fentanyl last summer. Kept doing it for 6 more months. Beginner's luck. Yeah. Come on now. Fastest hands in the room. People call me the Floyd Mayweather of the Austin comedy scene. Because I can't breathe. Okay. That's my time. Thank you. Get ready. Boom. We did it again. Exactly 1 minute. It is a absolute superstar. The Rocket Man himself, Casey Rocket, has arrived to the scene, everybody. Another fantastic minute. That Floyd Mayweather joke, absolutely. If you don't laugh at that, you might as well fucking leave now. There's people in a standby line hoping some people leave early on in the show. Unbelievable. Rich, you ever seen anything like that before?
I'll tell you, when I saw that missing tooth, I thought you were a boxer.
Casey, you are the man. You've been killing it. You sell out locally. You've been on the road crushing. How's the road been treating you?
Been good. Been on the road, went to Philly, rally, made a cup of paper. I'm all about my paper. It's been fun. Been riffing around the globe, putting my money away, putting away in stocks, investing, riffing. Thank you. Big stock. Yeah, it's been fun.
You're invested in stocks?
Yep. My 2 passions in life, stocks. Worms from Dune. This is a big 2. Yeah, yo. One worm freak out there. Love to see it. Very scary. Yeah. But yeah, I've been putting money away. So I thought it might be interesting for the interview if I could pitch some stocks to you guys.
Yeah,
absolutely. Stocks have been. Does this sound good to everybody? I pitch you a couple stocks, okay?
Yeah, I like this.
We go grab Tony got me a Walgreens gift card, so I visualized some of these stocks and I put money in. I've been getting 10-fold, 20-fold my money. So I'm going to show you guys a couple stocks here.
Okay, he's going to grab his Walgreens photos.
This is seminar?
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is incredible. This is a true presentation. I don't think we've ever had anything like this on the show before. Ever. We've been doing this show 11 years. I've never, oh my God, he has a jacket. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Writer.
So, as most of you know, stocks are big this time of year. Especially around the holidays. I've been, these are a couple stocks. I got 2 stock picks. You guys pick on these stocks. I have no affiliation with them whatsoever. Doesn't matter to me. You can make a pretty big coin. Stock number 1.
No.
Stock number 1. This is car racks. So it's kind of like truck nuts, but it's pits for cars. It's boots for cars, that's about it, but it's $2,500 for each boot. So nice even $5,000. There's a PG-13 version. This one's for moms. So it's got a little bra on it. It's kind of sexy to think about around the holidays. So this is actually a good one. This is screen-powered cars. So this is Monsters Inc. technology. So that's Mike Wazowski, founder, CEO of Scream Inc. It's actually Shriek Automotive. It's Scream Daily Smart Login, and that's Mike Lebisky. He's CEO, founder. Scream in the car. It's like a Tesla. You don't charge it, just give it a good scream. You'll get 100 miles per scream guaranteed. $5,000 per car. Not bad. This is just a continuation of Shriek Automotive. And so this is, you can get a couple ghosts on your team. You can fucking go from here to Raleigh overnight. Pretty cool. This is number 2. This is only the second stock. I'm only on the second one. We love it. Take it. Everybody likes it. This is amazing. We're going faster. There's 1-800 guns for Goose. So basically, it's me and my friend Brandon. If you give me $100, we will give a goose a gun. Whatever happens after that just depends on how well you treated the goose before we met you. Bonus stock. Whoa. There's one bonus stock, so technically it's 3 stocks. This one's actually pretty exciting. This is upscale unhoused. So this is kind of, for too long we've seen homeless people who aren't that sexy. I kind of want to put an end to that. So this is for $19 a day for 3 weeks. You can give fishnets to a homeless person, and they will stay outside your business. They'll stay outside your apartment, and they're going to be a little bit hotter than you remember them being. Not before they put on that. So that's my stock. So pretty cool.
Unbelievable presentation. In the history of the show, I've never seen anything quite like it. So how much is it to put fishnets on a homeless person?
Oh, I should know. It was $19 a day for 3 weeks, wasn't it? I never forget. I work hand in hand with these companies free of charge.
An unbelievable deal. I would definitely like to invest. Anybody, Eleanor?
Yeah, I think it's a carrot top on meth. You need to sell this to Vegas. This is great. I love this. The stock, I'm in $19. How many? 3 weeks?
3 weeks. So
I got
21
you.
days. So that's $1,800 plus.
I want to see
more.
nuts in a fishnet.
Rich boss.
I'd rather invest in property in Gaza.
You don't want to see a homeless person shit through fishnets? That'd be amazing.
I don't have that kind of money.
Go ahead, Tom.
Don Herrera.
What was I saying?
I don't know.
No. Okay. built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
Hey, Red Band, did you know you can host video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages and sell access to your videos with member areas? Plus, sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use, so head to squarespace.com for a free trial when you're ready to launch. Go to www.squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Mike Ryan. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Ryan. Here he is.
I don't like to make assumptions about people, but I feel like every time I've seen a homeless guy on a bicycle, they stole that bicycle. If you don't believe me, next time you see a homeless guy on a bicycle, just yell, "How's my fucking bike?" And just see how they react. I got in a fight with a homeless guy one time. I was working at this club and he reached over the balcony, grabbed this girl's ass, so I would shoot him away. As I was shooting him away, he said, "Hey, you fat motherfucker. I'm going to come back next week. I'm going to kick your ass." I just went about my day because he's a homeless guy. But he came back the next week. Looked like he put the crack pipe down because he gained about 30 pounds solid muscle. His hands were taped up like a professional boxer and he shadow boxed all the way up to me. I did the only thing a reasonable human being could do in that situation, and I hit him with a bottle. And then I stole his bike. As I was riding away, somebody yelled, "Hey, that's my fucking bike!" Thanks, guys.
Okay, 57 seconds from Mike Ryan to homeless people with bicycles thing. How's it going, Mike?
It's good.
You've been on the show before, correct?
3 weeks ago.
How did that go for you? Remind me.
I got the big book. I did secret show. Cam Patterson stopped me in the street, told me I was funny as fuck, booked me for the regulars 2 weeks ago, and I'm on it again tomorrow.
Wow, incredible.
Whoa.
And this all started because of that appearance 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, a lot's changed in 3 weeks.
Tell me what else has changed in 3 weeks. You look 5 pounds heavier.
Thank you. Now I'm on Ozempic, so I'm actually down like 50 pounds.
Whoa, okay. What else has changed in the last 3 weeks?
I'd only been doing it 3.5 months at a time. Now it's been 4 months. So I'd only done open mics up to that point. And now I'm getting booked. Actually organized my own show in Houston.
Yeah.
On the 20th, it sold out in 7 hours. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
You sold out a show in 7 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, how did you do that?
I was a promoter for 12 years and a rapper. So.
A rapper?
Yeah.
Did I rap 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll rap again. Let's rap again. I want to hear you rap. I don't even remember. All right, 1, 2. Oh, they're holding me up on this one. Men kneeling scared. Oh, shit. Huh.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer, now I'm just a hospital. Couldn't be good if I tried, don't lie. And if I got it down, probably be a homicide. Cause I'm from Houston, it's Houston. The city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm motherfucking nuisance on this beat, yeah. I'm up to joint like you've never seen it.
I can't understand what you're saying. Stop. Can you guys understand what he's saying? Nobody can understand. The bass and the drums, it's a little bit too loud. Why don't we try it again? A little bit softer, guys, a little bit lower. But and you enunciate a little bit harder.
Do acapella?
Do you want to do it a cappella? Let's fucking do it a cappella then. The band sounds fantastic. Much better than
the best band of all time. I love you guys.
all right, you pandering motherfucker. I say they're the best band.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer, now I'm just a wise killer. Couldn't be realer if I tried, don't lie. And if I got it, I'd probably be a homicide, because I'm from Houston. It's gruesome. The city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this beat. Yeah.
This is all memorized, correct?
Yeah, this is, yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible. I could do this in my fucking sleep. Do you know that? I could do what rappers do in my sleep. Yeah.
Joey, you're the best, man. I hate to pander
It's just
again.
kind of incredible, right? I mean, they come up with all this stuff, you know. I'm better than you in every way. The shirts, the pants, the socks. I just beat a black guy in paper, scissors, rock.
So
And you're literally interrupting me while I rap.
right.
You don't even fucking unbelievable. Did you see that? I just housed him while he's talking.
No, that's actually I wanted to. So when I did the
Go
secret
ahead,
show,
squeeze this shoehorn in your thing. Guys, stop playing. This guy needs to say whatever the fuck he's about to say right now. The Ozempic is going on your brain, dude. This guy just lost a pound of brain cells while he was up there. Go ahead.
when I did the secret show, you showed up in the green room, and you and your entourage were all wearing matching jackets, and it was like the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And you walked in, and you just fucking roasted everybody in the room.
What
And then
matching jackets the fuck are you doing? Every time somebody's like, hey, I need to just tell this story, they just go into some made up shit.
No, dude, you had they were wearing family and friends Kill Tony jackets.
Okay, that's not matching
Oh,
jackets.
I thought it was really fucking cool, dude. I'm sorry, I was trying to give you your flowers.
How many people were in this entourage? How do you remember this story? You remember 4 people. Me coming in with 4 people, and we're all wearing the same jacket.
No, 3 of you were in the same jacket, one of them wasn't.
Okay.
Outsider.
It was cool, man. Like, watching
Your whole story that you interrupted my rap for is I was wearing the same jacket as 2 producers of the show. Holy shit. Oh my God. I need your background.
I know you're supposed to. What's up, you guys? How's it going?
Holy shore, ladies and gentlemen, a comedy store of royalty.
I know you said you're supposed to bring me out when you said a certain word, but fuck this guy, dude. They didn't have matching shit, dude. I was fucking there, bro.
It's a fucking Kill Tony jacket. He says it like we all came in wearing like fucking jumpsuits, like we're a break dance or something like that. You and your entourage came in.
I thought it was cool as fuck, dude.
It's the show.
Yeah, no,
It's the show that you're on.
yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Watching you roast a room full of people, I was like watching Da Vinci Cake, Robin. I love roast, and it was just really cool.
You know what? You're the best performer I've ever seen in my entire life. Mike, there you go. You got a big joke hook last time? Guess what, buddy? You're leaving with a small one here, buddy. We're going to do something with it. Mike Ryan, everybody. No, I'm done rapping. I'm retiring forever. It hurt my brain straight to the gullet. I told a fake story about a guy with a mullet. I bet he has bad breath. He was hiding with liquid death. Alright. Stupid. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. For Brian T. Licata, everybody. Brian T. Licata.
What's up, guys? What's up? How are you? So I just got married recently, right? And my wife, she's dubbed it a modern traditional relationship, right? And that means she's got the job, but I still have to buy the engagement ring, right? You know, and you know, I'm worried about it, right? You know, because I don't want to get divorced. And I'm talking to one of my real Ginzo, you know, Italian friends, right? And he was like, "Yo, dude, how are you possibly gonna stay with her forever, right?" And I was like, "I'm not. You know, like statistically speaking, there's absolutely no way that I'm gonna make it to the end of this thing, right?" And you're just in the stocks. But no, right? So I'm in this modern traditional relationship, and I was, you know, she's so modern, right? And I'm so traditional. She's so modern that she paid for this trip, right? And I'm traditional, so if she didn't pay for it, I would have hit her, you know?
No, shut up. Brian, what was supposed to happen here exactly?
Well, you know, I was in town for one more night and I didn't have much to do, so I
You signed up for a show where people do stand-up comedy?
yeah, so I'm
Preparing
working on my writing. Yeah, working on a very, very difficult
That's
word.
my tech guy. He does my videos.
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Your tech guy signed up and just ate a pile of hot shit on the show?
At least I got called.
You didn't know you were going to get called. Yeah, no one knows they're going to get called. Have you ever seen the show before?
No,
I'm going to put you through 10 minutes of fucking hell. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I am so
sick of this fucking shit.
I always gotta go through it. I'm gonna practice my writing. Why do you practice your fucking writing before coming on a show with 1 million people watching? You fucking numbnuts. So what do? You're a video editor?
Yeah, and a video producer.
Oh, a producer as well. I make it. What the fuck are you producing? What do you make with your imagination, with your fucking brain? Tell me what you
I'm
produce.
producing Dom's podcast. And
My roof was wrong.
Hey, Mary.
That's why you didn't.
What the fuck were you thinking?
He's trying to get viewers. He's trying to get viewers.
Something.
What the fuck was this?
Something.
Who's trying to get viewers?
I'm dumb.
Is this is your right hand man, Dom?
Was.
This is absolutely incredible. So you've never tried stand-up comedy before?
I've done 2 minutes before.
Where did you do 2 minutes?
I don't really want to talk about that.
I don't care. You said to me, I did
I
show.
did 2 minutes on the show in Atlantic City. And,
I have a feeling a lot of guys have done 2 minutes in this guy's mother's tongue. Okay. So Brian, you signed up for the show. What did you think was going to happen? What's the best that could have fucking happened? What did you think this show was?
Well, I knew what it was, and I know I was going to bomb, but I was hoping to get the opportunity to at least come out here and see that I probably shouldn't do stand-up.
But you also know that after the minute, I interview people.
Oh, yeah.
And I find out more about them. So why don't you tell me one fucking interesting thing about you? I want to know, because I know a lot of fucking video editors. And let me tell you, some of the most boring fucking dull people I've ever met in my entire
Okay, so you
goddamn
might
life.
find this interesting. I used to shoot crystal meth in my neck.
Oh, wow. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Used to.
You do have a big fucking neck.
Yeah.
You look like a fucking Argonaut.
Incredible. Absolutely. D-Madness, are you on a phone call right now? What the fuck is going on with this show tonight? This motherfucker is on a fucking phone call. I got your guys' fucking video editor signing up for the goddamn show. 220 souls dying to get on this show, signing up every week. Some fucking editor from LA. Oh, I was just here from Jersey.
Jersey.
You live in Jersey?
Yes.
So how do you do Dom's podcast from New Jersey?
We produce it online.
Oh my God, I hate you more and more every second.
Well, it's just because I just want us together in the same
Shut
show.
the fuck up, Brian.
I'm listening.
So they send you the raw video file? How does this work exactly?
No, we shoot it all together online, and then we cut it up together.
So it's Zoom, and then you say that you produce that. So somebody sets up Dom's camera for him, right? And you sit there and you hit record on the Zoom, and that makes you a producer.
Well, it's really more of the editing aspect.
Okay, so what do you edit? What do you edit?
Well, some words that you're not allowed to say anymore, so we just make sure those don't go into the show.
I've heard some of the words that Dom said.
Yeah.
You actually have a lot of work on your
Hey, can I tell them that the next act is my real estate agent?
It is incredible. It's unbelievable, Brian. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is?
Probably bomb here.
No, come on. The funniest thing. I mean, seriously, here you are. You signed up for a comedy show, and I love this. You know, what I get a lot of is what I've heard a lot is that, you know what I hate what Tony does is when somebody fucking signs up that didn't prepare and didn't do it, and Tony sits there and he interviews them. He should just get rid of them immediately. But I think the exact fucking opposite, Brian. I want to keep you up here and squeeze the absolute life out of you. I want to send you back to Jersey. The saddest human. Thank you. You're bombed again, Brian. Every word you say, every time you say anything, you're worse. You're digging yourself a deeper hole. I'm going to make sure that every time you're on dating apps and things like that, you have a girlfriend, I'm going to make this your bio for dating apps and things like that. I'm going to force this upon you. I'm gonna make fake Brian Licata.
Tinder profile.
Yeah, and this is gonna be your fucking bio. Is this interview? So tell me the most interesting thing about you, Brian, right now. The most interesting thing about
It's a trap.
The most interesting thing about me is there's just so many things. There's just so many
Oh,
things.
look,
that
he's
I think
moving
about.
around. It's like an unfunny Casey rocket, everybody. It's the Challenger rocket. Look at him. Look at the sadness.
Searching for the
Oh,
words.
this is getting worse and worse.
Searching for
Make it
words.
stop.
You know what?
Make it stop.
You know what? I'm going to do something we've never done on this show before. Carrie Mitchell is the head of food and beverage here. Again for Carrie, everybody. I'm going to make an order that you've never had before. Can I have a syringe of crystal meth? We're going to check your neck one more time, and we're going to have you. Actually, I know a guy that drove here from Jersey, so you're going to have to give him a ride home. The good news is you'll drop when you get tired.
I have 38 years sober. After that, I want to get high. He just fucked up my whole fucking life.
It's unbelievable. Brian, you're not allowed to sign up for the show for the rest of your life. I don't ever want to see you again. I'm going to make sure Dom fires you. I'm going to make sure Eleanor fires you. You'll never work in show business. And by show business, I mean recording other people's Zoom podcasts again.
Blacklisted, Tony?
Blacklisted. Here is, actually, you get no joke book, no keychain, no hairy situation book. You get nothing. I want you to leave. I want you to never come back. You go back to Poor Choices across the street and you stay there. I want security to handle this. He's not allowed to hang out.
Great promote. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck were you thinking? Look at my flight isn't until tomorrow.
What?
I said my flight wasn't until tomorrow.
Okay, very good, Brian. I hate you with every ounce inside of me. I can't stand you. You're one of the worst human beings in the history of the show. You're terrible. I like your gold chain, though. You can leave that. There he goes, Brian Licata. Get him out of here. Don't clap. Don't clap. Hold silence.
Do not encourage that at all. Fuck. I am sorry. I will have him executed. I apologize.
Well, you can't hang him with that neck.
Is unbelievable. If you could see it, I mean, like William Montgomery signed up for a whole year without getting out. Well, assholes like that are getting pulled out of the bucket. So there's only one way to bring the show back to life again. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another regular. He is a sensation, a force of nature. Makes the noise for Kill Tony's own. Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last nigga was terrible, so I took his chain. Hey, Tony, I told you, I got you, nigga. Yeah, garbage ass nigga was terrible, dog. I'm glad he was back, because my video ain't gonna be great. All right, let's get into it. I've been trying to show a week, ain't nobody been laughing, but I got a haircut, and I'm pissed off about it. I look like a bitch, man. Like a real fuck nigga right now. I just like a real street nigga, man. I look like a white nigga got hands like a Rottweiler or something and painting his nails blue. I feel like a real fuck nigga right now. My mama told me I should do it. I was like, I shouldn't trust that bitch. She's a horrible person. She had me get bald fades. I was like in 7th grade. She had a good person to talk about what hair was in. Okay, I told you I was gonna be great. What I said it. Somebody told me like a high school musical basketball star. That pissed me the fuck off. It sounded like the black corporate group. That nigga already black. He's already a nigga. It can't be a black nigga. It's already a nigga already, man. That's it. I look like that one episode of SpongeBob. You're like, I'm normal. Who's that nigga? I'm done, man.
An unbelievable night after Brian Licata.
Dominic, no.
No, you're not allowed to say the N-word, Sean. We're gonna have Brian edit it out if you do. No, yes, you can think it now. I give you permission to think the N-word right now.
What's that?
I love the haircut, Cam. Where did you get it done at? Did you go to a white barber or?
No. I went to a black barber, but I told him to take a little bit off the top, and he just got fucking trigger happy, dog.
Yeah.
And it started going crazy. He did a good job. I do look like a young man. And I don't like that.
Did I get him trigger happy? Was it a drive-by haircut?
It was bad, but I like it. It's great. It's good, bro.
It's cool. For some reason, I can't remember what was your hair like before. This is like so different. Yeah.
Wait a minute, nigga. Wait a minute.
Explain to me why it was fucked up.
It was twins. It was two strand twins.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. What's fucked up about that?
I don't know. This one thing, I got Men in Black to like erase my memory of what their hair was like.
I'm just scanning for a bald person to take the blame.
I want to know why Dee said that was fucked up. You very rarely, of all the shit that I say up here, you very rarely say that's fucked up. I'm excited to hear why me not remembering what his hair was like before is fucked up. Is that a racial thing?
I tore up this book every week. Every night. If you can't remember that his hair used to have so thank you so much. You are correct.
My number 2 and my number 3 black men are way behind me. How dare I forget what the number 1 black man's hair was like before. Now, you got a little twist in the front. Okay.
I got good hair, bro.
Okay, what do you do it with? How does that work? Do
It's water.
you wear one of those like head things at night?
Nah, water. Not with this. Nah, I just straight. I wet that bit. I put a little moisturizer in it, and I just hit. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't.
You don't get on
No, we don't put moisturizer in my hair.
You know what I'm saying? Put some little tomato. You know what I'm talking
This thing,
Yeah, you hit on me.
about? I don't play crazy. I fuck Cougars.
hell yeah. Absolutely. White Cougar meet Black Panther. This is incredible. A meeting of the minds over here.
I'll take his rocks out of his pocket.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait a
shit.
minute. Now I'm scared. I got numbers. Wait a minute. I got cold feet.
I love it. What else is going on, Cam? What else is exciting in life?
Ain't shit to be running around. My auntie is not excited. My auntie been out of the hospital, my baby and shit. So I've been going back home checking my auntie and shit.
So your auntie is in and out of the hospital with diabetes?
No, not that. I mean, that is one of the things, but not the what.
I heard diabetes. I'm sorry. It was a little bit. I don't have a translator here.
Shit, not the
Don keeps mumbling the N-word, so I'm having trouble hearing right now. The audio in my right ear is a little bit muffled right now. He's thinking it so hard that I can hear it. I know his lips are moving, but he's thinking the N-word so hard that I can physically hear it. Some people say you can see it on the back of his head. It's appearing like some type of digital artwork or something like
I want to just say the letter anymore. I'll just say, you know what? I'm not allowed to say it.
Have you ever been called the N-word by a white guy?
Yeah.
Where's that happen? Like,
I got the when I was in 7th grade, a white boy called me a nigga, and me and my homeboys almost killed him.
yeah.
What did you do?
And we beat the fuck out of him on the stairs. I can't fight real good. My homeboys can fight real good.
Yeah.
So when they got him on the ground, I started kicking shit out of him. You know what I mean? Teamwork made a dream word, baby. You feel me?
Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Well, we love it, Cam. Another fantastic performance. You did it again. Brought the show right back to life like he always does. Let's see Cam Patterson back at it again. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoking, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. The secret is freezable glycerin chambers. They come in every single piece. Pop one of these chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled for an icy smooth experience you can't get with your old pipes and bongs. Speaking of old pipes and bongs, here's my old bong red band.
Tony, I love freeze pipes so much. I sleep next to it every night. I drift off into sleep and think about taking clean stuff, milky bong rips in the clouds. Then I wake up and I smoke that sucker. It's sitting right next to me. It's like my dreams come true.
That is an incredible story, Rabbi. Hey, did you know Freeze Pipe is American-owned and has over 100,000 happy customers? Visit thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off. Shop today and get free shipping and say goodbye to harsh smoke forever. Hell yeah, the best. Oh, you want the chain back? Oh shit. Make some noise for your next comedian, Video Laughlin. One more time, everybody, for Video Laughlin, everyone. Make some noise for Biddy, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Hi. Hi, my name's Biddy. I'm from Australia and my pronouns are fuck off. I'm Irish Australian and I don't drink anymore, so my ancestors are pissed. And they're pissed. I'm a single mom. I didn't find out the sex of my baby when I was pregnant, but I was kind of hoping for a miscarriage. At 20 weeks, I was convinced I was having a boy because I was sitting on the couch still waiting for him to make a move. And at 10 weeks, I didn't get that test to find out if my baby had Down syndrome because I didn't care. I would have raised it. If my kid had an extra chromosome, I would have taught it to say funny things. Like when people say, "We met before," they could go, "Nah, I've just got one of those faces." I had a beautiful girl, and I called her Dolly because she liked singing and boobs. Her first word was "Dada." I was like, "Where?"
There you go. All the time for Biddy, everybody. Video Laughlin, great Sony debut. Welcome, welcome. Very funny, and I could tell by your performance that you do not edit any videos. Remember that idiot? Biddy, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started 14 years ago, but then I had like a 9-year break after a couple of years, and I just got back into it before the pandemic.
14 years. What made you take a 9-year break?
Well, I fell into bed with too many comedians and developed alcoholism.
Ah, okay. And your alcoholism stopped your comedy?
No, the alcoholism kept going, but I stopped doing comedy and, stayed away from comedians.
Cheers. Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah, imagine how many drinks it would take to fuck this guy. Incredible. Absolutely. So, Biddy, you still live in Australia?
I do.
Okay. What part?
Adelaide.
Very nice. And is there a comedy club there?
There are 2, and I don't get on one of them.
Right. What are they called again?
The Rhino Room and the Cranker.
The Cranker.
The Cranker, yeah.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I go busking on the streets, like singing for money, and I have single mother benefits at the moment.
Busking?
Yeah.
So that's like street art?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you give us an example of what you do out on the streets? How many of you want to see what Biddy does on the streets? Just a little showcase of your talents here.
Well, I don't have my guitar with me.
You play guitar?
Yeah, I play
Really?
guitar and sing.
Like acoustic or electric?
Acoustic.
Can you play with an electric?
Yeah.
You can?
I
Would it
guess
be
so.
good? Why do you say
No.
no?
That'd be shit.
Okay. So you need a guitar.
Yeah.
You can't just sing.
Oh, I can sing.
Okay. You record
Oh,
some
gosh.
singing?
Uh,
I'm gonna end up doing this better than you. This is a theme tonight. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Do you know?
Red Band's already got your Instagram up. He's looking at videos of you sitting on this
Follow
street.
her.
Wow, look at that.
So
Greasy.
pretty.
This is my partner, everybody. 11 years we've been doing this together. How did you end up following her? Do you know?
She was recommended by somebody. Who sent me. How'd you meet that guy?
At the Comedy Store in London many years ago.
It's a bullshit place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a real comedy store.
No,
a lot of
it's
people
not.
don't know that. It's just stole the name from a very famous comedy club, the Comedy Store
Yeah.
in LA. Very odd that they would call themselves that. A very bold maneuver. I don't know what this story is with that. Probably allowed to do it because they're British. Fucking
International.
yeah, weird.
It's in Australia as well, right?
Yeah, they got one in Sydney.
The Comedy Store in Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
God, bunch of unoriginal ass countries. It's incredible. You come up with a single fucking idea on your own. That's why we dominate you with our military anytime we want. How old's your kid now?
She's nearly 3.
Dolly is nearly 3. Where's Dolly at tonight?
She's getting babysat by a lady off care.com.
Wow, here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
So you just found a random lady.
Well, you have to pay, so I figured they vetted them. And she also said she didn't think Hannah Gadsby was funny, so I was like, you'll do.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's a great test to make sure if it's a good nanny, as long as they think Hannah Gadsby's not fun. Okay, let's sing something. What do we got here? You want to name a song or a chord or fucking anything? Say anything, really. You want to go a cappella and then they'll follow you?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, let's do that. You want me to sing the song for you?
What about, well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why. You know that one?
Incredible. You do? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. Given that you don't know by now. But it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. It'll never do somehow. When the rooster crows at the break of dawn, look at you and babe, and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. But don't think twice, it's alright.
So a little break in between the verses here.
But it ain't no use in calling out my name, oh, that you never done before. But it ain't no use in calling out my name, oh, I'm on the dark side of your door.
I love your style. I love your energy. Fantastic stuff.
If you're in town Thursday, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
It's my life.
Here's the big joke. Oh, there you go. It's good. The books, they spin the other direction when you're Australian. How about one more time for the new great big Latin? Ladies and gentlemen, adorable. What a fun performance. Oh my goodness. How the hell is a lovely Heidi, everybody? Just incredible. Gina with 3 A's .hg, if you believe, right? Gina with 3 A's .hg. If you guys want to follow her on social media, it's very hard, but go ahead and try. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everybody. Kent Hunter. Here we go. Anything can happen.
I was listening to this 2 Chainz song the other day. And he said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." And I'm not impressed.
Because for those of you who don't know, 2 Chainz is a black pothead rapper. Pussy or not, he was never going to make that flight. But what would impress me is my grandfather gets the flights 3 hours early. He looked at me and said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." I'm like, "What? Tell me Graham got that good shit? Are you serious?" Yeah, that joke's actually been doing really well recently. I thought about calling her up. Letting her know. I'm like, "Hey, your pussy's a crowd pleaser." My dad, he calls weed dope. That bothers me a little bit. Because the only people who still say dope are old people talking about drugs and 12-year-olds when they get a Minecraft t-shirt for Christmas. So now I don't know if my dad's getting old or if my mom's a pedophile. Thank you guys. I'm feeling
What an unbelievable performance. I mean, I absolutely loved that set. That was fantastic. Well paced, well executed. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. It's number 4.
This is your 4th time on the show. You always look different.
I know.
Are you the shaky lady?
Yeah, I am.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Very famous in the history of Coltonia, it turns out. He always has a different disguise. Tonight he's got a new mustache and a backwards hat. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Everybody's getting their mullets on nowadays. Yeah. I love it. This is incredible. We had a fat guy with a mullet on earlier. Very rare treat. Yeah, hell of a rapper. Kent, welcome back to the show. I love that minute. How long have you lived in Austin?
A year now.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Fantastic performance for a 2-year comic, and all of your sets have been good on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I try. Yeah.
Look at that little smile coming through. Such a tough guy. Rich Voss.
Hey, are you sure that you can't wear a football helmet with a chin strap?
Why is that?
Because you don't have a chin.
It is true. He does not have a chin. His neck goes up to his bottom lip. There's nothing. He's the second comedian who could not hang himself. That's how they're building him nowadays. You know, so many comedians have hung themselves that they're now evolving to. It's a thing that's happening in real life. The comedians of the future cannot hang themselves. However, I think we can figure out a way for Brian Licata to get some help. We're going to really tighten it up, figure it out. Not you, though. No hanging yourself for you. So, remind us, what do you do for work, Ken?
I work at HEB.
HEB is American hero right here, right? When he couldn't possibly get any more likable, he works at the absolute staple of Texas, the greatest grocery store to ever exist, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I stock shelves.
You stocking what better job for you than stocking shelves? You have the height, you have everything going for you. I noticed you famously had shaky legs. I'm not really seeing it tonight. Oh, yeah, yeah. One of those quake over there. There it is. That's the noise. Michael's got the sound effects over there. When you hear that rattling countdown, that means we got shaky legs. Oh, look out. There they are. Is there any other time in your life where your legs shake from nervousness?
Whenever I'm really nervous or scared.
But it doesn't happen during your minute, does it?
No, I'm comfortable with my minutes.
You're comfortable with your minutes. You're comfortable doing stand-up. It's this interview part that gets the best of you. What is the question that you're so afraid that I would ask?
I don't know. I'm just...
Michael, you keep an eye on it over there. I want to know because I can't see. I got Eleanor and Rich leaning forward over here. I need to know. No, you're good. Go ahead. Mike, I want Michael to let me know that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa, that's not that one. Whoa. All right. What are you afraid of me asking? What makes you so nervous during the interview part? You're a likable guy. You're very nice. You have HEB, you have HIV, you have everything going for you. What makes you nervous?
I'm just not that good with improv off the rip, so I trust my minute. I know it's going to be funny, where I don't know if I'm going to be funny in the interview.
You don't just fine do it. That was Brian. I think we have Brian Licata out there. I don't know about you guys. This guy's fucking Richard Pryor in the interview. You're doing just fine, buddy. Just relax a little bit. Look at those legs. Herrera, one of the all-time greats, the most veteran guest out of our history of guests. What do you think about this guy?
What do I think about it? I think he's got an attitude problem. Hey, fuck me, fuck you, man. Just one piece of this. Sorry, that's not good.
It was perfect. As long as you don't call me the N-word, we're good. You're fantastic. I love it. So what else is going on in your life, Kent? It's been a while since we've seen you.
It has.
You been hooking up with a lady, you fucking human vibrator? Do you have any old fucking shaky third leg? Huh? You ever get inside of a girl and just picture me asking you questions? Hello. Hi, Kent. It's me. She loses her mind, right? You turn on that fucking shaky leg on the bitches, just go crazy. I was into this.
Yeah, boy, I'm coming an instant. Great. Do you get nervous during sex? Does that happen?
Completely honest, I haven't had sex.
Wait, you're a virgin? No.
Do you want to see if it works?
Eleanor's ready to go. Eleanor's ready. We're going to take some Cam Patterson's hair moisturizer, spray it down there. So we're going to be ready to go. We're going to only want a little tin man she's got between her legs. This is like, need oil.
It just squeaks the little, but then once you get in there and start fucking shaking, it comes right out. Sorry. Trust me, I know. I had this in me earlier. Trust.
You can't realize why it was called liquid death. It's like, oh, this is what tree does. I'm dying in here. Luckily, there's enough space for me to breathe in here. 5 minutes, Billy. So explain to us, how old are you, Ken?
20.
20 years old. Now, are you a religious guy? How do you maintain your virginity?
Looking like this, apparently.
You're a good looking guy. I'm not buying into that. There's a lot of fucking monsters that have been on this stage that have gotten pussy before. I want to know what's going on here.
Oh, this is very awkward.
Yeah? Tell us what's the closest you've gotten. Have you gone down on a girl?
I have not.
Have you had a girl go down on you?
I have not.
You're into girls, though.
Yes.
You're positive about
Yes.
that. What kind of porn do you jerk off to?
Lesbian.
All right. I love this one. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, hit that lesbian beat. Hell yeah.
He lit up, didn't he?
He really did. He really did. There's some lesbians in the audience. I beat the guy in rock, paper, scissors earlier. They go through scissors every time. Okay. So, you've never gone down on a girl. A girl's never gone down on you. You made out with a girl?
Yes.
Okay. When's the last time you made out with a girl?
Before I moved here, it was
Before you moved here? How long ago? A year ago?
yeah.
Really? You've never kissed a girl in Austin?
Oh, I kissed a girl on your show the first time I got picked.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I was Redmond.
Herrera in the motherfucking house. Rolling. Oh my goodness. I love it. So you're killing it, Dom. You're killing it. Yo, Dom, available now if you like a well-edited Zoom podcast.
Look at me. What do I share this?
Ross and I have been on it.
Oh, you've been on Dom's show?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely.
Really?
You've been on it. So you zoomed in.
Yeah.
Okay. You say it like a business thing. I feel like you took 45 minutes to fucking have a phone call with Don Herrera. It's
There he
because
is
the
now.
Yo Dom Show. We're here for another episode of Yo Dom. I love it. Okay. So, when's the last time you went on a date with a girl? I want to try to get you laid, Kent. I know. You know, isn't that right, dude?
Last week.
Get me laid.
No, that's impossible. We're going to stick with Kent here. Let me ask you this. What would be your view? If you go on a date with a girl, you have your own apartment?
No.
You have a roommate?
Yes.
Do you have multiple roommates?
I do.
How many roommates do you have?
3.
Okay. How many bedrooms in this place?
It's a 4-bedroom house.
4-bedroom house, you have 3 roommates, so every bedroom is taken.
Yes.
You have your own bathroom?
No.
How many people share your exact
Me and the guy across from me.
one other guy across from you? This is a problem. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What? What'd you say?
You registered this one. I got a boner.
I almost did a spit take in the front. That was fucking close. I did not see that one.
Is the fourth bedroom empty? Like, can you, like, is that
There's somebody in
there's
every
everyone in
bedroom.
every-
Yeah, right. Ben's terrible at that. Yeah. 4 bedrooms, him and 3 roommates. Right there. That's 4. That's a total of 4. Everybody. No one needs your excuses. So, Ken, have you ever gotten a girl back to your place?
No.
No, never. Have you gone on a date since being in Austin?
Yes.
What did you do on this date?
Ended up being really awkward. We were supposed to go to food trucks and then have like a picnic in the park with the food from the food truck.
Smart.
And we got to the food truck place and she wasn't hungry. So we ended up just going to the park. Yeah.
Did you think about taking her to perhaps anything else? You just went and sat in the park?
Well, originally we were going to do mini golf.
Okay, what happened to mini golf? She didn't want to
she-
do that.
He had no arms.
Yeah, it's very shaky arms.
Yeah, I don't know. At first she was down for mini golf and just changed her mind and wanted to do food instead.
So she wanted to do food
And then wasn't hungry. Yeah.
and then wasn't hungry. How long did you hang out in the park with this girl?
About 2 hours.
About 2 hours, and you talked about what, your life and stuff? So
Yeah.
you're like, what do you have siblings?
She has no clue about comedy. I was trying to ask me comedy questions, which was quite annoying.
Yeah, that's the worst.
She was asking me like how to write a joke.
Oh,
I know.
jeez. I'm probably going to pull her out of a bucket of nuts. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Did you go on a date with Brian Licata?
Yeah, exactly. So how do you edit a video? So wait, you just hit the button that says record in the corner? And then what? That's it? Oh, I hate him so much. Oh, I guess my hatred boils over. My loins boil.
Not you.
Poor Kent up here, old shaky legs like me. No, we're talking about a guy from earlier. Who was leg shaking? Oh shit! Sorry, Ken. Sorry to scare you there, little buddy. I like you, Ken. I like you a lot. The shows are always stocked at HEB. I have no reason to hate you. You're the man. Everything's always pushed to the front. Everything's always perfectly stocked. And it's right there. You ever notice that? Somebody takes something off the shelf and his story just runs right up with a replacement. Okay, so are there any single ladies in the audience? Clap your hands together. Okay, who was that? Who was that? Stand up and do it again. Stand up. Who did that? Stand up. Oh shit. Okay. Ken, what do you think? You see that out there? You can't see? I don't think it matters. Ken. You see her now?
She's cute.
Did you sign up? You did? What's your name? Hannah Gray. And you're single? If you if I give you a minute, will you go on a date with Kent? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put the mic in the mic stand. Put the mic in the mic stand and stand backstage. I'm going to bring you back out here in a second. There goes Kent Hunter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is how the magic happens. These two are going to fight right now. Look at this. The romance is in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, in 60 seconds uninterrupted, from the audience, a representative of your own. Make some noise for the Killzone debut.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Austin? Hell yeah. So I'm divorced and retired for the same reason. The good old gay United States Navy. What's up? No, it's fun. It's fun being a white woman looking like this though, because like, you know, I got a white woman up my military experience. Like, you know, I got that PTS dizzle. What? You know, my only black friend told me, you know, it's okay as long as I don't add ER to it. It's fine. It's fine. The other cute one is I got kablamzoed in a sandbox. Sounds a lot cuter than an IED in Iraq, guys. What's up? It's fine. No, the other one is like getting back out on the dating apps and shit like that. Fellas, don't know who the fuck taught you how to slide into DMs, but hey, what's up? 10 inches question mark. Sounds more like a Subway ad. Maybe that's just me. The other one that's fun is like a lot of guys just peg me question mark. And it's like, I'm the last bitch you want going near your asshole. But I don't know shit about it, but thank you.
Okay, very likable, well executed minute. I love that. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I do it in Colorado.
In Colorado. What part of Colorado?
Denver, actually.
Okay, absolutely.
My friend who did really good on the show said I could shout him out if I did okay. So, Brian Sullivan, what's up?
Okay. You really wanted to get that out of your system.
Yeah.
Rich Nuts.
This is great. Two people who have never been on a date are going to meet tonight.
Yeah. And you look a little bit shaky. You're a little nervous too. I hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
A little Kerrigan.
This is love on the spectrum. This is
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. I love your style. Me and my entourage wear the same jacket sometimes, and we go around. What the fuck is that?
He's in the T-birds.
It's incredible. I love your style. So what branch of the military were you in?
The Navy.
The Navy, absolutely. What did you specialize in there?
Oh, hell yeah. I fixed airplanes.
Okay, airplanes in the Navy.
It's like the Air Force, but not.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me I was too fat, so the Navy hit me on the way out. Like,
Oh my
let's go with
goodness.
this kind of bitch.
Look at that. All right. Less gravy, more Navy. You know what I'm saying? I love it. So what do you do for work now?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay. Absolutely. I see why there's some.
They're shaking.
I can see why that would exist. What exactly do you do with software?
So I build apps. I'm actually building a comedy app right
Is
now.
that a half skirt, half? What is that?
Very
What is that exactly?
I got it off like an Instagram store, and you know, it was just
Is that what you thought you were buying?
not really. It's kind of like a Wish.com situation, you know.
Did you buy that from a gay gladiator?
Yeah, it looks like Ian Patterson's barber took scissors to it or something like that. This is amazing. What else are you into, Hannah? What do you do for fun?
I grow mushrooms.
Oh,
If we can't tell anything. Hell yeah.
all right. You grow a lot of mushrooms?
Not a lot. I just started, but like they're pretty easy.
How
so,
often do you do mushrooms?
pretty consistently, honestly.
The note she just hit there.
Not every day.
Okay. And so you're single right now, and you're in Austin for a bit?
Yeah, for the week.
Okay. Let's bring Kent Hunter back up here. Kent. Here he comes. Oh, shit. There he is. Kent, I got good news for you. I found a girl that's definitely hungry. This one is going to be, the bad news is she's not going to to go to the park afterwards. 3 trucks only for this one, then you take her straight back to your place. You rush her past your roommates. Yep, just hop and skip and a jump. And then you throw her right down that pipeline. You know what I'm saying? Kent, how do you feel about this situation? Have you ever lost your virginity to a girl with PTSD on mushrooms?
I can't say that I have.
Well, she's going to turn your software into hardware real quick. I do believe. I think you have a chance here. Are you willing to go on a date with Hannah Gray? Okay. I didn't seem excited about it. Let me ask you again. We'll edit that one out. Kent, you want to go on a date with Hannah? I love this. What night are you free this weekend? It's fucking right. This fucking picky choosy motherfucker.
I think Thursday.
Thursday. Is Thursday good for you? Works for you. All right. You know what? I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna get you guys. What? Yeah, I'm gonna send them a secret show. Yes.
Somebody said a room. I like
Actually,
that.
that might kind of work. Yeah, maybe they do it. Yeah, they go to dinner. I'm gonna take care of dinner. I'm not gonna say where. We'll keep it a secret location. But I'm gonna get you guys reservations, and I'll put fucking what, $200? Yeah, there you go. Lesbian yelling out numbers. Jesus Christ Almighty! I'll give $200 to you guys. Secret location. You have dinner at 6:30 on Thursday, and then you guys do spots of the secret show, and then you fuck this shaky motherfucker's brains out. You know what? Sound like good? Good. Is that good? Ken's acting like I'm me tooing him right now. Look, this is gonna be good for you. The good news is you only have half a skirt to take off. All right, it's gonna be easy breezy. You bust a nut, and then you're one down. You're gonna have a whole new confidence after this. Okay, Ken? Who's excited about this? Ken's gonna use this for night. This is the craziest show on planet Earth. A lot of other shows, you win a briefcase of cash or something like that. We're gonna have 2 threes fuck on Thursday. It's gonna be incredible. There they go. Kent Hunter and Hannah Gray. A double date. Free dinner. And then spots at the secret show. And then sex in a house with 3 roommates. Only on Tony do dreams like this come true. Oh my god, too much fucking fun. It's my era.
They seem a little like a retard. Kind of a retard.
Ryan has his working out. He has a lot of work on your show, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you. This guy, a polarizing figure in the history of the show. I absolutely love him, and I've always said, off stage he's so funny that I believe that every time I think he's going to get better and better at stand-up comedy. The boy wonder, has been doing spots all over the country. This is no opportunity to hustle around, sell tickets, and do long sets, trying to get better. Here, with a brand new minute, I present to you the return, once again, of Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is, live in the moment. Oh, shit. Here he is. Oh, my goodness. The lizard man himself, Uncle Laser, everyone.
Y'all like too well, y'all ain't gonna like this. Was reading STD pamphlet in the Planned Parenthood this morning. And I just learned that PH actually stands for pussy health. Now, ladies, when it's off, y'all ain't got like a little check engine light. It says, hey, I'm just gonna leave you to your win. This shit look contagious, right? made love to a forklift driver the other day. Went down on her. And he always smells the same. Why does bad pussy always smell like Chernobyl? This woman's pussy lips look like an iguana neck. Her clitoris was calloused over and hard, like an octopus beak. Easy to find for once. My name's Ugly. Thank you.
Okay. Opportunities for laughter in there. Great set. Uncle Laser. How much of that is true? That's frightening. The level of woman that you're hanging out with in this world.
Well, for the joke purposes, I made her a forklift driver, but she's actually a nighttime ballerina.
It's a stripper.
Yeah.
Nighttime ballerina.
She's a nice young lady now. I don't know if y'all know this. I thought UTI was a lady disease. I didn't know men could get that. And I'm currently walking around with that shit right now. And what had happened is she had a yeast infection. And that don't bother me none, you know. We'll be fine, right?
Yeah, right. It's the yeast of your worries.
Yeast of my worries, yes. And now my kidneys feel like they're going to explode.
Oh my God. How long have you had this UTI thing?
About 4 weeks now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say because again, believe it or not, I hang out with Uncle Liz sometimes. And about 3 weeks ago, I remember you saying that you got a UTI and that your kidneys hurt.
Well, I took care of it later since that point, but I hadn't finished the antibiotics all the way, and she had it too, and we made like a super variant.
See, this is why, I just can't get enough. He's so entertaining, and it's all real. Look how serious his face is right now. No shaky leg to be found on this motherfucker. He's calm and confident.
I've been drinking cranberry juice and vodka nonstop. I know, Brian, I know. What you like?
The old Ric Flair. Cranberries and vodkas. I know about
But
that.
then the craziest part is, like, 3 days later, I said, I'm going to get taken care of. I don't plan parenthood stuff. But she went to jail like 3 days later. Like big girl jail. They picked her ass up. She's still in jail.
She had a warrant?
She had a kangaroo. They can only leave to believe she probably with the cartel in some fashion or form, right?
Hold on.
She had a baby kangaroo. She owned one. That's not. You can't buy that with place tomorrow.
Now, again, the interesting thing here, it sounds like he's crazy and silly and making stuff up, but I literally remember seeing in one of your many, you post a lot of Instagram stories. You can almost always tell what Laser's up to if you follow him on Instagram. And literally, I don't even like say, oh my God, what is that? Like, I'm not surprised by anything anymore in this guy's life. And meanwhile, I didn't see a story, and I haven't even mentioned this to you, a kangaroo bouncing around in somebody's apartment, like with like roommates and shit. It seemed like the last guy's place you were at, and it's wearing a diaper.
Well, you don't want to shit on carpet.
Okay. I'm just learning the indoor kangaroo game here.
No one really devised a way to potty train them just yet, because they're not supposed to be inside. They're not supposed to be domesticated. Without any stretch of imagination.
Right. And so you go to her place. She has a kangaroo in a diaper hopping around. Do you pet it? What do you do?
Like, that's fucking neat. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say there? Like, I don't know, when them motherfuckers grow up, they're vicious. You can't keep them in that. There's no way. Like, they'll beat shit up.
Did you see this kangaroo?
Yeah, it was a baby. It was cool. It smelled like carrots or something. Like, smelled like a I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it's
yeast infection.
Right back from the corner pocket, baby. Yeah. Yeah, no, she like put like YSL perfume and shit on it, so it smelled like a woman. It was weird. That's expensive perfume. I don't know if you know that now.
What's that?
It's YSL.
Do what now?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. No, I know. Eleanor is not like this kind of guy.
This is the complete opposite of King. I don't know what this is. It's hard to understand too, but I like it. I'm enjoying it. I love wrestling.
You single?
I'm good.
Oh, yeah. Shoot, it's gonna shoot, you know.
No cam, all crayon. That's what this guy is. So, when are you getting this UTI checked out?
Well, I got the medication. I got this morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
You taking it yet?
Yeah, I took some today. And I took like some painkillers. They didn't prescribe that, so.
Sounds like
Like, let me ask the ladies in there a genuine question. Like, so my mama was from the 80s, which is different. Right? She fucked Metallica, Alice Cooper, okay? Different times. She's a different type of woman. And she used to do shit with vinegar. That's the thing, though. Like, I mean, that was a thing, right? And then I guess the cosmopolitan come out and say, your pussy clean as hell. It's not working. These ladies don't know. But then you get
what is your question?
Can you also use oil?
Yeah, so I didn't know where I was going with that, man. They can do the suppository. Now, you know if you put a suppository in your vagina, it'll cure whatever you got, but if you put it in your mouth and eat it, it'll kill you. That's strange to me. If you eat a suppository, it'll kill you. If you put it in your vagina, boom, you're brand new. You know what I'm saying? That pussy's the bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Like a boric acid?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I might be fucking up the word, but
there you go. You're good.
get him at farmers.
You just call everything you don't know vinegar?
Well, you can drink vinegar and it won't kill you. That's a porn joke, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a
Wise chewing tobacco wisdom from Uncle Laser.
It's like an oxymoron.
How are you not a health teacher?
Oh, I'm a felon.
You're a felon.
That's pretty obvious.
What are the odds?
It says it right on his throat.
Yeah.
Laser, another fun minute, another fun interview. There he goes. We're gonna keep it moving now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pull another name out of the book. You guys still hanging in there? Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm single. I need a lady in my life, and not for companionship or anything. I'm almost 30 years old, and I don't own a bowl. Single bowl, man. I've just been eating cereal out of containers that were designed to store ham, and I'll be honest, man, I was far too content with it. Like, I was ready to live the rest of my life like that until I had a lady over, and she's like, hey, where are your bowls? I'm like, I don't have any. And she's like, I want you to know this is a huge red flag. I'm like, ooh, any other red flags I should know about? She's like, yeah, guys that don't have headboards. I'm like, bitch, you think I got headboard money? I ain't got bowls. Plus, you know how ridiculous a headboard would look on an air mattress? That's pretty. All right, thank you guys so much.
57 seconds from Austin Young. You've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Third time.
I love it. Welcome. How did that feel for you?
It felt very good.
So what do you eat this cereal out of?
Out of ham bowls, Oscar Mayer bowls. You can reuse them.
Ham bowls.
Yeah, ham bowls. Hillshire Farms. Those got some depth to it.
Oh my God.
I clean it.
Like the
plastic bowls, yeah.
You eat cereal out of, how many times do you refill those?
I mean, usually until the box is gone, but
wow. You're a very big boy, Austin.
I am a big boy.
I would expect you eating cereal out of like a bathtub or something like that, and here you are.
I'm lying, man. That's a good ass idea, man.
Yeah. Just remember to plug the hole.
Of course, yeah.
Rich fellas.
Now, what do you drink your meatloaf milkshakes out of?
The blender.
Great answer. Absolutely. You are a master improviser of food. So you really don't have a headboard?
I don't know.
Do you really have an air mattress?
I mean, I used to, but I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I got a mattress now. It's just a mattress on the floor.
Right. It's just a deflated air mattress.
Yeah.
Eleanor?
That air mattress would squeak the way this squeaks without oil.
Oh, yeah. can't even imagine what that air mattress center with you on it. So now you have a real mattress.
I do.
Headboard.
No headboard.
How far are we from the headboard?
I mean, I could get one, but I just don't want to carry it up to my apartment.
Okay. You have a second story apartment?
It's like 2 floors. I gotta walk it up. It's a real bitch.
Second story would be 2 floors. That is correct. You walk things up the stairs sometimes?
All the time, man.
But not a headboard.
Not a headboard.
Not for you.
No.
You've made the decision.
I have. I'm content.
Okay.
Now I understand.
What do you do for work, Austin?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck
I
driver.
drive trucks.
You drive trucks.
That's
Yes,
right.
a truck driver drives truck, and the
That's
second
right.
story has 2 sets of stairs. We're learning a lot here.
Yeah.
All right. What's your route lately?
I go down to Laredo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you like to do? You stop off anywhere? Do you you a Buc-ee's guy? Or what do you do?
They don't let trucks in Buc-ee's, but I just dip all night and then just like listen to podcasts and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I scream to keep me awake. That's nice.
You really do that?
Yeah, I'll just scream.
Does that work?
It works.
Can you put the microphone down by your waist and
Okay.
just show us what your actual scream in your truck sounds like? Don't do it into the mic.
All right.
That's a good scream.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what Ross do when he walks in the room.
What is your love life like,
I'm
Austin?
doing all right. I actually I hooked up with a lady in Dallas after that Adam Ray weekend, so that was cool.
Okay, that's
Shout
right.
out Gabby. Pussy felt real good. Thank you. She's actually a big fan of the show too. So
She's a big fan of the show. Wow, the pussy felt real good. Better than a normal pussy or average?
I mean, better than the average bear, but it's okay. It's really felt nice.
And you went no condom.
No, I mean, I was like, I have it, so I'm like, oh, I forgot. And so,
He's got a sweet face. I'd let him get away with that. Yeah, okay.
My goodness gracious. Absolutely incredible. So, how did this Gabby situation happen? She hung out with you after the show or something?
yeah, I did a show in Fort Worth like the week before, and then she started following me, and then
On Instagram?
yes, on Instagram. So I just hit her up. I saw she was in Dallas. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be opening for Adam Ray. You want to come? And then
So,
so
put her on your guest list.
I sure did.
Look at you,
Yeah.
sweet, sweet boy.
Yeah,
The next thing you know, you're in some good pussy.
there was some great pussy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long do you think you lasted with her? You have a lot of stamina?
What's that? Oh yeah, I got my recovery is like a son of a bitch.
So you go again.
Oh yeah.
So what type of recovery were you talking about here? The ladies are all very, oh, that's a guy. They're all very interested.
It's all right. He's cute. No, it's like it doesn't take long. It's just a couple minutes.
Couple minutes.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Do you do anything special to fucking get it hard again? You like reverse scream or something?
Yeah. Just think how good that pussy felt. That usually does it.
You just think about it again.
Yeah.
Use your imagination. 2
The
minutes
harder,
later.
the quicker I get harder, I get to put it back in there.
That's actually a good point. This man states a lot of very obvious things.
Yeah.
He's a truck driver. He drives trucks.
Yeah.
Lives on the second story. 2 flights of stairs. You get your dick hard, the quicker you get to put it in again.
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable. The man with many, many known things. That
Very-
lets us know.
Very simplistic. Very simplistic. Keep it simple, buddy.
Do you eat pussy too?
Oh, of course.
Legs, neck, and torso?
Oh, that's right. I never miss a meal, dude.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. No one's gonna argue that. The proof is in the pudding, and you
That's
eat
right.
that.
Yeah, of course, I love pudding.
You fucking love
That's
pudding.
right.
Now, a guy like you, because like I'll eat a cup of pudding, right, and I'll be like, that's barely any pudding, right? I was just getting started with this pudding. Now I'm done with it. You don't. It seems like a guy like me and you should not be eating the same. Do you eat more than 1 cup of pudding?
I might have to.
Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely.
That usually satisfies my pudding craving.
Have you ever binged the food in which even you're like, Jesus, what have I done?
Oh, every time I go to a Polish lettuce.
Rapolas
I have a whole pizza, like
You have like a whole pizza to
not a
yourself.
whole pizza, but like I could get like half of it. Like that was a lot. Yeah, it's a big pie.
Incredible. And you're talking about a large or an extra large?
The extra large, of course.
Wow, that's like the size of a headboard.
It is.
Have you ever thought about
That headboard would have lasted my apartment.
Goddamn right. Okay. Austin, you've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
You have a big joke book. You did it again. Another good minute. Another
Yes,
good
sir.
interview.
Thank you. I
There you go.
appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Finally got a bucket full that's actually here. 4 people left. I don't know how that happens. People, what? Oh, South by people. Oh, that'll do. Weird festival goers that signed up and then left. Very weird. But the good news is I finally got somebody that is here, and he's the young legend of the show. This guy did so good on his debut episode of the show that we had him perform in a fucking arena at the age of, I think he's 16 or 17 or something crazy. What is that, 17? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from 17-year-old Holden DeShazo. Oh, yeah.
What's up? How you guys doing? Alright, yeah, it is true. I just turned 17. Just turned 17, fuckable in a year. You know, one more year so I don't have to lie about my age on porn sites. I'm pretty excited about it. I did have a joke about abortion, but still in the early stages of development, so I'll leave it alone. You know, I've been starting to notice a lot of acne on my face. I know we've all gotten it. But I've been Googling to see how to get rid of it. Turns out I have to quit doing something I'm not willing to give up. I have to quit jerking off. I don't want to stop. But I do it so much that one of my buddies told me, Holden, you have to quit choking your chicken. I've never heard this before. But I choked mine so much that I gave it a name. You guys want to hear the name? I named it George Floyd. Hold on. The good news is that the cop that killed him is probably being forced to choke a lot of chickens these days himself. Maybe he's into it, I don't know, but based on given clues, I think it's safe to say that he's into erotic asphyxiation. Alright, that's it. Thank you guys.
Okay. Wow. Hard to tag a good choking the chicken George Floyd joke. It's hard to follow that. I love that joke, by the way. I don't think you need a tag on that. Me and Rich Voss made 5 seconds of eye contact after that going like that. That's a pretty good sign. Wow. You choke chicken so much that you call it George Floyd.
Repeating it is so good.
Incredible. Wow. I mean, a 17-year-old can get away with that joke. That's the good news.
Thank God y'all's phones are locked up. Damn.
Thank God what?
Your phones are locked up.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Unfortunately, this will be on YouTube in 3 years.
That's all right. Tony, we can talk about it. We can talk about it.
Absolutely. You took a shot. You actually made it. It worked. The joke works. It is an anomaly. It's a great joke. Yeah. It is. Trying to think of tags that you could possibly say, but all of mine are basically sound like they're written by Dom Irera. They all end in the N-word. I'm just kidding. Don't do it, Dom. Don't do it. Have you ever thought about saying that you inject your penis with fentanyl right before okie dokie? George Floyd was okay. So he was
He's a fentanyl fan.
Yeah, he was at a what's it called? An overdose amount of fentanyl at the time. What a crazy coincidence that would happen at the same moment. What are the odds? It's almost like a fucking. So Holden, let's talk about it. When you do jokes like that, do you think I'm 17? I can get away with anything?
I know people legally can't fuck me up over them, so
That's true. And you also know that the only black guy on the stage that can see has to jump over a blind guy to attack you.
That's
if
true.
He's offended. And the blind guy is not going to be able to spot you. He's going to swing right above your head. You're going to duck out and under. And you're going to be just fine. Has anyone ever been offended by a joke of yours, like when you're out doing open mics and stuff or anything like that?
I mean, they haven't voiced it, but I've gotten a lot of with that joke, I've gotten a lot of like just all across the group. Nobody's brave enough to be the one guy to laugh at it.
Right. Exactly.
Maybe they're worried about your dead dick.
Possibly.
Do you have a headboard?
Do you have a headboard? That's a great question. You're 17 years old. Do you happen to have a bed that has a headboard?
I do.
There you go. Look at that. Absolutely. Mom's taking good care of you. There's Mrs. Dishes are right over there.
Oh, his mom.
Yeah. If you're 21, you have to be accompanied by a parent here. Yeah. So his hot mom is standing right over there.
I'm like afraid to make eye contact. I feel like Chris D'Elia, so I'm just gonna look down.
Oh, this is a reverse Korea, a woman with a younger boy. Holden, what else has been going on in life? You're 17. Give us the ways of what's it like being a 17-year-old in Texas nowadays?
A lot of man ladies out there.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Where do you see? Oh, there's one right here. Look at that.
I've spoken into existence.
Yeah.
Because before I was homeschooled, I went to a public school, and there were a lot of those running around.
There was a lot of man girls. Yeah, private school.
Or a public school. Because I held a door open for one girl, so I thought.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Look at you, it's the first kid correcting your pronouns. This is what it's like being a kid nowadays.
Yeah. She said, thank you. And I said, yes, ma'am. My bad for being respectful. And she was like, it's sir. And I was like, no, it's not.
I love it. I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about going on, Holden? What else?
I got a girlfriend.
Whoa! I love it. Yeah, I love it. Where'd you meet this girl at?
At homecoming last year.
Okay, that's absolutely adorable. So you took her to homecoming?
Well, I didn't take her. I took another girl and met her there.
Okay. Oh, shit. Look at you. Balling out of control. Literally, it seems like you are the most sexually active person other than Uncle Laser on tonight's live. Yeah. Which is crazy. You're 17.
Yeah.
We also had a guy that is a virgin up earlier, and I think he's in his 30s. So congratulations, Holden. Thank you. You were doing absolutely perfect.
Thank you. Met her there, and then we started talking, and kind of went away, and then she.
He's ridiculously excited about you being in a straight relationship. He's famously homophobic. I don't know if you guys know that. But he literally celebrates a boy going on a date with a girl nowadays. That's what the world has come to. Thank Jesus. Goddamn right. Holden, we love you. You're killing it. You're 17. Nothing can stop you. There you go. Show the baby shades there, everybody. A little glimpse of the future right there. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Make some noise for Holden the shades there. There we go. All right. You ready to put a fucking ribbon on this thing or what? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder all time for appearances on the show. Minutes done and interviews done. He is known as the Baron of Biloxi, the Prince of Pint House Palace, the Duke of Abercorn. Not a lot of people know that. He's the real Duke of Abercorn. The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody.
Austin. Probably a good thing that Alec Baldwin didn't get the role of Oppenheimer. We all know what he can do with a gun. Imagine a nuclear bomb. A mother was recently jailed after it was revealed that her 5-year-old daughter was helping her do Brazilian waxes. The only thing I'm confused about is since when did cleaning floors become illegal? I'm still working on my rap career. I got a new line. It's call me Captain Hook because I just gave your bitch a roofie. Yo! That's all I got.
57 seconds from William Montgomery.
Yes, sir.
William, you look a little different. Yeah, you seem healthier. You shave your head.
Been doing pilots, or is it Pilates?
Oh my goodness. The legend has arrived. Bill Tony, Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show. This is, oh, wait a second.
Tony, hang on a minute. Who is that?
You're kidding, it's my brother. Wow, your brother. Crowd goes wild. This is absolutely incredible. First in the history of Kill Tony, this man has been performing every Monday for over 5 years, constantly reinventing a wheel that has never even been created before, and yet here you are pushing it to a brand new limit, the same exact height, the same exact color beard, the same exact color eyes, the exact same voice. There is a blatant, you guys laugh the same, your ears shake when you laugh. It is absolutely incredible. This is an anomaly, unlike anything we've ever seen before. We have an absolute Montgomery mayhem happening right now. William, what is your brother's name?
Selden.
I love it, absolutely. I couldn't even tell which one said that. Wow. William, how do you feel tonight? What's going on with you?
I feel honestly a little weird. Selden was wonderful. I feel wonderful about this. You just moved here, but Tony, I get here. First thing I hear is that Lance Armstrong is in the crowd tonight. I was a cyclist. I grew up loving Lance, and then my fucking mom tells his ass when he's getting a drink back there that I had posters all over my wall of him, and I feel like I lost street cred with Lance. So that's honestly, again, it's so exciting and wonderful. Selden's here, but I feel like I blew my fucking shot.
Did you get to meet him?
Yeah, briefly, but I was starstruck, and I was like,
surprise.
Big fan.
I love it. How about a hand for Austin's own Lance Armstrong, everybody? In the house tonight. Don't bother turning around. You can't see him. He's in the dark, protected from you normal peasants. From you fucking non-fucking super athletes.
He used to beat the fuck out of Jan Ulrich.
That's right. Goddamn motherfucking right.
Lance, I used to love it when you used to beat Jan every year.
Goddamn right. We love Lance Armstrong. He is, Austin is so wild. The light
was funny, you bitch.
It is a crazy life we have. Lance Armstrong is now golf buddies with Tony Hinchcliffe, and the world will never be the same. I'm already getting us matching jackets so I can go around and roast people with Lance Armstrong flanking me on one side, Johnny Manziel on the next, Gary Clark Jr., you name it. We're doing a fucking Austin Mount Rushmore thing. And William's
Oh,
brother is
William.
also going to be part of my entourage now. This is very exciting. So, William, one thing I want to talk about because it is in the fucking zeitgeist. I cannot believe it. Round of applause. How many of you watched the UFC on Saturday night? How many of you in the co-main event? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I cannot believe it. Because let me tell you guys a quick story. So Dustin Poirier stuns the world in the co-main event. It's a Frenchman that's a freak of nature, known literally as the god of war, in the side of the head, and stunningly knocks him out. He's a tremendous underdog, even though he's a fucking legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Dustin Poirier. Knocks out this young buck that was totally supposed to beat him. He keeps going for this choke the whole time, and the post-interview could only last 30 seconds. You know UFC. Rogan goes, what was your plan of action or whatever? And then Dustin goes, my corner kept telling me to not do the guillotine.
Yeah, stop
And
doing
he
the
literally
guillotine.
said, they told me to stop doing the guillotine choke, but I know I'm going to stop doing the guillotine choke. And I remember because I walked away, I was smoking a cigarette, but I had it playing on my Sonos sound system, state-of-the-art Sonos sound system. Thank you, Gel Blaster. Anyway, but I remember hearing that and thinking, that's fucking crazy. That sounds like a William Montgomery reference. But calm your ego, Tony, because I don't know Dustin Poirier is a fan, and sure Sean O'Malley is a huge fan and legend on the shows in the main event. There's no way Dustin Poirier knows anything about Kill Tony, and then he messages you.
No, I messaged him, Tony.
Oh, you messaged him.
Yeah, I don't want to beat my ass. Hold on, we have to be careful here. No, yeah.
But the point is you guys talked. He's a big fan.
Yeah, he confirmed. So all the little pieces of shit on fucking Reddit, yeah. He was talking about my fucking ass, you idiot.
He literally said on Twitter earlier today, this is all happening so fast. Somebody goes, "Was you're never going to stop," in reference to William Montgomery, and he literally said, "Yes." He tweeted out, "Yes." So to think that you're, here you are every week at the end of the show, and you are literally in the cosmos of entertainment. I mean, everybody's watching.
Lance, are you hearing this? Lance, you're getting all this right.
Bro, if you get Lance Armstrong to drop, I ain't ever gonna stop at some point when he beats people in a fucking race. That would be absolutely incredible. So how did you feel? Were you watching the fights when Dustin said that?
I was watching it, but we didn't have the volume up, so I didn't hear it. My brother Vance and so yeah, that was a fun little. Who did that? That was kind of a fun. Wow. What did you just say? God, I'm an idiot. Okay, bitch. Okay. Holy shit. You bothered me the first fucking time. You bothered me every fucking time.
Every time. I
Trying to get me forced on my side, bitch.
Holly Shore is everybody. Yeah, Holly, come on. Holly Shore, the mayor of the Comedy Store, has full permission to interrupt Kill Tony anytime he wants. We have an
I
agreement.
just said no because I know you talked to me earlier. Hey guys, what's going on? Hi. Sauna. I was in the other room. So I was just in the little room, which is the little boy room. Give it up for the little boy room.
Okay.
I was saying really nice stuff about you. Is my point.
You what?
I was saying some beautiful things. I'm like next door, Tony. Tony. You know what I mean? Tony's here.
So you took a smaller showroom that there was a better show going on in the other room.
The thing is, the soul is in the fucking smaller showroom because that's where the shit's really developed. This is fucking too big corporate.
You just came up.
This fucking microphone.
With the curtain open, I'm like, this is amazing. Lance came down to make a fucking appearance, and it's a double poly.
Sorry. I just did some in the back. Sorry.
What kind of drugs
the
did you
razor
do?
guy. The fucking razor guy's crazy.
Laser.
Pauly Shore.
We like it. Stevie Wonder, we're good. I like it. Put some Vaseline.
I love it. Pauly, what do you think about William and his brother here? Have you ever seen
His brother's beautiful. Do you ever see the movie Mississippi Burning? He looks like the fucking grandchild of the dude from Mississippi Burning, dude.
All right, we're going to put a picture of that up over the podcast so that anybody in the world knows what you're talking about right now.
He said that it's a good movie. That's what he just said, a Mississippi style. That's what he said.
I don't know what's going on right now. What kind of drugs did you do with Uncle Razor?
He had some herpes medication. He told me to start it. He told me
from MTV to UTI real quick. This is incredible.
He's a good guy. He wants me to hang out with him in a trailer park deep somewhere far from here.
Abidale.
Yeah, he's coming too.
Absolutely. Deep Madness, huge Pauly Shore fan. He's watched all your movies. Much like how William watches the UFC, he watches with the volume down. Okay, I'm gonna aim for Pauly Shore, everybody. Pauly, you wanna sing a song or something to take us out or something like that? Get us out of here. Don Herrera has the hit podcast. Yo, Don Herrera.
Right on we go.
Eleanor's new special, No Country for Old Women, is out now on the YouTube Comedy Store. Name a song. It's like it's so.
Tennis Ross and fucking Tony Hinchcliffe has created a fucking monster here in motherfucking Austin, Texas. The Good Times Rock.
RichBoss.com. Get out and buy some merch. Buy a shirt at RichBoss.com. RichBoss. Let the good times roll. Thank you. Talkspace, Squarespace. Shout out to all the amazing people that are out here. South by Southwest weekend is insane. Shout out to the great Peter Shore. Pauly's brother is out there, fucking killing it. Shore, Scotty's here. The whole Shore family is here. Mitzi is here in spirit. Always. This whole thing is completely a fucking an absolute spin-off of what she's created with the Comedy Store. The closest thing to a mother that I have in the world that isn't my actual mother. The late great Mitzi Shore, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. is in. The drawing from Chris Rogers is over there. Let's let the good times roll. Play some fucking music. Sing it, Pauly.
We gotta have the girl that was handing out drinks to us too.
Heidi, get up here. Where's Heidi? The stunning Heidi is here.
There she is. No, dance with him. There you go. 2, 3, 4.
He's not dancing.
That's not the Good Times roll. That's like some weird stop. The cars, Good Times roll, bro. 2, 3, 4.
You think the band doesn't know the song?
Let the good times Let the good times What the fuck are you throwing into the bus for? He's texting his friend.
Matt's texting D Magnus right now. What's happening?
No.
They don't know it. They're a little bit younger than you, Pauly. You have a newer song?
Why don't we do Flowers by Miley Cyrus? Everyone likes that. The girls write Flowers by Miley Cyrus. It sounds like the Spike Cut. It sounds like the fucking same song you just played. You guys are trying to get rid of me, dude. That's
no, you started Let the Good Times Roll with the chorus. Those verses. Do you know the verses?
The blind guy's friends fucking got it.
What?
Let the story speak so let them show what they want. Let the story speak so let them show what you want.
You're still Googling. I think you get a reason to be
That's it. Where are you going? What the fuck? No, dance. Where you going?
Yama week. Molly, sing me, son of a bitch. That was Molly Shore. Molly Shore, everybody. Eleanor's new special is out. richboss.com. Tickets to Madison Square Garden in the Forum. I think we just released a few more. They're out there. Very, very little time left. It's like folks. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Dot Space, and Squarespace. Everybody have a good time tonight? All right, man. Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, Sunset Strip ATX. I love you. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Tony, give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Make some noise for goddamn Red Man right now. Oh, shit. We're in it tonight. You did it. You made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Brought to you by Game Time, Skylight Frame, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. How about one more time for the fucking band, huh? And you guys watching at home don't know this, but sometimes we have special guests swing by and do unbelievable music appearances, because this is Austin, Texas, the live music comedy capital of the world. How about one more time? What you guys saw. Wynonna Judd is in the house tonight, everybody. Absolute fucking goddess of rock and roll. An unbelievable performance. Like shivers from the chills to the absolute bones. And amazing. stuff. You never know what's going to happen here. Highly recommend checking out the show live. Did you guys have fun yet already? Huh? Before we start tonight's podcast, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to have the best goddamn time of their lives? You're in it tonight. This is just one of those fucking episodes where everything is perfect. It's just fucking perfect. The machine gets to breathe, and no one possibly better is tonight's guest. I love this man. He's been on the show many times before. One of the best comedians in the world. One of the best right now. One of the best ever. And we're going to have so much fucking fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jim Norton. Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you.
Such a goddamn pleasure to have you.
I love it.
One of the fucking greats.
Thank you.
Fucking killer, New Yorker, Nikki and Jim NYC on YouTube. Their new podcast, Sword Fight. Tickets available. One of the great live comedians in the world, JimNorton.com. So check them out. And Jim, you know how it works. A bunch of fucking souls signed up for the opportunity. Yes. Probably how many tonight, Yoni? Ballpark? 200? Yeah, somewhere around there always. 230. Jesus fucking Christ. This shit is getting out of control. A lot of these people moving here, some of the best, up and coming, promising talents moving here. Some people literally lying that they've prepared for this just to hopefully get famous. And they annoy me, and I try to figure out a way to make them uncomfortable for signing up for a show built around comedians trying to make it. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds, and then you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud. That interrupts them, and then I ask them a bunch of questions. We learn more about them, stuff that's good, stuff that they could talk about, stuff that they should never do again. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? So, I go to the bottom of the bucket. I pre-pull the name. They go get them from across the street while that person's being wrangled. I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, a very esteemed position which guarantees fucking fame and ticket sales for the rest of their lives. This guy's an absolute phenom, ladies and gentlemen, a force of nature. Unbelievable fucking a gift from the comedy gods. I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from the crab man himself, the one and only Casey Rocket.
Do you have to let it linger? All right, cool. Irish stuff, get lost, eat fish, sure dick. All right. I'm feeling dangerous tonight, boys. I might fuck around and give a moose a muffin, and this motherfucker is with me, huh? Might fuck around and give a mouse a cookie. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, get lost. Come on. All right, Dud. Was it Dud harmonica? Tony, I'm starting over. All right. Can't riff during the minute. Come on now, get lost. All right, cool. So dangerous. Biden hates to see it. God. Hey, Biden, I got 6 words for you, sweetheart. Let me check the White House for ghosts. Okay, cool. Do you have to? Get lost. Lock the bathrooms. Nobody's pissing. Still riffing. Okay, cool. I used to do weird combinations of drugs when I was a teenager. Like I drink a bunch of Tuz, Robitussin, and I would, I'm America's Robitussin comedian, and I would, I drink a bunch of Tuz, and then I'd take a bunch of Adderall too, so I'd be focused, but I'd be focused on the wrong shit, you know what I mean? Scribbling in a notebook, like what if worms could scream? All right, thank you, Casey Rocket. Thank you so much.
Right on, Brian. complete chaos. I love to see it. Jim, what do you think about the Great Case?
I love them. I worked in this last night. You did 2 shows, and the energy is crazy, but the jokes are good. Like a lot of guys mask bad jokes with energy, and your jokes are great. Like, really funny and great writing.
Oh, thanks,
I just enjoy watching you a lot. You're really funny.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. A lot of interesting new perspectives. Lock the bathrooms. I like. It's interesting because if you did that, you would be locking people in and out at the same time. It would create within minutes. There would be chaos down there.
Just the way I wanted.
Have you ever put the microphone stand somewhere and said, no, it actually should stay there?
Yeah. Yeah, it feels better to have it in motion, kinetic energy. You guys know kinetic energy. Just have it. It's good to stay in motion. It helps me be fluid, whatever that means. But yeah, just keep moving, keep being brave. It felt weird to. It was weird to actively kind of improvise a little bit in the minute. I was like, I probably have 10 seconds left. I was like, tough comic. Trying to get back to it. So.
Not only does he move the microphone a lot, he also moves the stool a lot. He jumps over the stool, things like that. And I had only seen him here in this room and in the Little Boy, which has about the same size stage. And I took him to open up for me in a massive theater a few weeks ago. And I realized that he uses all of the stage that he's given, no matter what. That's where I learned that. A crab at 45 miles an hour sideways like that, and then back. Never losing sight of the crowd, staying square the entire time. The harmonica toss, I didn't know someone could toss a harmonica 40 yards behind them like that while telling jokes. Everything was bigger. I wouldn't have guessed that about him, but he might use more stage than any comedian I've ever seen before.
Well, I was amazed for coming out. I was like, I think you're really funny, but I was like, oh, please let him knock the drums over. I thought that would be so fucking great. But you move well in the space. You don't overuse what you have. So, yeah, very impressive. You're very aware of your surroundings.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to be. Yeah, it's a heat signature thing. I try to keep that. It's like a velociraptor. You know how they say fighter jets? It's not, they say fighter jets. It's not about where they are. It's about where they aren't. So that's kind of what I operate on. So F-15 rules. So
wow. I've actually never heard that about fighter jets, but I believe it when you said it.
I don't know. I heard that one time.
Okay. I also never heard of it. It is incredible. You have a real knack at making up references that perhaps have never existed before. Is looking for ghosts at the White House something you've always wanted to do, or is this just with this new administration?
Another one. The Undertaker walks up. It's something. It's definitely piqued my interest the last few years. I've been getting more into ghost hunting. We contain dualities, right? Multiplicities, dualities. Plato talked about this. The philosopher,
the toy, not the philosopher.
The philosopher, not the food.
I just got Casey rocketed right in the face. That was incredible.
But I'm a complicated guy, and it's funny to bring that up in the context of hunting ghosts. But Why Not a Jump was out here earlier, and I wrote a song, and I would love to sing the song that I wrote.
Oh, wow. You never had Casey do a song before. This is very exciting.
It's a short song, so it's kind of like a country song. I don't know.
Do you know what you want? Like a...
It's like... Yeah.
Careful what you wish for.
Okay, perfect. It's kind of complicated, so I just got to look at it really quickly. Okay, here we go. It's called How Far Can a Quarter Go? It's a serious song, so don't laugh. It's really serious. Okay.
There comes a time in every woman's life where she's gotta make a choice. The future seems so far from now, sitting in this little one-horse town, but I know I gotta find my voice. Sitting here staring at the fire, praying how far can a quarter go till I lose my voice. I've got regrets and I told you so. Now sit here in the waiting room, I don't want to see you go. How far can a quarter go? Thank you, that's the other shit. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, pretty excited. It's never been my first time singer-songwriter, so it's pretty good. Not that bad. Pretty good. Again. It went really good, I think. I think it went really good.
Yeah.
I love that you're your own music critic. How fucking cool. That was good. That was really good. Yeah. That was your favorite song of the year.
The question that's on all our minds.
How far can a quarter go? It's like, I don't want to explain too much about it, but it's like, can this quarter take you back to what you once had, like at a payphone? So that's about. Thank you. Oh God.
Oh, Winona Judd has something she wants to say up here. Hold on. Here she is. Everybody's silent. Winona Judd.
Thank you.
Oh shit! He just got signed to a record deal. Oh my God. Oh my God. Winona Judd just made a new Winona Bud. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Casey, you convinced her. That was great to hear. That was good. That was good.
She's not going to help you. She's just showing you what you can do with a quarter.
Yeah. I love it. Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We love you so much. So
Thank
much
you.
fun. There he goes. The great
Very
Casey.
good.
And look what it has begun. Nobody starts the show quite like Casey We're going to meet some new people. It's time for John Cumberland with 60 seconds uninterrupted. John Cumberland, everybody. Come on.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, mothership. How's it going, everybody? Goddamn right. How's your week been? Mine's been all right. The other day, someone said that I had resting youth pastor face. A little bit about me. I'm an amputee, missing 3.5 of my fingers. Totally cool laugh. Lost a bet. Fuck yeah. What happened? Well, like my birth, it was an accident. So, at least with that accident, someone came. So, I'm just like, fuck yeah. I actually got a pretty good deal because I got 3 and I got 1/2 off. So, tell your fucking friends. Hell yeah, dude. I put the armed and armed forces, you know what I'm saying? Because my hand looks like a gun and the state of Texas at the same fucking time. So, the great state of fucking Texas. So fucking laugh. Guys, I'm John Connolly. Thanks so much.
Yeah, John Connolly. Very fun minute. Great set. There's something about it. I can't quite put my fingers on it. Jim, what do you think?
Totally seriously. Give me a hand.
Was incredible. John, I would give you knuckles, but
we could bones it. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
How did you listen? Well, I got 4th-degree burns, actually.
Fireworks.
No. I had my hand in cement, and there was a makeup accident for a film, and then I was actually playing a guy who gets his fingers cut off.
and I just take method acting way too seriously.
Oh my god!
Oh wow! I'm gonna have to you, Daniel Day. Fucking look at it. No, but so they use the wrong materials, and they basically use something called UltraCal 30, which is basically like a cement. And so I had a chemical burn, and I got 4th degree burns, which is charred bone, and my veins were destroyed, joints were destroyed, everything was destroyed. They couldn't save them. I was in the hospital for like weeks, and they just eventually were like, "We got to amputate."
What happened here? Was this directed by Alec Baldwin?
Yeah.
This is crazy. What kind of movie was this? What movie was this? What was this for?
Yeah, it was for a student project, actually.
Oh my god!
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Tell us more.
The filmmakers, they were foreign exchange students. Didn't speak English at all. It was crazy. And you know what's even crazier? Technically, Quentin Tarantino's responsible for this.
Tell us more.
I know. So,
I think I saw this. Kill Fingers.
The Hateful Three.
Got him.
Oh
Got him.
my god!
Fuck yeah. So, if you're not familiar, Quentin Tarantino made a movie called 4 Rooms. Are you familiar?
Yes, very much.
Fuck yeah. So in his segment, there were 4 different stories, 4 different directors. In his story, he was doing basically that story. You have to light your lighter so many times. If you fuck up, you get the chop. Right. They did that beat for beat. They just basically stole the beats. And I met Tarantino at the store, and don't meet your heroes when you're high on edibles. Yeah. So I told him that, and he was losing his goddamn mind. And I'm like,
so wait, how does the final scene in 4 Rooms apply to your thing?
They ripped it off completely, beat for beat. So they're doing the exact same story. I was the guy lighting the lighter and getting the chop, but we never got to filming because we were doing the makeup prep, and they fucked up there. Wow, it's okay.
Did you immediately know, like, the second your hand was in, there was a problem?
No. So it was just like, I thought it was like silicone or not silicone, like plaster, but it was not. So it was just mushy, wet stuff. And then a few moments later, it started getting a little bit lukewarm. But as soon as that happened, it skyrocketed in heat. And I jumped up. And by the way, when I was telling Tarantino this, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad this happened. It happened for a reason. And one of the reasons was there was another actress there. She showed up late, and she put her whole hand in it. It went up to her wrist. And so she would have lost it. But as soon as I jumped up, screaming, like, good God, it's fucking burning me, she pulled it out, and she was safe. So thank God for that. That's a blessing.
Did she at least give you a hand job?
Yeah.
She owes you one, dude.
Yeah, 100%.
She fucking owes you one.
Yeah.
Or you could finger blast her with one of that. The old fucking clip monster right there. Look at that thing.
I like to tickle a little bit. Make
Look at that. The old double thumb.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. The old fucking mouse pad you got right there. The old fucking.
Call that the nut rub. That's the fucking nut rub.
Oh my.
Careful, dude. We might start an OnlyFans page.
That's incredible. You
She's gonna call it Handyman. Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Dude.
Absolutely incredible.
What a nice guy, by the way. The positive you find in it is that she was okay.
She was
to me, that would have been the negative. Like, as long as that bitch put her hand in first, I'd be fucking fine.
It's layered. It's multi-layered. So I'm glad it happened. So that was the silver lining. Thank God for that. But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have got hired at this independent film studio. If I hadn't worked at that independent film studio, I wouldn't have met my wife. If I hadn't met my wife, I wouldn't have started comedy. If I hadn't started comedy, I wouldn't have ended up at store meeting Tarantino, and I wouldn't be here in front of all you guys at fucking Kill Tony.
Amazing.
Amazing. Full circle, you know?
Did the film get finished?
Nope. Fuck no. That was just like Rust. We didn't do it like Rust. We stopped shooting. We didn't. Dunzos. They fled the fucking country.
Sure. I bet.
So if you've seen some Koreans like Yang Hai with like 3.5 fingers, point them out.
Wow.
Are you right-handed?
Yes.
That's
yeah.
At least it looks nice too. Like that's like a nice
thanks, dude. Yeah.
I think you had a great story.
It is cool. Yeah.
Yeah, so-
It's not bad. No one notices either because everyone thinks I'm like making a fist. You know what I mean? Like the fucking producers backstage, they didn't notice, and I shook their fucking hand. The bartenders out on 6th Street, they put change in my hand, and it fucking rolled off.
How far can a quarter go? Fuck yeah.
Tony, no one ever wants to play rock, paper, scissors with me ever. You know what I'm saying? I bet. They're just like, rock, paper, scissors, and they're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Hatchet. Like, whatever I want it to be, man, I fucking win. So it fucking pays to look like the butler from Scary Movie 2. That's all I'm fucking saying. Let me use my good hand.
I can see it. So how long have you been doing stand-up, John?
2.5 years.
And where at?
LA.
LA.
Yeah, just
That's
drove
fun.
up.
You can
We
make the
literally
logo with your hand.
Yep.
It's a reverse.
We literally just got in here at 6:30.
Okay.
In time for sign-ups.
So what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
So for a living, I've been in the film industry for 13 years, and I edit movie trailers for a living.
Oh, okay.
That's my day job.
Also hit the cutting room floor. That's amazing.
That's good. I like that.
Any trailers we would recognize?
No, it's a lot of $5 million movies, like the kind of stuff that you see straight to. Like, have you seen any Aaron Eckhart action movie? Yeah, no one has. So it's shit like that.
Okay.
It doesn't make me happy anymore. Comedy makes me happy, and I can pull it back.
Right. So what's your love life like?
A lot of fisting.
Yeah.
Not great. Yeah, mainly because my wife doesn't let me have a girlfriend.
Oh, you're married.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I can't tell. There's not a ring on there.
I moved it.
Oh, the old switcher ring.
Yeah.
So
this is really embarrassing. I was originally gonna wear my ring on like a necklace, but I'm like, this is too like Frodo, Lord of the Rings. It's yeah. I'm like, I earned this shit. I'm gonna wear it on my ring. I just moved it over here, so I think people still get it, right?
Okay.
You still get it? Okay.
Yeah.
I like your jacket.
Don't interject the audience. That's what it's still about.
I'm sorry, dude.
He keeps like, what do you think? Well, I get cool. Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
If you see a bunch of people waiting in an elevator, will you run up and go, I love it?
Oh, yeah. That is amazing. It's almost more pointier than a regular pointer finger. You have no joints fluffing it up.
This is just the neckboard there. It's sharp.
Does it ever come in handy? No pun intended.
No. Haven't done anything cool with it. But you know one thing I've always wanted to do? No one's ever sucked it before.
Well, you're in the right place at the right time. It's just it's the freakiest shit you've ever heard of in your life.
It's already hard, Tony.
It's hard. I love it.
Hopefully you meet Paul McCartney.
Any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, I have a couple of notes here. I can lick. Yeah, because for this reason,
you know the show.
Yes, I can lick my own nose. My eyes can shake.
I can do that.
Yeah, you do the eye shaking thing?
I can do that. Yeah, it's
Got
a weird
right.
thing. Yeah. Yeah, I can do it. No, you lick your nose. Whoa! Hell yeah! You can eat pussy, ladies.
Yeah.
And for those of you that absolutely have to get finger blasted with the left hand, know this. I eat pussy.
I always finish what I eat. I'm a gentleman, so.
What is the eye shake? What is the eye shake?
You see it?
Yeah, it's frightening. It's
something in school.
It's a frightening thing. Yeah, I did it at school too.
Yeah.
It's a weird
I got jealous of a kid, and I'm like, I want to fucking do that, and I like worked on it until I did it. Sure. And the others, yeah, I know. Useless talents for sure.
The best shore of 2024 is to Jim Northey so far. Sure.
That's a great look for a date. That's a great look.
100%. I have this weird ability that it's a stupid superpower, but it's more like a defense mechanism. My body just shuts down and if it gets too stressed, and it will just like, I'll just turn off and I'll just pass out.
What are you, a goat?
Yeah. You guys ever see goats? Yeah, that's me. Whole body just shuts down.
Well, John, an amazing performance. Yep. Very fun. Great way to start representing the Buckets. Can you catch this? Yeah, there he goes. John Condolet, ladies and gentlemen, getting the bucket started tonight. How fun, huh? Make some noise for John, everybody. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time, guys. I'll be honest, for the first time ever, buying tickets these days is hell on earth. You cannot tell if the seats are good. You can't find last-minute tickets. That's why I use Game Time. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets.
I love Game Time so much. I used it recently to go see a concert. It's great. I cannot stress this enough. They have flash deals, zone deals, views from every seat. You can see where you're sitting and where the stage is. It's awesome. What more do you need? Game Time gives you the lowest prices guaranteed, too. So I know I'm in good hands.
That was beautiful, Red Band. Did you know about their all-in pricing and that toggling this feature shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout? They also offer Game Time ticket coverage, where your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. It's crazy. You take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create the account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Skylight Frame. Do your parents or grandparents live far away? It's easy to drift apart when you don't see each other very often. Don't let another day go by without meaningful contact. You can stay connected with the Skylight Frame.
The Skylight Frame is a touchscreen photo frame that your whole family can upload photos to, and they appear in seconds. You get to share your favorite moments with the people that matter to you. The perfect gift for moms and grandmas.
Anyone can send photos with the frame in just seconds via email or the app. And it's a great way to keep in touch with friends and family. It's simple to use. The setup takes less than 60 seconds, and even the least tech-savvy can use it. It looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. There's no doubt about it. I love this Skylight Frame, and I'm going to give this to my mom and grandma because I love them so dang much. And as a special limited time offer for our listeners, get 15% off your Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Mother's Day is coming right around the corner, so order today to get 15% off your purchase at skylightframe.com/Tony. Well, you know, anything can happen here at the Comedy Mothership, and I think that we have a very, very special treat right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I get to bring up two of my favorite humans on planet Earth joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tucker Carlson and Joe Rogan.
Tucker had no idea this was going on until 30 seconds ago.
I love it.
He had no idea he was going on stage. He's just finding out right now.
We were literally at dinner, and he's like, "Oh, we're staying at your place. We're standing backstage." And I didn't know I was coming in, so I heard my name.
We call that the old Post Malone right there. You've done this before.
We did the Post Malone the same thing.
Tucker, welcome to the show. Let's go front. Okay.
Luckily, I'm sober.
Yeah, this one's for you. Put that one back.
I love it. Are all three of these working? Okay, we're
Maybe you should take this one and I'll take it.
We're gonna get them fixed here. We're gonna get them working. Tucker, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you for having me.
This is an amazing.
By the way, that laugh is real. He has it all the time.
We're gonna have fun.
I'm gonna grab his head if you don't mind.
Yeah. We love it. Scoot on down, guys, all the way as far as you possibly can, so we can get some of these fucking poor souls up here. Tucker, you know how the show works? So stand-up comedians, over 230 signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. I'm an unemployed talk show host.
I'm not a stand-up comedian, so no, I have no idea how this works.
Well, we're going to
But I
watch
have a
it.
sense it won't go well.
No, it's going to be great. But we're going to watch them, and then afterwards we give a little bit of input. It's a little free speech version of America's Got Talent, but it's just dirty stand-up comedy.
I can do that.
Hell yeah. Tucker Carlson, everybody. And Jeff Norton. This is Hilltony. We're going to watch 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucketful goes by the name of Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. And here we go. Here's Lino. My name is Lino Rodriguez, and I'm an ass man. Not because of the shape, but because of the smell. You know what I mean? I'm more of an aroma guy. You know? Well, I have a dimple. I think that's pretty cool. I think dimples are the only physical deformity that will get you laid. Yeah. You know, when I looked at my club feet, it was like, yo, nine. Come get some of this pussy. I like to look at, wearing the scoliosis and be like, hey, little cinnamon twist. Let me break that back some more. You know. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, this is nice. Thank you. That's good. We just killed something, baby. What happened there at the end, Lino? I got excited. Yeah, that's fun. It's a fun experience. And I forgot what the fuck I was going to say. That's really the answer I was looking for. You got excited.
You're confident, you're different. I like that. I respect that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it myself. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you look good.
Yes, thank you. You look good.
Thank you.
On the stage tonight. Lino, how old are you? I'm 27. 27. How long have you been on stand-up? Like 2.5, 3 years now. Okay. Yeah. Where at? I'm originally from Mississippi. Big hips, what's up? And the last comedian couldn't do that. You only had one finger. Yeah. Yeah, I was, but it was cut now. Oh, nice. Okay, so Lino, you're from Mississippi, and then what? You were getting somewhere with that. I lived in New Orleans for a bit. You know, had some fun, got a little drunk. Had a good life there. Yeah. And how long were you there for? About a year and a half. About a year. Yeah. What do you do for work, Lino? I'm a security guard down at the Vulcan. Oh, yes. Wow. Your ex-wife. Okay. Yeah. And my ex-wife, because I used to do shows there a lot. Yes. That's what you mean by that. Yeah, yes. You forgot what you were going to say. Do you really have a club foot? I do. I was wearing 2 club feet. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. My goodness. This is quite the fucking carnival. Yeah. The deformities are growing with each bucketful. My goodness, the hands and feet on these people are absolutely disgusting. Yeah. Good night for cripples. Yeah, good security. Yes, sir. 27 years old. What do you do for fun? I'm a killer mini golf player, yes. I like to play music. I like to hang out with What kind of music do you play? Alternative music, like rockish type thing. What do? You sing? You play guitar? What do you do? I sing and play guitar. Really? Yeah, I do. Really? Why do you say yeah like that, Michael? You want to hear him play? You guys want to hear him play a song? You gonna let this guy grind guitar? Matt likes to play hard to get. You think you could play Matt's guitar? Sure, if you let me. Okay. Well, yeah, he definitely has to let you put the mic in the mic stand. We're gonna wrap this guitar around your fucking goddamn big ass shoulders. Now, D, relax. D's out of control. He thinks you're gay. D is homophobic. You relax, D. You relax.
Okay.
D Madness was drinking Crown and Cokes during the sound check at 6:15.
He's out of control. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it.
For those of you like Julio Iglesias,
You've heard of Green Day. This is Brown Day.
ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony music debut, this is Lino Rodriguez.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Fuck. Get out the strap. All right, focus. Is this how far does a border go? This night I had a dream that you were with me. And all about you and knowing we see. Why does my mind like to fuck with me? With the psychedelic process of my dreams. I shall address those words for me to influence. It's so beautiful. It's true.
That's enough.
You do music like you do comedy. Similar vibe.
That was. Are you heavily influenced by Sublime? Yes. Yes, I was. Yes, yeah. Oh, Green Day was good people.
Okay.
What's the name of the song?
Daydreams. Yeah. Did you write it? Yes. You do a lot of like your more like reggae style? That's just my mind came up with in the moment because I'm in front of this beautiful audience. Yeah, I couldn't really think of anything again.
Who was that written about?
This woman I met while I was doing psychedelics in Washington.
Oh, great.
Which one? State or DC?
Yeah, Spokane, Washington.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
That's where I'm better.
Yeah.
I was thinking of
Candy flipping.
not letting the cops say it.
No, it was a good time. And another fun fact about me is my dad was murdered.
Whoa, tell us more about this.
What a way to bring that up.
I get to the nitty-gritty.
Imagine being on a date with this guy.
Tell us more. This sounds great. Yeah, I love this here on the show.
My dad was murdered. He didn't really die in a cool way or anything, like get hit by a car or dying in a submarine looking for the Titanic.
It was a long setup.
Sure.
Yeah. So how was he murdered? Yeah.
I'll tell you something.
These setups are tremendous. It's a wacky adventure. It's like grandparents took to get here. Okie dokie. It's an illegal immigration joke. Not that big of a deal. How was he murdered?
He got hit in the face with a baseball bat.
Whoa! We got a sound effect for that. We've been waiting. There it is. Oh my goodness. So you never came back home run after that?
No.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
What was the reason? What did he do?
He was a whore. He was fucking around with somebody's wife, I think.
Oh, so I had caught him in the back.
Wow.
They were really good at that.
Absolutely.
They did a great job on defense.
He died doing what he loved.
Yeah, unbelievable. How old were you when that happened? I wasn't born yet. I was still in the womb.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he was fucking somebody else when your mom was pregnant?
Bingo, man.
Rules.
Yeah, he's pretty sick. I have a sister that's 3 months older than me. Yeah, he got around. He had a good time. Yeah.
I guess Puerto Ricans are like contraceptives. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you're correct about that. Yeah.
Man, this is awesome.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good news is that your dad is watching right now. He's looking up at you, thinking, "Wow, I'm proud of my boy." Yes, the sweet symphony sounds of hell. Leaving a bunch of unborn children. Technically, he overdosed on crack. Okie dokie. So he never got to call you little slugger, huh? Did the guy that hit him start pounding the bases at least? Okay. All right. This is out of control.
Is it crazy your dad got hit with a bat? You have clubbed feet.
Yeah. More of a soccer guy, I guess. Oh my goodness. Well, Lino, very good interview. I love your honesty. There's a little joke book. Congratulations. Welcome to Sunday. There you go. Yeah. You know what? We're going to get one of our golden tail winners on here. This guy's been saving up for a while to do a new minute in front of you. This is one of the longest standing golden ticket winners. We won it in Houston about a half a decade ago. We watched him grow up in front of our eyes. Make some noise for the great brand new minute from Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Anyways, man, I got an aggressive dog at home. I got this motherfucker during COVID, so I didn't have a chance to socialize him. And now he wants to kill everybody, bro. And that's an issue. He tried to bite my brother the other day, and I'm defending him against my family because he's my fucking fur baby, right? But as I'm defending him, I'm realizing that I started sounding like a school shooter's mom, yo. I'm sorry he hurt those people. You just gotta get to know him. He's a good boy. I think it's fucked up that my dog has insurance and I don't. Look how much I'm sweating. Look at me. I need all the insurance I can get. He has Allstate just in case he kills somebody. That's a grown Latino man. All I have for insurance is a Virgin Mary candle and Vicks Vapor Rub.
This will return the golden tail of the the difference between a regular bucket full and one of the legends of coats. Enrique Chacon coming in, flexing a new minute, ending with a big applause break. Fantastic stuff. Remind us, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's been about 5 years now, man. I've been doing stand-up.
Yeah, you were instantly loved on the show. You were famously the West Hollywood Bear in the 2 Arena episodes.
Yeah.
The crowd went wild for you.
It was fucking insane, man. We do it all over again.
Hell yeah, definitely will. So what is the deal? Is this true? You have a crazy dog, Enrique?
I have a crazy fucking dog at home. He's like a pit bull boxer mix, bro. But honestly, he's just a serial killer, bro. I don't know how to handle this motherfucker. He's nice to me and my girl, but dude, he killed my favorite chicken today, bro.
He killed the chicken?
I swear to God, man, I had Andrea Yates moment, like, bro, I was ready to drown this motherfucker, dog. I was like, yo, it's time for a bubble bath up in this bitch, you know? Like, man, this is like my best chicken, my fattest chicken producing the best eggs, you know? I live in a fucking ranch, right? But man, I don't know what to do, Tommy.
Wow, just kill the chicken. No waste of a chicken. Yeah, right now, somewhere David Lucas is crying.
Bro, it's fucked up and it's crazy. Like instinctually, like I killed the chicken, broke his neck, but it started eating the chicken asshole first. You know, like.
That's a fucking dirty dog. He's a predator. Sounds like Jim Norton.
Yeah. He's trained to
He's a predator, man. That's sexual predator behavior. You know.
Or maybe he started eating the chicken's ass first. The chicken didn't go for it. He took the thing too.
I mean, you would know, Jim.
That's what it is. I've been on both ends.
I love it. So you're living out there on a ranch, huh?
Living out on a ranch.
Looks like you're also living on Thousand Island and a fucking creepy season as well.
I love it. Yes, I am. Fuck ranch. It's all about blue cheese, baby. Blue cheese, bro. You got me fucked up, Tony.
Oh no, I can see the chunky blue cheese too. You like
That's actually the name of my OnlyFans, Chunky Blue Cheese.
Oh yeah.
Like and subscribe, bro. I recently quit my job at Bucky, so I'm over here trying to hustle up, man.
Oh yeah.
I had to, bro. I had to, man. I was wearing that Beaver suit, and I kept getting molested by grown men, dude. I know how to say it. I kept getting molested, bro. I was wearing that Beaver suit, and they would whisper in my ear, "Only fear man or woman," you know. And
Story of my life.
I'm glad you can relate, Jim. I'm glad you can relate, man. But because of my body type, they couldn't tell, you know.
Absolutely incredible. Enrique has the only fans that he gets paid in actual fans. He's always overheating. Absolutely sweating. How old are you again, Enrique? You are one of the unhealthiest young boys that's ever been on the show.
I'm 26 right now.
26? Have you ever talked to a heart doctor about your profuse
So I recently got rid of my pre-hypertension, you know. I just started going on a few walks, and I recently started doing jujitsu. Hey, fuck you. Fuck you, bro. I recently started taking jujitsu classes. I got beat by like a 16-year-old country boy, bro. He beat the fuck out of me, man.
By the way, for those of you just listening to the podcast or watching, I guess there's no way for you to know, but it is truly 66.6 degrees in this room right now. On this stage, we keep a thermometer here. Breaking news, yes. Breaking news. 66.6 degrees. Oh, it's 0.7 now. The laughs bring up the temperature. So you must sweat like this absolutely all the time, right?
You know, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, all the fucking time.
Do you do any cardio at all? Other than jujitsu?
Yeah, I mean, jujitsu, that's probably the only way I could get that motherfucker off of me, bro. He had me on side control. I'm not familiar like Joe, bro. I don't know the positions, but I just call it the dying fetus position, bro. I was just on the side. He had me on the seatbelt, bro. He was fucking me up, dude.
Wow. Do they have what color belt are you in? Does it actually fit around your waist?
Yeah. Do you have to get a jujitsu belt extender?
I'm a half white belt, half yellow. Yo, my gi is full of mustard stains and cum stains.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. A lot of men.
You're fucking killing it, dude. This is a real sign of greatness. What else is going on? What's the coolest thing happening in your career right now before I let you go?
The coolest thing happening in my career, man. So I'm focused now on full-time comedy since I quit Bucky's, bro. I'm not going to lie. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that. Looking for road gigs. I'm looking to hit the road hard, right? So I ran out of PTO at Bucky's, and those households was fucking me up, man. They wanted me to be the Beaver for like all night. I'm like, bro, fuck, dude, it's too much, man.
Was it hard for you to hang up the Bucky?
It was hard, bro, but I think it was the right decision, you know?
Yeah.
It was the right decision. But that was the only solid therapy I was getting at the moment.
Tucker, what did you think about Enrique Chacon? You watch a lot of stand-up? You a fan of stand-up?
I love this man.
Yeah.
Maybe in return, you can give me a green card, you know? I'll do anything in this country, but outside the country, I have to hit my man Tucker, you know what I mean?
You're already taking jobs Americans can't do.
Enrique, who do you think Tucker Carlson is?
He's new here. I saw the wig, I was like, dude, this guy.
That's so awesome, dude. You're welcome to tug on it. Oh, shit. Oh.
You must have got that when you in Houston. That's fucking fire.
Well, it's time for you to leave, Enrique. We love you. There goes the great organization. This is where we find all of our regulars. This is where we find completely insane people. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark Wellborn is next on Kiltony, the land of opportunity. Here he is. Mark Wellborn.
So my dad told me a story recently, unlike that other bucket pool. Yeah, so he told me that when I was a baby, he tried to mansplain breastfeeding to my mom. And since my dad grew up on a dairy farm and he had helped baby calves latch to their mother's udders, he decided to give her a few pointers. And he told me that the trick is you have to rapidly smack the udder, in this case the breast, and that'll get the milk to start to flow. And then my dad goes, yeah, and she didn't care for it. Oh, what, she didn't care for getting her boob smacked around when she's trying to breastfeed? Or the fact you compared it to a cow? Which... Anyone else here play slap the bag with their mother's dick growing up? Because apparently we were. My dad would slap, I would drink, and my mom would file for divorce.
Okay, Mark Wellborn. Fun stuff. I've always wondered what 60 seconds would be like, performed by Anthony Jeselnik's sperm. How old are you?
I am 26 years old.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
After tonight, it'll be 3 years and 9 months.
Wow, very, you're keeping a close track on that.
Yeah.
Yes, I checked today.
Okay.
You had a tough spot. The guy in front of you had a really funny interaction with Tucker. He killed him. He came right out and went after the other kid's father, which I thought was great. It was very funny. It was a good instinct, and it was the best laugh you got. That was a great alive moment.
It really was. It was. I noticed that too. You were a little bit more comfortable thinking off the top of your head than with what you plan to go with. Kind of stiffened up a little bit.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot? Do you get like loose string your sets? What goes on here?
Yeah, I sometimes, I guess. I guess it didn't happen tonight. I don't know. Did I feel really stiff? Do I still feel stiff?
Yeah.
No, very comfortable. Very relaxed.
All right.
Do I look like it's stiff to you?
I've seen couple nice people talking to Chris Hansen.
I love it. Mark, 26. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
What are you engineering?
Why'd you laugh? Chuckle. What the hell?
Because I already knew that.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is amazing. I love this. This is the best Republican National Convention I've ever been to in my entire life. I love it. Okay, so what kind of engineer are you?
Civil. I'm trying to build back better.
Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hopefully your structures are as stiff as you are. What do you like to do for fun? How does a guy like Mark Wellborn get loose?
This may actually shock everyone here, but I golf.
Oh. Tucker with another I knew that.
Yeah. I got a guy whose feet you could use.
Oh my god. And I know another guy that can point exactly where to hit.
It's a cocktail 3.
Holy shit. So, oh boy, so much fun. So, Mark, other than golf, like, what's a wild thing about Mark Wellborn? Because you have this image, we all have only known you for 4 minutes and 15 seconds. So we think you're kind of like a, you know what I mean?
What's a wild side? What's the wild side of Mark Wahlberg?
I don't know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of, he's stiff. He's kind of proper. He's prim. I mean, even Tucker here busts out a zin every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the wild side of Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can say it here if it's so much. I like to get really drunk. Yeah. But I've been.
What are we talking about? A couple Zimas?
No, I've actually been sober since Valentine's Day, which also was Ash Wednesday. I gave it up for Lent.
Nice.
So, yeah.
You look like a Capitol Hill page who has anal in the Senate.
He does look like that. You look like that. You could have been the top or the bottom in this analogy as well. So what happened on Valentine's Day to make you quit drinking, or was it a planned thing?
It was. No, it's typically I'm a pretty good Catholic. I give something up each year, and I used to like do sweets. I'm giving up sweets for Lent, but like I never ate that much sweets, so I was kind of cheating God.
Right.
And then I got more into it, and I decided I was going to.
Did God ever come to you and say you were cheating?
Yeah.
Mark, I know you don't even like candy that much. I want you to give up gay porn one of these days. Really show me you love me. Show me your face. These Rishi cups are not happening at Mark.
Yeah. Okay, so you were cheating with God, and then what happened?
Yeah.
And then I did give up porn a couple years, but I couldn't tell my grandmother that, because she would always say,
sorry. And
why couldn't you tell your grandma?
I tell my grandmother I gave up porn.
So what would you tell your?
I tell her sweets again.
Right. Meanwhile, God's like, you are lying. You are lying to your grandmother. I don't know how God works. God's just Darth Vader to me. If you can't, I went to a Catholic school, so I'm not with it. His father, Emperor Palpatine, I think started the universe or something like that. All right. So, Mark, before I let you go, you're a good Catholic, you say. You hook up with a lot of chicks. What's your story with women?
No, I haven't dated since 2016. But I actually just started dating a girl within the past month.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Very nice.
Is she also a sex robber? I fucked that one up.
See most now.
I'm a little stiff.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her? Where'd you get this guy?
Yeah.
Dating app.
Oh, okay.
Christian dating app?
No. That's a weird spot. I went to Catholic Match before it was done.
What happened on Catholic Match? Tell us.
Just like a lot of widows. I couldn't even. Yeah.
A lot of weirdos.
Yeah, like you?
No, but you did.
Oh, weirdos. Weirdos. Oh
No,
my
that
God.
too, yeah.
You didn't want any of the widows? Some of that good
Well, they're not good at responding. They're not great.
Neither are their husbands. Unbelievable. My goodness. All right. Well, Mark, very, very fun. Congratulations. Here's a little Kill Tony joke book. Boom. There goes Mark Wellborn, everybody. Well, no, let's do one more and then him and see what happens here. Hey, fight fans, your boys have a big weekend coming up with UFC 300. These matchups are set to make Octagon history, so we've teamed up with the DraftKings Sportsbook to bring you closer to the action. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our code KillTony. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on any fight and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. Stay in on the action and use your $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings same game parlays for a shot at an even bigger payout. Combine multiple bets together from the same fight, including total rounds and method of victory. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in my state? Now I'm worried.
Well, worry not, Red Band. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, you can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Thanks so much for your next bucket poll. It is Audrey Michelle, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Audrey Michelle.
Recently, I've been congregating with a lot of women, trying to figure out how they start masturbating for the first time. See, with men and women, it's a lot different. Dudes usually start masturbating for the first time with other dudes. You know, they find a porno mag, like, hey, bro, just found this mag. You want to go check it out? Just 12-year-old Timmy jerking off with his best friend for the first time, staring him in the eyes. With women, they start with the corner of the washer, maybe humping a pillow. Not me. I went straight to the electric toothbrush. When you start masturbating with an electric toothbrush, you never step away. Now my clit is calloused. I need a fucking bear trap on my ankle and a noose around my neck to bust a nut anymore. I need to pay the Chinese chiropractor in the mall $100. Just start punching my clit. Start fucking going out.
Hell yeah. Audrey Michelle, welcome to the show. This is your first time. Welcome. It's a fun set.
I have so many questions.
Yeah.
Let's start with how most men start out masturbating.
Bullshit.
And where are you getting this information?
They're mad because I'm telling all their fucking secrets.
I'll have it be known, I also started masturbating with an electric toothbrush.
Yes.
So I'm not one of these normal guys.
And I masturbated recently with a boy named Timmy.
Did your electric toothbrush also have a My Little Pony character on it?
Oh, that's scary. Horrible. That's scary. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Audrey?
Seriously, about 2 months. Not so seriously, maybe about 5 months ago.
Wow, incredible. Probably the best bucket pool so far the night. Came out a lot of, it seems like you have stage presence. What have you done before that made you so comfortable on the stage? I know you're not a stripper. Can you imagine?
All right, fellow librarians, get ready. Here she comes. Welcome to the East Side Strip Club.
Dewey Decimal coming to the main stage. Get those pennies relevant.
We're going to soften you up. Who's ready to go limp out there?
Who's got the toothbrush charge? Get that job ready for short clip.
She might give you some oral bead. Toothbrush jokes, everybody. Toothbrush jokes. You gotta keep up. Here she comes.
Where'd you get that fucking shirt?
That is
Can I give him a shout out?
Yeah.
It's Tech Daddy Tolu on Instagram. He makes these shirts. He's been making them for a while now.
Okay. Yeah. All right. There you go.
Tech Daddy Alpha, my bad.
Okay. Now that you said Alpha, Rogan's a fan.
I just want to say I promised somebody else. Can I do one more?
Do one more what?
Shout out.
No, come on. What
It's
is
Michael
this?
White.
What is that?
He wanted me to talk about the date we went on in Eureka.
You went on a date with the rapper Michael White who makes spaghetti?
I ordered the cheapest thing off the menu so I didn't have to put out.
Okay.
Stuck to water and everything.
All right.
What was that? The cheapest thing on the menu?
It's a $10 bowl of truffle fries.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. The level of cuisine that you have. So you guys didn't do anything afterwards? You didn't go to your place and ask to use your toothbrush or anything like that?
I have upgraded to the Hitachi.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Absolutely. You used that to brush your
What?
teeth?
The what? Yeah. You just brushed that up. The Hitachi wand. They were like, oh, yeah, everybody uses that. What is that?
It's the, I don't know, you've probably seen it. It was like the first body massager.
Yep.
It's the big, like, blue and white one with the huge white ball on the top. His eyes just got so wide.
You plug it into the wall.
Yeah.
There's been videos of it exploding in women's vaginas.
So I choose the one that plugs into the wall because it's
Right
stronger.
now, what?
It's like the most powerful industrial vibrator ever. It's like this big. You plug it into the wall, and there's videos of it like sparking and yeah. It's
Wow.
cool.
Why? How come you never sent me those videos? Send me so many videos.
You've been holding up like a handheld Sibian.
Dude, it's like 120 grit sandpaper down there. I need something.
Yeah.
You're the strongest thing on the market, dude.
You got to go out and steal the jackhammer.
Yeah.
That's what the Chinese man's doing on my clit. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Audrey, what do you do for a living? What coffee shop do you work at exactly?
I actually just quit my job slinging saw. at
Slinging
Rapallo.
what?
Slinging saw at Rapallo's.
What is that?
Pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Saw.
Wow. How old are you again? Audrey?
I'm about to like ruin my life right now. I'm 20.
Oh, you're 20. Very young. Interesting.
How is that ruining your life by telling your age?
Because a lot of the places in here haven't let me in.
Wow. When do you turn 21?
February.
Well, that gives you a lot of months to let the old clit take a rest. Maybe shake some of that snake skin when it comes down to
This sucks, man. You have to be 21 to do mics around here. I hit like 3 at 9. After this episode comes out, I'm not getting in any of them anymore.
God. Incredible. You laugh like there's a Hitachi in your pants right now. No. There's nothing for that. There's a goat? You have a goat? Yeah. Audrey, congratulations. Your Kill Tony debut. Fun times. There she goes, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Audrey Michelle, everyone. We're going to keep it moving forward here. We got another regular. Here he is, the force of nature, everybody, with a brand new minute. Not easy to do at all, and he does it every fucking week. It's your, one of your favorite comedians in the world, Peter Patterson,
that last bit was a slip. All right, I seen somebody. They can see it real quick. I seen somebody die a couple days ago on a bird scooter, and it fucked me up, dog. You feel what I'm saying? Cause my first thought was, if that scooter not broken, they not throwing that bitch away. You feel what I'm saying? My other thought was, I want to take the scooter to have somewhere to go. He was still logged in on it. He was dead and shit. And I was late for a show I had to be at. You know what I'm saying? And it's weird because he died in front of like a comedian. I'm a fucked up person. I don't think good thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Like if he died from you, good sir, you could be like, oh my gosh, somebody just died on my face. That's so fucking sad. My first thought was, he died on a scooter, nigga. That's gay. That's just that's the gayest way to go out, nigga. Imagine you with your homeboy, you with all your dogs, somebody goes to tell you how you gonna die. There's 3 of them, right? You gonna die at 97, it's the whole family around. And you go to the other guy, you gonna die at 74 by yourself with 2 kids, right?
And he get to the last, I said, you gonna die at 32 on a scooter. Well, I'll take that. That's fun. You did it, man. What's up, fuck? Where you going? Hell yeah. Let's go. Cam Patterson, Tucker Carlson, high five it. This is it's great. My grandma hates you. She doesn't read it. What the fuck she doing? She can't stand doing that, dog. He can't stand too. This is great, man. This is great. She gonna love this shit, man. This is beautiful, man. Yeah. When I see her, I look at my grandma up right now. I'm gonna talk to his ass. Yeah, them dope, man. Hell yeah. Oh, I love it, man. Unbelievable. That is too fucking funny. Unbelievable. I don't even know where to begin with that. What else we gonna talk about, baby? Unbelievable. So is this your guys' first time seeing Cam? No, I've seen it a couple times. Yeah, very, very amazing. Always consistent. I love this bird scooter thing. This happened? Yeah, he got it for the freaking king. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Wow, normally the people die on stage there, not right up front. That's incredible. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. I'm traumatized. So what was, did he get hit by a car? He got hit by a car at the crosswalk. He flew to the creek. That's how hard he got hit. Damn, that's at least 30 feet or so. He got fucked up, dog.
The car was going like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. But let's think about it though, like he was like the kid on his head, but damn, we should talk about me.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool,
that's true. Did you get a look at him? What did he look like? He was black?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
His other homeboy lost a foot.
His other homeboy lost a foot?
Somebody else got healed white. And he lost a foot. Yeah.
His homeboy was on a scooter
too? He was on a scooter.
And one lost a foot.
And they go bowling. They hit a strike. Well.
Oh my God. This is the kind of bowling that Tucker absolutely loves.
One of them was white.
Okay. Cam's out here going viral again. Oh my God. So the one, good Jim, go ahead.
Who's the white guy? It's one car.
Tucker he got hit his foot.
Well, that would make him the fourth most deformed person on the show tonight. That's incredible. Wow. So was the black guy alive at all, or was he like?
Nah, so I got that kind of outfit, but they had he was on the ground and he just slipped through like a door. And what I heard was they put him in the ambulance and he just died, so they put him back on the ground.
Oh,
it's kind of fucked up when you think about it. You know what I mean? But yeah, so he was just gone. Right?
So he was inside of the ambulance. He died. And they put him.
I'm pretty sure he just died on the street, and they like just put him back to the court. You know, so the court it was.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Yeah,
they definitely don't do that with white people. There's no way. There's no chance. They would have to take them in the ambulance. There's no, we're gonna put this back where we found it with. That'll make the rules. Just an observer of society. Cam, what else is going on in your world? Anything else?
My dad asked me that. He was like, "How the OnlyFans works? We finna go broke. That's what's gonna happen." My dad's 64 years old. He asked me how OnlyFans works. We finna lose a lot of money, dog. He's like, how you find out about the girl? I started showing him Twitter. He was like, oh, it's gonna be great. We're gonna spend a lot of money on it, so it's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah. 64-year-olds finding out about OnlyFans is the new giving away their credit card information.
It's over, dog. Oh, yeah. It's over. It's gonna be hard because some of the OnlyFans girls got hard names to spell.
Oh yeah.
My dad can't spell for shit.
No, he cannot spell.
It's gonna be tough
at all.
Stop listening to what I'm saying right now. I'm not making us look great right now. My dad, what spell? You spell real good?
Amazing. Cam, so much goddamn fun. You're a fucking phenom every single week. Unbelievable minute, unbelievable interview. The future has arrived, and his name is Cam Robinson. You guys even revenue from Tina, Utah, everybody. Tina, Utah. Hi, I'm Tina from Chicago, and I love coming to Texas. So that's one of my favorite places to visit. Like, oh my God, Texas, a fucking party, okay? Like, me and my girl, we go to this honky tonk the other day. These two cowboys come up to us and they're just like, y'all ladies like guns. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm Middle Eastern, I love war. And they're like, y'all want to go shooting sometime? And I'm like, let's go, yalla! Let's go in the alley right now and shoot beer cans. And they're like, wait a second. We can't just go shooting anywhere now. Cops are going to stop us. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, I did see an elementary school down the street. The cops will never stop us there. Oh, was that too dark for you? Oh. Okay, Tina, Yukana. All right, am I saying that right, Yukana? Yeah, hi. Okay, I love that. It's your real last name? What is that? What's Yukana? I'm a Syrian. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What else are you? What? I can't tell, but Jim Norton's heart is a rock. That's all I want to know. I'm just using my special Jim Norton compass. Yeah. Oh yeah. I am getting really sick and tired of getting discriminated against for being transgender because, especially since I'm not transgender. Whoa! Double twist. This is like an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Oh, a bunch of assholes. Joke's on us. I'm about to ask for my money back. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Jim.
No, it's okay. Well, all kidding aside, what's the name of your blog?
Unfortunately, I don't have one, but incredible. What do you do for work, Tina? Well, I've been doing stand-up now for a little bit, and I started running some shows in Chicago. I run an all-dark comedy show at Reggie's Rock Club called Ha Ha to Hell. There you go. Yeah. I don't know if you remember me. I've been on the show before. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Oh, yeah. Absolutely great. This is a new episode. Yeah. Yeah. So Chicago, famous for their sausage. But it turns out they're also famous for the deep dish, everybody. So you never know what you're going to get with Tina here. She's laughing. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years now. 5 years. What do you do for fun? You seem like you do have a lot of hobbies. If you were to have a blog, what would it be about? Well, I like, I love music, like punk, metal, that kind of stuff, I like going to shows, I cook, I used to run a restaurant, so I used to be a chef. Oh, wow. Okay.
Can I ask what the tattoos are on your hands?
So, the finger tattoos is my mom's birthday, it's Halloween, and then this is my birthday, St. Patrick's Day, which was yesterday.
Wow.
But, yeah, it's knife, because I used to be a chef.
right? Right on the wrist. Good place for it.
Interesting stuff, Tina. Tell us more. What else about you? What kind of guys are you into, boys?
I like everybody. I guess I could say I'm pansexual, which means
Like frying pan?
well, I used to be a chef. Probably say, if you don't know what pansexual means, it means you're a horny ass hoe and need to go. So
Wow, interesting. What's the biggest wildest thing you ever did that you kind of regretted the next morning sexually?
well, I was gonna say being on Kill Tony. No, I'm kidding. I love this. I'm kidding. No,
I think you have bigger regrets than that.
no. No, last time I was here, I said some nasty things. I'm trying to keep it clean, but no, yeah, I shouldn't.
Yeah, listen to that one creep in the dark.
I know.
Yeah. He's the only guy here with a deeper voice than you, Tina.
Yeah. How do you think my voice got this deep, Tony?
Oh shit! Let me guess. A toothbrush? I love it. So, wildest night? No, we're not gonna get that. You got anything for us?
What was that? I'm sorry. Wildest night? I mean,
you said you're into anything, so I'm like wondering. Looks like you hooked up with the
well,
refrigerator.
okay. I'll give you something. The first time I went to Nashville, the first night we were there, we had a threesome. So me and my girl, yeah, it was fun.
You and your girl had a threesome with the boy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
How did that go? Tell us about having a threesome.
We went to an open mic, and you know, comics are, and yeah, we met.
Desperate.
Yeah. So yeah, we went to an open mic, and we both saw like a dude that we thought was cute, and then we're like, "Oh, you should talk to him. You should talk to him." And I'm like, "Girl, let's just both fuck him." And then she's like, "Okay." And then yeah, we did, and it was fucking awesome. Honestly.
Okay.
His dick was humongous.
Ah, I thought you looked familiar.
Like. Surprise, he was a black guy. So,
whoa.
I love it. Wow. The last girl was wearing his shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. Amazing.
Wow.
My goodness.
Can I say that I like that she went dark before with the material? Don't let people talk down. Do what you want to do on stage. If you want to be dark and crazy, do it. I like that you went to that. They didn't like it. I like that you did it. And don't let an audience talk you out of it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's like a night in Nashville, crazy and dark.
Well, I didn't shoot up any schools that time, but
whoa,
there's always next year.
Right. That was a different shooter. Okay. Tina, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
I mean, just yeah, I like having fun. I like having a good time. I love Texas. It really is awesome. Austin is awesome. The comedy here is amazing. And yeah, this is a great opportunity. So thank you.
You got it, Tina Yukana, everybody. Did you get a joke book last time you were on, Tina?
Yeah.
You got a big one?
No, but people said in the comments I should have.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
they're probably gonna say it again.
That was Tina Yukana, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're having fun here tonight.
We're flying through it. Coming around. Another 60 seconds uninterrupted, coming at you from another booking pool. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tyler Gallons, everybody. Tyler Gallons. Here comes Tyler. How we doing?
Yeah. You guys like that TikTok band? Yeah. I don't really care about TikTok. I think it's messing up the new generation. Got all these kids that are getting famous from doing these little dances. Ones I really don't like are getting famous from lip syncing. You seen that? Sometimes you'll see white people on there. They'll be lip syncing songs with the N-word in it. Like, that's not good. Right? Is he about to ruin his life on my For You page? They don't mouth the N-word though. They do the shush face. Whenever the N-word comes on, they do the shush face. That's confusing, right? Because don't we just have a whole generation that associates the N-word with the shush? That's not good. You just got all these middle schoolers and high schoolers. They're just in school talking to each other. Like, do you guys ever notice the librarian's kind of a racist bitch? I'm going to go check out a book. She called me the N-word like 42 times. Asked her where the history section was. She went, please. I'm Tyler Milan. Thank you guys.
Tyler Milan. Yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of stuff out there, but a big payoff in the end. I had no idea where you were going with that. You got me.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years now.
Where at?
Came from Knoxville. I just moved here about 6 weeks ago.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
You ever go to some open mics in Nashville?
I did.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ever pull out your black cock?
Not lately.
Okay. I love it. Jim, what do you think about
I
this?
thought the misdirection of not knowing where you're going to go with shush, I was like, wow, this is a great bomb. And you pulled it into a really, really good joke, and you tagged it. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Didn't see where it was going, and it was really, you set it up to look like it was about to tank, and you pulled it out beautifully.
It really was. It was a work of art.
Yeah.
These guys did so well. The only person that saw it coming was D Madness, actually, which was crazy. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I do consulting.
On what?
IT stuff.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I do, I do comedy. Do a lot of
Other
comedy.
than comedy.
Hang out with my girlfriend.
How long you been with her?
About 3 years.
What does she do?
She does. She works with bodies.
What does she do with bodies?
She's an anthropologist, forensic anthropologist. So she helps identify people that did not make it across the border. So it's pretty cool. It's cooler than what I do.
So this is like a big booming business time for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Millions of potential clients.
Yes. Yeah. It's not going to slow down. Yeah.
Right. Very, very busy.
Yeah.
Okay. And she lives in Knoxville with you?
She was. Yeah. She moved out here before I did. I moved in with her just about 6 weeks ago. San Marcos.
Oh, okay. San Marcos. Lovely. You've been around? You get to see some of it yet?
Yeah.
Float down the river yet?
Yeah. It's nice.
You love it.
Yeah, I do. I love Texas.
It is unbelievable here. The river is fucking, it's just incredible. We had a river in LA. You remember the LA River? That sewage pipe?
Yeah.
It was made of cement. That's what we always thought rivers were until we came here.
Yeah.
Incredible. Can I ask what kind of person she is? A forensic anthropologist? It's such a dark job. Does she have cops have that gallows humor? Does she have the gallows humor?
I'm kind of dark, so she keeps up.
She likes that shush joke, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. Yeah. She hates most of my material, but
so she's smart.
Yeah. She's way smarter than me. She's much smarter than me. Yeah.
Amazing, Tyler. So fun. What do you do other than stand-up comedy? Like any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Dude, I'm really good at ping pong.
Really?
I can't prove that right here. I'm very good.
Ping pong and IT consulting. Are you secretly Asian?
Yes.
That's absolutely unbelievable.
Sounds like a girl I met in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I think ping pong once tried to cancel me for a joke, if I remember correctly.
I remember that.
I remember his name exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, what scares you? What are you afraid of?
Man, I don't like, there's cocaine sharks now. I don't like that.
Cocaine sharks? Are you talking about...
No.
What do you mean, cocaine sharks? Oh, yeah, they can't swim. Why would they be sharks? That's right. That one might be edited out. Yeah. I'm kidding. It won't be. They love it when I leave stuff in that I say is going to be edited out.
Yeah.
What do you mean cocaine sharks?
People smuggling drugs into the country, if they're about to get caught and they're in the sea, they throw it out, and then apparently sharks have been eating it. So that's not cool. Yeah, that's scary.
So people, wait, what?
It's a real issue. Traffickers, it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Sharks, they're eating cocaine. They are.
It's scary. We got to do something about it. All right? They're annoying to hang out with.
Wasn't this a movie on FX? That sounds
Cocaine Bear. No, that's Cocaine Bear. That's a true story, too.
I thought,
Yeah.
I thought this is how Sharknado started or something like that. I'm getting them all confused right now. So the sharks eat cocaine. Does that change their behavior? Do you know about this?
No, I don't. I haven't run into one yet. I'm waiting.
They swim a lot and their dicks get smaller.
Yeah. Yeah.
They can't stop talking.
Those straws are being repurposed, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, Tyler, Red Band, what's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 20.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you so much.
Into his state here in Texas, and he's already getting booked in the heart of Austin, Texas. There he goes. Oh, and here, take one of these. It's a big one. Tyler, go on. All right, we're coming around the corner here. We're almost there. Next noise for your final bucket pull of the night. John Moore, everybody. John Moore, everyone.
Thank you. Hey guys, how's it going? Good crowd. All right. So I was in the Army for a while. When I was overseas, I served with a Frenchman who stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. I call him Napoleon blown apart. It's all right, you can laugh. He's got a good sense of humor about it. The only thing he doesn't like about this joke is being called French because he's American. He's like, don't do that part of the joke anymore because it's very offensive. He's very successful now. He tours the country. He's a motivational speaker, speaks to large crowds, probably has more stage time than me and the rest of these comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys know that when a small animal is about to die, it will try to wriggle out of my grasp? Thank you, John.
John Moore. Welcome to the show, John. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my second time here.
Okay. How long ago were you on?
About 3 years. Joe was on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I bombed.
Yeah. This was better, huh?
Much better.
You've been working hard at it.
Yeah, I did the same joke, as a matter of fact. I just kind of revamped it.
You made it better?
I don't know. Did I make it better?
No one remembers from 3 years ago. I don't even remember.
It was horrible. It could not have been worse, I'll tell you that.
Was it the blown apart part?
I didn't have any of the tags. Right. I tried to do that.
Neither did he. Okay, go ahead.
I tried to do that joke, but none of the tags, none of the punch.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you really do know a guy in the military who that happened to?
True story, yeah. He's one of Gary Sinise's. He's like, we're Gary Sinise. They've got a whole camp up in Maine. I don't know, do we have any quadruple amputees in here?
Gary Sinise runs a foundation where they take care of people because he was Lieutenant Dan?
I don't know if that's the connection, but yeah, he's involved with like Wounded Warrior.
Like, I mean, what are the odds of that? That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wonder if Tom Hanks does that. We had a guy up here a second ago that loves ping pong. It'd be great if there was.
Okay. We don't hear. You know.
John, so where did you go when you were in the Army?
Afghanistan, 07-08.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
You meet any women over there?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
Well, like you get your hair cut every once in a while. But
they have Afghani hairstylists out there. What do they do? Just wrap a towel around your head?
Yeah.
Most of them are Kyrgyzstan.
And they cut the neck.
Oh yeah. What do they do? Just fly the scissors into your hair like that? Okay. Sean, very interesting. What do you do for work now?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
I'm a data analyst for DHL, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I wore my work shirt.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, John. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
Comedy, but I got a son.
Okay,
So
how's
I'm a
your
dad.
son?
He's 7.
7. And you're the father? Like, I mean, like you stay...
Biologically, yes.
But are you in the kid's life?
Oh, yeah. I have him 50% of the time. He was born premature.
Uh-huh. DHL with another fast delivery. Came early, but honey, the package I've been waiting for came early.
Coincidentally, it's the same way he was conceived, actually, but I'm told there's no connection between those things.
Right. You came prematurely, and the baby came prematurely.
Are you friends with the ex? Do you get along with the ex?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Holding on to that 50% right now. Holding on strong. Okay.
We co-parent.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, you live here?
I live in Dallas.
Okay. The 7-year-old lives in Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
And the ex
I took him to Disneyland this week, actually, for spring break.
Oh, wow. You told him someplace in Dallas was Disneyland?
State fair, right?
Okay. So you went to LA, you went to Disneyland.
Went to LA.
How did that go?
It was great.
Yeah.
Magical.
Have you been to Disneyland before?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Okay. What did you notice is different about Disneyland?
Well, I just noticed that it's very artificial, right? Like it's kind of like addiction. Like, you get they call it magical, but it's really more like intoxicating, because you get
there you go. Turns out you ran out of time there. Unbelievable, John.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
What's your?
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to tell me? They're in costumes?
We saw Jack Sparrow,
Ah. Did his ex-wife shit on the bed?
I did the last time I was here.
There you go. All right, John. Well, congratulations. How old are you?
I'm 40.
40. And how long ago did you start stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. How does it feel? Have you been getting a lot of spots? Have you working in Dallas?
I got some spots. Yeah, I'm doing some time at the Dallas Comedy Club. I mean, this is kind of hit or miss, but yeah,
You're happy you're doing this. It excites you.
Yeah, I love it. I came down here to get out of the routine,
Yeah. What's the worst set you've ever had in Dallas? How did that go down?
Worst set I ever had was absolutely the one that I had here the first time.
Oh, okay.
Worst set
we're going to play that. We're going to play that right now.
Right now?
On the
Right now.
podcast.
Here we go. Right now.
But, and here we go.
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom because you guys blowed me. I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. I'm going to talk about my buddy that I was in the Army with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, when we were in service, huge, 6'7", 260, stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny. He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of me and the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? God, you just came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories. How many of you think it should have been him that got blown up in the Army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, it's true.
And now we're back. So you guys got to see how bad that was. And we're going to put your set in there just so that people know how terrible it was.
Yeah, It's worse than that.
Yeah, the good news is we only have about 1 million more listeners than we had 3 years ago. Very exciting. Not everyone's listening. Wow, I love it. Well, John, congratulations. Here's a little joke book. There he goes, John Moore, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one guy with the chops to be able to put a ribbon on this thing. You guys know him, you love him, the freak of nature himself, the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the record holder for all-time sets and interviews, absolutely killing it, headlining all over the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Virginia Villager, the one and only William Lysa Montgomery.
Backstage, Tucker actually asked me if I could tell some jokes in Russian. But seriously, Tucker, my family has always worshipped you. It's awesome that you came down from heaven to do Kilto. Winona Judd is here. Winona Judd once performed during the Super Bowl halftime show. Meanwhile, Red Band was a ring girl for Battle Bots. Fucking pussy! Biden recently had a State of the Union address and said better things about Ukraine than the United States, which actually makes sense because the United States doesn't have a video of Hunter Biden fucking a dog. I learned that one from you, Tucker. I want to get in a time machine and meet the first alcoholic. At what point were they like, somebody take the keys to his horse? Last week, a Boeing whistleblower was found dead in his car prior to testifying. Wait, did he work for Boeing or Hillary Clinton Airlines? Okay, it's my time. Thank you. Amazing. My God, he's done it again. He's done it more than anyone else has ever done it, and yet it continues. The force of nature. Yeah, never fucking stopping yet. That's right. We want this to go on forever. It's a match made in heaven. William Montgomery and Kiltony. What an unstoppable machine we are. Absolutely, like you said, your family, the opposite of Cam Henderson's grandmother. They love Tucker Carlson. How does it feel to be here in front of Tucker, Joe, and Jim? It really is a treat, Tucker. I genuinely have to ask you, did that one guy suck Obama's dick? I have the answer, and let me say I don't judge. Yeah, but oh yeah. I've been wondering that. Honestly, that's been something that I've been wondering. He told me off camera I actually did that. I was like, ugh. But he did. He did. Cool. Yeah, not kidding at all. Unbelievable. The question everyone wanted to ask Tucker, and it has been answered here on Kiltony. The look on Joe Rogan's face says it all.
You should have brought him with you. You could all got flown.
Wait, do what? I honestly didn't hear you.
Oh, no, it's about the guy.
So William.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, William, what else has been going on this week?
Oh, man. It has been a lot of the old rambuds. I got into a new video game called Contra, which has been a bunch of fun. It's been taking up a lot of my time, but I have been literally catching people, Tony. Tucker, I went to look out of my windows of the apartment where I live, and I find people doing wrong stuff out there. And Tony, literally before I got here tonight, there's a homeless guy jumping the fucking
fence into the property of the apartments. And Tony, I'm not necessarily proud of this, but I went down there with I recently got some big steel pants, and I swear to God, I went up to this fucking dude, Tony, and I hit him so hard in the fucking head. And he was literally just laying there, and then I got to get here, so I don't really know what happened. Wow. Yeah, Tucker, I have this really weird problem in Spokane. I got 2 of these homeless people there. There's too many of them, and I've been... How many homeless have you killed? Great question. Well, I have been, at least I would say around 17 different theoretically. Oh, that was a good one, right, man? What was that? What was that funny noise? I'm talking about murdering people, you dumbass. What was that? Yeah, literally, right, man, what was that? What's that stupid thing say to you?
It's called Calm Bunk. Yeah, Calm Kamal.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. And then I'm going to Tacoma this weekend, Tony. We'll see how it goes. They're adding a 3rd show on Saturday. Thank you to anybody who's ever bought a ticket to come see me. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, adding a 3rd show Saturday. So we'll see how it goes, Tony.
What else, William? What else is... You get very excited here. William, what else do you want to plug? What else is going on?
It was just Sweet Little Gator's birthday last week. Very exciting. We got her a little ice cream cone dog treat, and she will not eat it, and she starts yapping at me when I get close to it. So now that's a big nightmare. So I've been playing a bunch of video games. So, was that funny? When I'm kind of messing up, I mean, I'm having a pretty good setup here other than that one point. Did you really think that was pretty funny? Huh? What? I can hear you, dumbass! Holy shit. Okay.
William, we have some really good news for you. There's another red machine here that wants to come back out, and so why don't you stay up on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Grammy Award-winning artist, one of the greatest rock stars of all time. Make some noise for Winona Judd, everybody. The real Winona Judd. Grammy Award-winning, beautiful red machine. Give the microphone, William. Oh shit, shots are coming out with Winona Judd. This is how you know you're dealing with a fucking country music artist. What happened? What did I miss there?
Oh, you're trying to get me to drink alcohol? You stupid bitch. Hey, maybe this would be a good time to show your titties, bitch.
Whoa. How about you for the great Winona Judd, everybody? Coming out here, get the flavor, being part of the goddamn festivities. Woo. Oh boy, that's a spicy treat. Winona, why don't you grab a microphone? Say hello to these people. Say hi to the listeners out here. Hey. You've been having fun? Winona, you've been watching the show from up on the balcony. What was the highlight of the show so far for you tonight?
All the cussing.
Oh, yeah.
You never could cuss, ever. My mother said no. So when I hear you cuss, I'm like, wow.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that is true. I cuss a lot. We cuss a lot on the show.
And Liquid Death, $1.4 billion company, selling water.
Yep.
What is wrong with this country?
Yeah. I love this. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Just let the free flow happen.
Joe, do you know who I am? Okay, good. Let's talk. Call me.
Oh, shit. I love it. Winona Judd. Before the show, that is indeed one of the baddest bitches I've ever met in my fucking life. She is cool as fuck.
Tony, I heard her just fall back there.
No, she didn't. Stop it. William, stay up here for one more beat because we have one last special treat here. Believe it or not, we have a guy that did a fucking Kill Tony rap on the internet a month or so ago. We found him. He said he's a super fan of the show. I said, why don't you come on out, and if you make it here, I'll put you on the list, so I'll have you perform this song live. But one of the coolest Kill Tony raps I've ever heard in my life, 11 years doing this show. I'd like to present to you the stylings of Asthmatic, everybody. Here's Asthmatic. Sometimes we have rappers on this show. This guy actually does it.
You guys hear me? Look. Yeah. Check it. Yeah. Let me tell you about my favorite show. It comes on Monday night. I don't stay up late, so Tuesday morning brings the light. It's Kill Tony. Never seen it, then you owe me. It's in the mic where a minute feels awfully lonely. Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe is him, the grim Slim Jim. Every show opens with this guy, Heinz Kim. I'll admit it, he's a hit or miss. Never quick to dismiss. Sometimes lacks punchlines. Keeps a funny premise. Bitch, twitch like a Martin Phillips. I don't kid him, he's a favorite. But William Montgomery is the illest. Never miss an episode, ain't never gonna stop. He's with the way David Lucas drinks pop. That's all day down the hallway, so don't look. If you bomb, then you're gonna get a little choke for abusing. Ray Charles with the sharpened pencil. Ken Patterson has the most potential. He's elite, as long as his minute don't repeat. Go on a block from the man off the streets. Pull the pin and quickness out my pocket. Casey Racket never made it as a wise man, so I stopped it. A profit in the making. Joe Dirt, go and take it. I wanna see it live, but I can never get a ticket. What the fuck, Red Band? I don't understand. I Chuck Screwball to see the best band in the land. Yeah. Easy M-A-T-P-I-C. On Instagram, social media. Influence of the goddamn goat, William Montgomery. Keep it going. Let's see how loud this place can get for Chip Norton. Joe Rogan. Your motherfucking Carlson. And the best damn band in the land. Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueller, D Madness. Unbelievable drawing from Ryan J. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. What the fuck? What is that? I know I'm the fucking donkey there or whatever that is. Who's that? Who's that guy? Who's Joe Biden? Wait, what? Well, who's the thing standing up? What? Richard Simmons? Casey Rocket? I don't recognize Casey without his ball cap on. I'm sorry, Chris. That's Joe Biden and Casey Rocket? Okay, all right. Why does Joe Biden look exactly like me? Am I the only one seeing that? All right. Great smile on Joe Biden. We did it. That's Chris Rogers Art, amazing local artist. Thank you to Game Time, Skyline Frame, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster. Tucker Carlson, I gotta tell you, I've been a huge fan fucking forever. This is so surreal having you here. I didn't expect to be here. Amazing. Doing the Post Malone spot that you find out behind the curtain. And that's all because of the great Joe Rogan, my fucking best pal in the world. So much fun. How about a hand for him in the mothership, huh? #1 comedy club on planet Earth. Thank you so much, Chip Norton, for joining the show again. Red Band. Check out the Joe Rogan Experience now on YouTube, guys. Check it out.
For sure, he's back on YouTube. Very exciting stuff. Back everywhere. One more time for Asthmatic. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's looking for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? It's gonna do it, everybody! Right here, you made it. You know that? We made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Brought to you by some amazing sponsors, Yoni. I didn't get that. I didn't get the 3 that I had to write down. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Nick Lewis joining us on the bass, or as I call him, C Madness, because he can't see. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, and our dear band leader, the great and powerful John Bees on the keys. Who wrangles these people, finds the best musicians in the city for us to play with. So much fun. I always say this, but I fucking mean it. An action-packed show. Loaded up and ready to go tonight. Some very special appearances by very special people. It's all going to go down all at once. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. This is one of those nights that will, I believe, live in Kill Tony history. 2 unbelievable comedians. One of them I've been working with continuously for 17 years, a legend of the Comedy Store. One I just found here a few days ago. Randomly, she was performing in The Little Boy, and I saw her set, and I fell in love. We ended up drinking together all night.
and she is one of my new favorite comedians in the world. This is her first time on panel at Kiltony. I do believe her first time ever on a podcast. So here are our guests. Make some noise for two of the greats, Elaine and Ian Edwards, everybody. Elaine and Ian Edwards. There's Elaine. Make some noise for Elaine, her first time on the show. Oh, a nail just fell off. A nail? You lost a nail, Elaine. There you go. Who wants it? Come on, there you go. This little Mexican boy wants it. There you go. How about one more time for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. This episode brought to you by Skylight, Frame, and Game Time, by the way. For those of you wondering who our amazing sponsors are, Ian Edwards.
What up,
back,
fam?
my friend? How's it going?
Yeah, it's good to be here, man. This is a fun show to be out sitting next to Elaine. I can smell how old she is.
That's My Pussy, which is the name of my documentary out on Hulu.
That's My Pussy is the name of your documentary? Wow.
Should it have been something else, Tony?
I mean, I felt a fish.
I will look into changing it.
Okay.
Red Band, nice to see you with your clothes on. I used to work at a massage parlor. Red Band would come in with his dick already out. And let's just say he thinks the bunghole is the G-spot. Hit me. All right, let's get it going.
Here we fucking go. Elaine has joined the fray. I'm very excited about this. Maybe you heard me give the audience our little intro last week when we got drunk together. Turns out she's been doing stand-up comedy for exactly 50 years. How about a hand for 50 years? She's 74 years old. Started when she was 24, and I caught a step in the little boy. Adam Egat, the booker of the club, was in the back of the room howling. She was talking about, what was it, your pussy? I think it was.
I do a few pussy jokes, but he really liked the way that I said the N-word, so.
Right.
I'm just kidding. I said the whole thing. But no, it's you could say it back in the day. But I love the mothership, greatest club in the world, and this is as close as I'll ever get to superstardom. So here we go.
I love it, Elaine. This is your first time on Kiltony, so you might not know that over 200 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show.
Look at all those losers in there, huh?
Anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And that cuts off their time. I interview them after that. That scare you a little bit?
Let's just say some blood came out of, it scared me.
Oh my goodness. But to get tonight's show started, I'm going to pre-pull a name. We'll grab that one too. I'll take that one.
I'll trade you my nail for that.
We'll load them up. This looks great. And we'll get both of those people wrangled up on the bar across the street, the 6th Street famous bar, Poor Choices, which is a real scummy bar, by the way. But we love them. We love scummy bars. Vulcan Gas Company, Poor Choices, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love shitty 6th Street bars. So we take pride. Austin takes pride. More bars per capita than any other city. It's incredible. Get $2 shots over at Poor Choices anytime you want. Well, while we wrangle those comedians, some of you may know that we have a new regular that starts the show. Oh, the lovely Heidi. Listen to the crowd pop for Heidi, everybody. It's happening. Tony Faith affects everybody. To get tonight's show started, a fucking force of nature, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been filling in for the great Hans Kim for months while he prepares for his huge show at the Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz will be live streamed from the Forum. But filling in for him, the newest regular, absolute sensation. This guy just did theater with me this weekend in San Jose. He crushes. Let's see a brand new minute from the one and only Casey Rocket.
say something.
All right. I gotta get out of here. I blacked out in Klonopin last night, and apparently I kept making my girlfriend listen to pro-union coal mining music again. So it's just, which side are you on, Lord? You know, she's crying, that old chestnut. When are you gonna get help? You know, the coal miners, but that's fucking Biden's America. You know what I mean? Just pop it 1 second. All right. I wish all drugs gave you flashbacks. You know, people always say that about LSD, that it gets stored in your bones or whatever, which is such a scary thing to tell someone on LSD, right? You know, like, what bones? And whose bones? And I wish you could just be walking through the mall with your friends and just pop your hip, just get a ketamine flashback from Bonnaroo 2012. You know, you're just, oh, so they're called minions. I don't want to go to Spencer's Gifts anymore. Thank you, King Dragon. All right.
There it is again. The man, the myth, the crab man. Casey motherfucking Rocket is strike again.
Squeeze too hard.
Yeah. It's too hard. That's wild. I used to do that when I was a little kid. I used to do that thing where I'd make my face all red. I think I would die if I did it now. Yeah, it was fun.
Squeeze too hard.
And no, another amazing performance, Casey. I loved the eyeballs.
Very scary. Was anyone scared? Let's get a show of hands.
Oh, there's a lot of hands up in the air. Shockingly, at a comedy show, you genuinely had people scared.
Terrified.
Terrified.
She's gorgeous.
Are you tired?
Yes.
You move around so quick.
It was just 1 minute. I tensed too hard. One time, I used to do the Dutchman's Key,
my favorite bit ever.
Which is where I put a lead key in my mouth, and that's it. And well, that's about it. And one time I had the lead key, so I'm kind of dipping the key, and it's leaking lead in my blood, and I tensed real hard, and I had to sit down on stage for like 5 minutes, something about the lead. And
he puts a key in his mouth and proceeds on with minutes and minutes and minutes of his act before coughing up the key. It's something you really got to see live, I guess, for it to translate how hilarious it is. But when he's in full action and moving around, you realize that he's had a key in his mouth for a lot of the performance. The payoff is huge. Again,
you remind me of one of my grandson's friends. His name's Craig, and he also was missing some teeth.
Oh, good.
And he also titty fucked me upon eating it. So play your cards right, Casey, and wait this rocket ship to titty fuck Galaxy, or whatever you want to do. You go to an Applebee's.
Why am I blushing? It doesn't make any sense.
Sounds like a personal problem.
When did this titty fucking take place?
Well, back in, everything's, that was about an hour ago, but it was, no, it was, I don't know, 1975. People have been titty fucking for years. Right, Ian?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Thanks, Ian.
Ian, have you seen Casey Rocket before?
Shit, I still didn't see him. He was moving so fast.
Very fast. Very fast.
He is a squiggler.
Yeah. Are you take any substances?
Totally clean.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for many years. Yeah.
I feel like you're on an Adderall right now.
No, just me.
Okay. It's the human form of Adderall.
Yeah. That's what everybody thinks. Surprisingly, he's one of the only sober people in this venue right now.
Now, is there a drug that you could be coerced into participating in? So if Joe Rogan came through here and was like, let's do bumps of coke up Elaine's tits. What would you do?
Good question.
Sorry, that's a bad Joe Rogan impression, but what would you say, Jason?
What would I say? And it happens like tonight, like it's like Monday night.
Let's say I call him right now, and he I don't have his. Let's say Tony calls him, and he goes, "Yeah, what's up? What's going on? Is there a bow and arrow down there?" And he comes down, and I go, "Yeah, there's a bow and arrow, but the only way to get it is by doing coke off my tits with the newest Muppets."
guess what I'm saying is, would you do coke with somebody if they asked you? Could you be peer pressured, Casey? We're all human beings. Could you be peer pressured?
If you guys wanted it really bad, I guess, yeah, I could.
Does anybody have any cocaine? I think you can actually say yes to that. Good for you. Straight edge is cool.
Yeah, it's punk rock and roll stuff.
Casey is scared to death right now. I've never seen that look in your eyes exactly. An unbelievable weekend on the road. We had so much goddamn fun. Casey is absolutely hilarious at the green rooms, at the restaurants, at the coffee shops, at the airport. You're a bundle of positive energy. I love you. Way to get tonight's show started. That's it.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Casey Rothschild, the newest regular. All right. And so it shall begin. I pre-pulled 2 names. We're going to see. Hopefully they come out in the right order here. Make some noise for your first comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lino Rodriguez. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. Straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen.
Hello, my name is Lino Rodriguez. I'm a door guy on 6th Street. And right now, my main diet is pizza and cigarettes, you know? I really got to stop eating cigarettes. I'm actually Puerto Rican. I'm a Puerto Rican that can't speak Spanish, though. If I had to compare that to anything, I think it'd be like being a Catholic priest that doesn't fuck kids. Everyone expects me to, but I'm just one of the good ones. I wasn't raised that way. The other day I was hanging out watching my new favorite movie, Tyler Perry's Medea Goes to Palestine, and oh my God, just get it there. I started to think about how I like to do Molly and compliment bald people on their eyebrows, you know. They don't really hear that anymore. I actually think they should start dyeing their heads like Easter eggs. That'd be fucking. I'm Lino. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Lino Rodriguez, our first bucket full of the night. A slow start and a sluggish ending, but the middle was amazing. You got laughs. I didn't think any of it was funny, but this is a hot crowd.
This is the best April Fool's set I've ever seen. That's good. That's good.
Ian Edwards?
I mean, what's the irony of him doing a Tyler Perry joke and I'm sitting next to White Medea?
Absolutely a fantastic point.
Good point, Ian. Now, you had some stuff about fucking kids in the middle that really piqued my interest. Because that's a real issue facing our country.
It is.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So what is it about that you find humorous? Like, where did that joke come from, I guess? I want to get inside your head for it.
Got you. Okay, it's, everybody expects it to happen, you know, when you're brown or if you're a Catholic priest.
We got it. You know. Okay, over here, Lino. How long have you been with stand-up?
About 2-3 years now.
Okay, where do you live here in Austin for how long?
A year.
Where did you live before that?
I lived in New Orleans, and
some famous of New Orleans for the crowd.
How do you think I got all these beats?
That's right. Oh, wow. Come on, there you go. Okay.
And 6 necklaces in his car.
It's so hot.
So, Lino, you're Puerto Rican. You can't speak Spanish. I've never seen a green Puerto Rican person before. What exactly is your diet? You made a joke about eating cigarettes that literally silenced every part of the city.
I worked inside for a while, so I think it just started to turn Greek after a while. I don't know. I work from home, and I work at night now, so I'm like a pale, I guess.
What do you do from home during the day?
I used to work on AI cars. I used to help program those.
AI cars?
Yeah, AV cars, like Google cars and things like that, the self-driving cars.
Okay.
Hook us up, man.
Oh, no, they didn't give me shit. But it was cool.
Puerto Rican take that shit.
So now you
want
want
to steal real cars?
Oh, I get you. Yeah, we can figure that out together. Hell yeah.
Okay. That is the birth of crime, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it happens. A Puerto Rican and a black.
That's my favorite Pornhub search. Still late, little late, like my period. Thanks, Red Man. That's all Red Man asked me to do to him last night. Whoa. Takes a lot to make him come. So how old are you? Did you say that already?
I'm 27.
27. You look like you're 46.
Yeah.
What's it like being 27 in 2024?
It's hard.
Okay. All right. There's the Pornhub sound. A minute and a half after the Pornhub joke. Let's be keeping track of Red Band in the zone tonight already. Lino, have you been on this show before?
Yes, I actually got on a couple of weeks ago.
How did that go for you?
Not as good.
Not as good.
Maybe for me, I don't know. Everyone seemed to have a good time. So what with that?
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that, Lino. Ever again. So, Lino, what did we not find out about you in your last interview that would be interesting? What was the main frame of the interview last time you were on? What was the most interesting thing we found out about you? What did I make jokes about, talk about?
Yeah, I had a real kick about my dad getting murdered. You thought that was...
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah. Elaine is on fire. Now's a good time for me to promote. Elaine, for some reason, decided to plug Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube. A brand new crowdwork special from Adam Ray. I don't know what you and Adam have going on, Elaine, but fucking...
The way that Red Band is into Latinas, I'm into Jews.
I love it.
Now, do you mind me asking what happened? Is this? I don't want to pour salt on a Band-Aid, but what happened to your father?
He got murdered with a baseball bat. He got beat up by a couple of guys, but one of them had a bat.
Right. And when he hit him upside the head?
Yeah, a couple of times.
God damn it! You have the video?
It's the actual. We have audio from the. There you go. There was a referee there.
Why was there a referee there, Red Band?
It was also in a bowling alley. So, not a lot of people know that. Did you know that? Did you know that your father was murdered in a bowling alley?
It's news to me.
Okay. So, what did we? You probably went home that night thinking, "Wow, I probably should have brought up something else or talked about something else about my entire life." What do we not know about you, Lino?
Oh shit, man! What else do you know about me?
Maybe you didn't think about it.
No, I didn't. Actually, I've been in a car chase once. That was crazy.
Okay. With the police?
No, it was a hillbilly.
Okay. What happened? Take us through it. What did you do?
Well, my friends and I were out having a good time, and they decided, hey, I don't know, the statute of limitations.
You're good.
All right, cool.
This guy insists on the interview being boring. It's a lot now.
And I decided to jump out the car and start hitting mailboxes. And then halfway through that,
how old were you during this?
I was like 16.
Okay.
And
Dad's still alive?
No.
Right.
He's been gone.
There's no one to fucking, no one to spank you. Just doing whatever you want in a fatherless fucking society. Typical Puerto Rican childhood.
Do I feel my tits, Lino?
Of course.
I feel bad for you.
Do you want to feel his?
Yeah, we feel.
I feel bad for you. I just like I'd
love to.
All right, let's do it.
Let's finish up your story.
Yeah. Let's hear about the start.
And then halfway through, I heard this voice say, "He done fucked up now," coming from like really far away from me. And then all of a sudden, the truck was on our ass. And I was in a Bronco, like an old 2002 Bronco, so I started whipping that bitch. And I got the fuck out. I drove as fast as I could through backwoods in Mississippi, and my friend said, hit it right. So I did. And then when I did, I sort of slid into it. Then I heard, and then they crashed into the woods, and I got the fuck out of there. Just a half a stop. I know it's really, wow. I hope you understood what I said, my mouth.
I didn't realize Mississippi had Asian drivers.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take back the tit off her. Is that okay?
That's fine.
That's
I understand completely.
Lena, what is your love life like? The world wants to know. How's Lena's pussy game? You look like the guy that answers the door at a haunted Mexican restaurant.
Very funny, Tyler. That deserves more laughter. Right?
It's all right.
That was a very funny joke. That's what it's just showing.
Yeah.
It's been a weird year. I got married and divorced last year.
How did that? Okay, there we go. Now we're heading somewhere.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Ian.
He asked you 1 hour ago, has there anything happened that you didn't tell us from the last show? And now you just bring that shit up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for that. I ran a red light with Forrest Gump bullshit. So. The divorce story. Just locked and loaded in those fucking Abercrombie pockets.
We're finding out a lot more. There's a lot more. This is like a Puerto Rican Forrest Gump over here. I'm excited about this. So tell us about the marriage and divorce.
Oh man, it was
You met her? How'd you meet her?
She saw me doing comedy once.
Oh God. Was that when you got divorced?
No. And she liked my style.
Oh boy.
Did you say style?
Yeah, infatuated.
Especially fat. So, and then she saw you do comedy. How long were you together before you decided to get married? Good question.
About a year or so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty fast.
How did you propose to her? That's always something that the ladies care about. We want to be romanced and impressed.
I was at an amusement park in Gatlinburg.
Oh.
In front of the Ferris wheel with the ring.
I believe that's where slavery ended.
Yeah. What happened at Del Taco? Now, what did you say? You said what? You said, I love you. It's only been a year, but let's do this. What'd you say?
Basically. I don't know. We'd be talking about it. She brought it up. I was into it. But it was all me, dude. I liked it. And,
what made you want to get married, though?
I don't know. That's a great question. Like, when you're in that shit, it just sort of happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did she let you titty fuck her?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah, dude. So how long were you married until divorce came on the table? And why was divorce imminent?
It was 4 months we were married.
And then what happened?
It actually took a little longer for us to get married.
Also took a little longer to get the answer to my fucking question. Jesus Christ. The numbers don't matter.
It just blew up, toxic.
How? What? Come on, give us an example of the toxicity of your city.
All right, she finding out they're not faithful. Or
was that what happened?
Yeah, she's cheating and shit.
How did you find out that she was cheating on you?
She was supposed to be on a trip in Hawaii.
And
she was in Texas.
Okay, how did you find this out?
Oh, dude.
Did you have one of your cars follow her?
No.
Funny.
I might have to plead the fifth on this one.
Why would you plead the fifth?
I had to plead the fifth.
Why would you plead the fifth on this?
Because
you're on the podcast right now where interviews happen.
You're right. Because
here we go.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
He's not going to save you here. He doesn't have Wi-Fi up there.
You're more nervous now than when you did your 1 minute.
Yeah. Well, jeez. I was cleaning the house, getting ready for her to come back for the trip. And I checked her location because she said she was going to go visit her family
in Hawaii.
No, she was just with friends. Mississippi's where I'm from. And when I found her location, it said she's 3 minutes down the road in Texas.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Shit.
So I went there.
Ooh.
And she was there with someone I knew.
Oh no.
Who was this someone that you knew? A friend
I don't
of
know
yours?
if I should do
You don't need to name a name, you fucking idiot. Don't name a name.
A friend of mine, I thought so.
A friend of yours.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Should we call that friend right
No.
What I did? No, that's a bad idea. Because I just
Thank you, Elaine, so much.
I know who's going to pick up. It's going to be Red Band. So I want to avoid that. Well, I'm so sorry. Look, but guess what? When you get cheated on, it makes you stronger. You know, you learn about yourself.
Yeah, I got laid last week. It was. I've been.
Last week.
Yes, I got ladies last week.
How did you, what happened there? We're going to go back to this, by the way. Elaine tried to bail you out with that phone call. Yeah, we're going back to it. But what happened last week?
I met a nice lady. We went out. It was cool. So
okay, good job. Great interview. I'm still going to squeeze you for this. We're going back. Here we go. Hey, over here, Leo. Stop making fucking noises with your mouth. Answer the questions that I asked you. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
So, when you went to the house with your friend and your wife, what exactly happened?
Oh man.
This part's easy. You just tell us what happened instead of all the prefacing shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I walked up to the door and I looked in the window and they were on the couch together.
What were they doing on the couch?
They were hanging out on some blankets and shit, you know.
Under some blankets or on some blankets?
Under.
Well, how did you know it was them under the blankets? How did you not know that it was?
I could see them. Like it was.
You could see their heads.
Yeah.
And they were watching a movie.
What were they watching, Lino?
Elaine, I don't know if you noticed, she's not good at answering questions. We gotta keep them one track at a time. So then what happened? Did you knock on the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
They said, they said, no, get out. They said, get out of here.
They told you to get out of here?
Yeah, get out of here. What are you doing here?
Oh, you're trying to make jokes again.
Wait, let's take this out. Keep the music on, Red Band. You do the guy. I'll be here. This is crazy. Ready? Give me a knock.
Oh shit! Fuck! Get out of here! What are you doing here?
Lino, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in Hawaii. Oh wait, no, I thought I was supposed to. Fuck. Sorry, I'm not into brown guys anymore. I'm into black guys.
Damn.
Is that what you said? What did you say?
I said, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? I thought you were in Hawaii.
Well, our flight got changed.
Okay, hold on. Elaine, what did she say when you said you're supposed to be in Hawaii?
She ran off.
Where did she run off to?
The bedroom.
Oh, back there where she was safe.
Yeah.
Did you chase her?
No.
No, that was it.
No, but it went to some. Yeah, it was bad.
Did you and your buddy almost fight?
Oh, not really. I was gonna fight him, but I was more concerned with the other bullshit that was going on. I didn't care about him. He's a fucking piece of shit, you know.
Right.
Yeah, so I was more worried about like what was happening, you know.
Right.
Never got an answer.
But the divorce was quick and easy because you caught her cheating.
Yeah.
You didn't have to pay any of your door guy money or anything like that, right?
No. That's ongoing bullshit, you know. But no, I'm still balling.
Okay. All right. You got a little joke book last time?
Yeah, I got a little joke.
Such an interesting things about you. Yet it's such a terrible interview. It's absolutely incredible.
Red Band, will you hit me with some music real quick?
Uh-oh. Elaine. Uh-oh. Whoa. He got some color in his face. Wow. I love it. All right.
I hope that makes up for you did that.
Lino Rodriguez. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Lino Rodriguez. Okay. And yet, it has begun. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Look, I'm in the business of selling tickets, and I want to make sure if you're buying a ticket to a live event, you're in good hands. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets for Red Band.
This app is so easy to use, Tony. They got last-minute deals, which can save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. It's also incredibly easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get panoramic views from your seat and the venue before you buy.
Ooh, amazing, Red Band. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they will credit you 110% of the difference.
Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Chaos. Any mom out there running a busy household can be pure chaos and stressful for the whole family. Who has what when, what's for dinner, what we need from the grocery store, did someone feed the dog? The mental load can be hard to stay on top of. But there's a way to make it all easier for mom and the entire family. This Skylight Calendar, or Red Band.
The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, to-do lists, and a great way to manage appointments to make sure they never overlap and they're never missed. It helps keep busy households on track and everyone on the same page so families can get time back for moments that matter.
That's right, Red Band. I love this calendar, and I'm going to gift it to every mom I know for Mother's Day because that's the kind of guy I am. Skylight Calendar is super easy to set up. No more constant reminders, no more cluttered paper calendars, no more worrying that someone has forgotten something. When the calendar is not in use, you can turn it into a digital picture frame. That's what I have. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund. They even offer 120-day money-back guarantee with returns. This is a special limited-time offer for our listeners. Get 15% off your calendar right now when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony. Get your Skylight Calendar now. That's SKYLIGHTCAL.com/Tony. Mother's Day is right around the corner, so order today. Get 15% off your purchase at skylightcal.com/Tony. So, here we go. Your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen, a minute uninterrupted, goes to Jerry Carlin, everybody. Here we go with Jerry Carlin.
I had a mustache for a while, but I think it looked silly on me, so I started clean shaving my pubes. I used to be a cutter, but now I just spit on people. My grandpa is starting to lose his judgment. He can't really drive anymore. And there was a blackout in his neighborhood, and he almost shot the guy. Sometimes I would like to be black, but makeup is expensive. If Kanye West has taught us anything, it's that the Jews ain't worth the squeeze. A sex worker bit my dick once, so it was half off.
Okay, Jerry Carlin, very good. Well, some good old-fashioned, I love it, smart one-liners. Delivered straight down the barrel. Welcome to the show, Jerry. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes.
I would recognize you. I do believe I saw you in that new Nickelodeon documentary. Jerry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever? Wow.
Thank you.
How long have you been writing and preparing for this?
These jokes, maybe a month or so.
And how old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Look at this. A fantastic start to your career. You going to college? What's your story?
No, just high school. I don't really want college.
You're still in high school. Okay. All right. You are the world's youngest pedophile, I do believe. 21 out there chasing high schoolers around. You gotta love it. Ian Edwards?
I mean, he's so young, he looks like he has a skin routine. And I'm getting strong school shooter vibes at the same time.
Hey, you look like the molester and the molestee at the same time.
It's true. It's true.
But that's a compliment, because that's a tough gig to get. You're very funny. Your jokes are great. The stretch is good. There's a lot of misdirection. What's your writing process like?
Sometime
tonight.
I don't know. I just, line lie in bed. They come to me, I guess.
I'm noticing that your writing started right when Texas made Pornhub illegal. Is there any truth to you replacing your porn addiction with a love for stand-up comedy?
I actually don't watch porn.
Wow, prove it. Hold on. What's your process there then? Imagination? What are you fucking Willy Wonka? What's going on over here?
Very vivid imagination.
Okay, what do you picture when you are pleasing yourself? Good question, Tony. Now I'm the pedophile somehow. I don't know how the switch happened. I'm just trying to host a show, but I made it creepy.
I'm a big fan of prostitutes. Some of those jokes are true.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at you.
Yeah.
You didn't even smile after he said that. That is amazing. A 21-year-old into the imaginary thoughts of a prostitute. Just the thought of a woman charging money is enough to get him off. Ian Edwards?
Now, when you say prostitutes, you mean killing them or fucking them?
Good question, Ian.
Both, of course.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing, Jerry.
Is there now? I've done a little bit of walking the streets there at night to make some extra cash, right?
A woman of the night.
Oh yeah, it's a tough gig, but there's, you have to make sure your price points are fair. So what I guess what would be if I were to if I showed you my menu of sexual favors, what's too much, right? Like for anal, how much would you pay?
How much would I pay for anal?
Yes,
I think that's what I just fucking asked. Yeah.
Yes. Some really tough interviews so far tonight. It is.
I would say under 50.
Whoa, you dirty little boy. Holy shit.
She's freaking out
She
about
was
that.
so offended by that price.
And she's right.
That is.
And she's right. Our buttholes are precious, right? Now, did you give 50 cents or $50?
Okay. Stick with me here, Jerry. How much for a blowjob on this menu of
that's even
$5 blowjob? This is incredible. You sweet. Are you a virgin?
No.
That is the craziest yes I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I think you are. I need to. Okay, so let's say you and I are in the bedroom. What are some of the noises do you make? Ready?
Oh, I'm silent.
Welcome to another episode of We All Knew That Already. Okay, Jerry, you're 21. How you making money out there on these wild streets?
DoorDash, Uber Eats.
Okay, just driving around. I love it. What kind of car do you have?
Hyundai Elantra.
What's your license plate? Okay. I love it. What's your living situation? You still with your parents?
Yeah, still with my parents.
Are they live here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. So born and raised in Austin. When did you decide or think that you wanted to maybe perhaps try stand-up comedy? When did this all start?
I didn't even discover comedy until after 18, but just watching it.
Did your parents keep you kind of away from things on?
No, I just never stumbled across it.
What were you doing, playing video games or something?
No, I hate it.
Okay, what were you doing?
I'm a huge TV fan. I don't talk to people.
Ooh, I might be a true comedian we're finding here. It's incredible.
You do, but for somebody who doesn't talk to you, you have a nice, like, you have an air to the way you feel. Like, I don't talk to people. Like, you sound like you're on a boat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a very confident guy for not having a lot of social interaction. What is that?
I'm having a panic attack.
Oh, right now?
Much more honest and giving than Lino Rodriguez's interview. He's actually being present, talking about how he feels in the moment. This is incredible. I love it. There's a fucking real comedian back here, Jerry Carlin. What do your parents think about? Did they know that you're out here doing stand-up comedy?
They're pretty supportive of me. Sure.
Yeah.
I never really brought it up and talked about it.
Right. Interesting. You don't talk to your parents either.
I don't talk to anybody.
Ian Edwards.
You can't talk to parents you murder.
This whole not talking to anybody thing, has this always been a thing of yours?
No, just, out of high school, it's just hard to meet new people. After COVID, I kind of drifted apart from a lot of my friends. I only really have two good friends.
What do you do with these two friends?
We really don't even meet up that much. Just talk.
Where do you talk?
Messages.
Wow. So you're a chat room guy.
Sure.
So, Jerry, if you're at the dinner table with your parents and you don't want to talk, but they're trying to strike up conversation, they're like, so, Jerry, Fuck any cool whores lately? You just sit there in silence and eat your meatloaf?
Oh, I don't eat dinner with them.
You don't eat dinner with your parents. This is a fucking amazing fucking thing we have going on here. What do you eat? You eat by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
You take it
day.
up to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And you sit on the edge of the bed with like a TV tray, or do you have a desk?
No, I got this massive TV and a nice recliner.
You sit in a recliner, and you continue to watch TV, and you eat your food kind of like on your lap.
That was a weird question, Tony.
No, I like to paint the picture for people. This is all very frightening.
You're right, it is. It's scary.
I'm scared to death.
I am too.
I'm more scared than he is right now, and I've been doing this for 11 years. But this kid doesn't talk to anybody. His whole life is just a bunch of blue bubbles of messages.
Can I ask a question? What would it take for you to interact with your parents? If Joe Rogan came down here tonight and said, let's go to your house and eat dinner with your family, would you do it?
Joe Rogan asked, I would, yes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Well, we have exciting news for you. Somebody said bow and arrow 3 times, and Joe Rogan is here. Anyone said dinner with him? Okay.
I'm just really worried for white kids, man.
This is the
What
future.
the fuck is going on with white kids?
You're right.
It's a perfectly good-looking white young male, and you're staying home, not talking to anybody.
I used to be very ugly.
What happened?
Well, get over it.
It's a drug called Accutane. I had terrible acne.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
worse. You got fucking perfect skin now.
Yeah.
Don't talk to women.
I should, yes.
Yeah, you should, man.
Wow. Well, welcome to the universe, Jerry Carlin. You not only are you out in public, but you're thriving. You're out here. You can finally met some people you can talk to.
Right that way. Great job.
Jerry Carlin, ladies and gentlemen. And just the way that the fucking thing worked out tonight, we actually get a little blast from the past. For those of you curious of what Jerry Carlin looked like very recently, we have a golden ticket winner here that is ready to blast off with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, sensation. You know him, you love him. Make some noise. This is a rare appearance by the great and powerful Heath Cordes, everybody.
Doing hard drugs. Just got out of my first real toxic relationship. Come on. Woo! Yeah, it was great at first, but then it just got really needy and I needed space, so I couldn't see her anymore. And that's why I said I hate to do this, but if you leave me, I'll kill your family. Burn your house down, shoot my brains out, I don't give a fuck. I'm an emotional wreck right now. Try me. Now I legally can't see her anymore. It's alright, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Elaine tonight. Woo! That's the end of my minute. Thank you guys. Woo!
50 seconds from Heath Cordes. I love it.
50 seconds. You'll only need 22 with me, sweetheart.
Yeah,
Save
right.
30 for a rainy day.
You know it. Wing wing.
This show, so far, this show is a pedophile's delight. This is incredible. We had a 21-year-old that said, I just recently got good looking just a moment ago. And here you are. Another 21-year-old back to back.
Mm-hmm. But not really 21. That's just what I had to say to get this going.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, you fucked up. You doing that background.
I checked your ID that night that we met.
It's a good ID.
Oh my God, you little son of a bitch. So how old are you really?
I'll never tell.
Oh, hell yeah. Why am I hard? Okay.
Heath, let's get into it.
Yes,
You're
sir.
a golden ticket winner here on Kill Tony. How's
Yeah.
life been going? How's your life changed? What's going on with you?
Pretty good. I'm very happy. I got a door guy job at the mothership, so that's
Congratulations. That's a big deal.
Yeah, that's how I've been spending my time, just trying to get better.
It's good to know
That's
security's
fun.
real tight around here.
Yeah. I laugh every time I see them pat someone down. Because I'm just like, what? Okay.
It's ironic you're the golden ticket winner. You look like Charlie Bucket with autism.
Yeah. And this show is Willy Wonka with autism, so
You gotta
that's
stop
cool.
smoking, kid. Do you smoke? What kind of drugs do you do, Heath?
All of them.
Because you told
Heath is a wild boy. I will tell you that he is one of the lightest people yet heaviest drinkers here at the mothership. He actually got shit-faced last Thursday.
Yeah, I
missed
fucked up.
your flight. You fucked up. Who's fucking up now, huh?
Yeah, I fucked up.
You did.
Yeah.
I was going to take him to do sold-out theaters in Boston and Baltimore, and he slept through his flights.
Yeah.
To the point to where a little fun fact is, we were on the plane and it's about to close up here in Austin, Texas, and they came over the loudspeaker and said, if there's a Heath Cordes, please ring your ringer. And so, of course, I messaged the whole fucking crew. I go, is Heath? And has anyone seen Heath? No. I message you, right? And I did not get a response until after we landed in Boston. So,
Tony, I'm so sorry. Please, I'm so sorry. That's what I said.
That's right. Via text message.
Via text
right.
message.
So it didn't really translate.
No. But that's how I felt.
Of course. I do believe that. But just to take you guys there, I was about 85% sure when we landed in Boston, heard nothing back. That is when we went to the next level of who are his roommates? Can we reach out to them? Because we thought he was dead, everybody. We literally thought that your condition, fucking whatever's wrong with you, went into overdrive and fucking.
So we'll wait at least 3 more months.
So Heath, who woke you up out of your race car bed? Who told you that? Who told you it was time to perform?
Worst way to wake up. No one woke me up out of the race car bed, and I was still late.
You just woke up. That's the plot of Home Alone, pretty much.
Yeah.
Right? So did you go to Banana City? Did you have pizza and ice cream and watch?
Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Really, it is the ultimate lesson in life. You dealt with it very, very well. You're still alive. I had to go super, super easy to make sure I did not induce a suicide. I did real good with it, right?
Yeah, you did great.
It was very, very, very nice.
Tony's not making anyone kill themselves.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is the episode where we clear the air about me inducing suicides, which is out there in the zeitgeist somewhere if you look hard enough for it. But if anybody would have killed themselves, it's the sweet little boy with many conditions. Scoliosis, Benjamin Buttons, whatever the fuck you have. You got it all.
What if he's like that movie Jack with Robin Williams and he's 65? So you said 40, you're really not 21, Heath?
I'll never tell.
Okay. Now, what if Joe Rogan came down here and asked you what?
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
Okay, fair enough.
You said 65, which made me think of something. Have you ever 69 with anyone, Heath? Have you ever gotten your dick sucked while?
It's impossible.
What
I have to understand like this, just like make it work logistically.
Every time I look at Heath, I feel like some ventriloquist is like, where did my puppet go?
It's incredible, Heath. Has your size ever helped you with anything? Is there ever a time where you use it to your advantage? A lot of leg space on the flights that you've been missing.
Yeah, what's crazy is I'm still get really claustrophobic on planes.
You do?
And even though I have the best situation for planes, I still hate them.
Yeah. Did you get to board first?
What? No.
You don't?
I should get the board first. It's not fair.
They don't go paging all passengers with Asperger's. It's your turn.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Asperger's. I think it has ass sliders. It's a little bit smaller than a burger.
That's funny, Luther. That's funny.
Thank you.
That's a food joke.
Thank you, Elaine.
That's a food joke.
Thank you.
So it doesn't board at all.
Yeah.
Stays
It
at
is
home.
incredible. I gotta stop hiring openers that sleep in cribs and can't get out in the morning. Very rare. You are the first person I do believe I've ever worked with that slept in on flights. But you know what? At the end of the day, you doing it, kind of adorable.
That's good.
Had it been again Patterson, there may have been some. I hope he doesn't hurt himself.
That's what I go for.
So what did you end up doing that weekend? Anything fun?
Not really. It was being sad.
Right.
Yeah, Token, that guy, he reached out to me and he said he wanted to hang out. So that, like, it was the rapper who went to the show.
Yeah, we'll put that together.
James
Token. I don't know what you're talking
about. He was there. He met you.
In Boston. That's right.
Boston,
Yeah, we met a rapper in Boston.
Mhm.
I found out afterwards that he was a rapper. I just thought he was some fucking quiet kid.
Yeah, I was listening in since, like, high school. So, like, that just rubbed the salt in my
Wow,
wound.
3 or 4 years. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just did that. Yeah. Okay. Well, Heath,
Are you a big gangster rap guy?
I try to be.
Uh-oh. Why are you asking that question?
I don't know. I just felt like it might be time for a rap battle.
Yeah. No.
Oh, hey. What are you doing? You're going to have him rap?
Newsflash, this ain't Gatorade. I just feel like if you're a fan of rap at some point, if you have
No.
and you missed a fight,
I'm such a fan of rap that I'm not going to rap on stage right now.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
you could have just.
Good move. Good move.
Thank you.
Great
Yeah.
move.
It's coming from the black guy, probably isn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Great move. Well, Heath, another fun 50 seconds. You know, writing is not easy, and you wait and you use your golden ticket wisely and only come in when you're ready for it. And I love it. And you're a very promising young buck. Congratulations, 21-year-old. Tortoise, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll see you tonight, Heath. No comments necessary.
Way to fuck up, dude.
See ya! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I need that. All right, pulling another name out of the bucket. Here we go, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Andrew Ginsberg. Here comes Andrew Ginsberg, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Andrew, everyone.
Yeah, I got called for jury duty last week. I didn't do that in a while. I was a little nervous. I haven't had to do it in a bit. I don't know anything about the justice system. I've seen 895 episodes of Judge Judy, but that's it, so I didn't know what to expect. You know what I mean? But my friends told me, don't worry, there's a really long orientation before they start, so they'll teach you everything you need to know about sending somebody to jail. But they didn't tell us anything about that. For 30 minutes, the lady behind the counter, all she told us about was how to fill out the address section of the juror form. The whole time I was there, the whole time she was just like, if you live in a house, you're not going to put an apartment number on the form. You live in a house. Sir, why are you putting an apartment number on the form? You live in a house. It's been on for 30 fucking minutes, you know? And I'm saying to myself, why are they telling us about this instead of anything about the justice system? Why are they telling us about this address form? It dawned on me. The other people in my group, they couldn't fill out the address form. They're struggling with it. It just got me thinking, like, these are your peers. This is the jury. If you commit a crime, these fucking people are going to sentence you to prison. They can't even fill out the fucking address form. There's a lady in my group eating a Klondike bar at 9:30 in the morning. You fucking kidding me? If you eat ice cream before lunch, you're not qualified to send somebody to prison. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about that, you know? Started taking my anger out on the judge. I was like, dude, you studied law for what, 20 years? You need help from 30 random fucking weirdos? Help you make a decision? Get it together. Use your brain. You're a lawyer. It's like I went to the doctor and he was like, I think you have...
Good Lord almighty, Andrew. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Well, here's someone who's not going to get a titty fuck.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that? Hi, Andrew.
Hey,
how long have you been doing stand-up for?
6 years.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
What was that?
I'll say the truth.
Yeah, please do.
I have a tight set, but my friends are saying if you got on the show to do something that you're excited about, that's new. Just to translate.
Oh, wow, your friends fucked you.
Yeah.
Your friends hate you, Andrew Ginsberg.
Yeah, they sure do.
Why don't you give us an example? 6 years in the game, why don't you do your best joke?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just turned 35 recently. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Now I'm hanging out with all 25-year-olds now. I realized, all my real friends got married and moved to the suburbs and had kids, so I had to regroup. I'm hanging out with 25-year-olds, you know.
Oh shit!
No. I'm not done.
Oh shit!
Maybe I will give you that titty fuck.
Oh shit!
I'm just
You
nervous.
live in New York?
Yeah.
You know how I know?
Yeah.
You do that. New Yorkers do that, and they do this. Something to keep an eye on. They can't fucking help them. Another thing is, it's fucking terrible. You make up for a lack of everything with all this fucking. No, yeah, you can't help yourself. Just bombing and fucking moving the like, hey, you can't tell I'm bombing. Look over here. Fucking New York tricks. Ian, am I correct? You've seen this before,
I've
right?
seen that before.
Yeah.
Listen, man, the only way you can save the rest of your time up here is if your dad got killed by a bunch of baseball bats.
He's not wrong.
And if you caught your girlfriend cheating, you better have some tragedy.
Yeah, Ginsburg, we got to get into it. You got to save this with an interview, dude. Look, he's doing the double hand thing, doesn't even know it. I could go on and on, people. I study this art form. I've known it. By the way, Shane and Attell do the double hand thing, but they can get away with it. It's their thing. That's why the rest of them are doing it. Anyway, just got to get that disclaimer out there before everybody fucking loses their minds. You suck. Let's get into it. 6 years, your new minute sucks, your best joke sucks.
Well, I tripped on that, I'm sorry.
Okay. Apologies don't work here, but it's okay. So tell us what's like good stuff that's happening from you doing stand-up comedy. Why do you continue to do this for yourself?
Well, normally I get laughs. I know that seems unbelievable right now.
Let me tell you something, because I mentioned this earlier. It's a hot crowd.
Yeah.
I can't believe the stuff that I heard them laugh at tonight.
I know.
I was honestly proud of them. It's staying solid for your wretched set, because I'm like, wow, normally they laugh on cadence alone, kind of, like where there should be a laugh, but they kept it real on this one. They realized, like, oh shit, we're gonna watch an actual bombing here today.
Yeah.
I would have rather you queefed into the microphone.
Me too.
Me too.
If you could do that, that would be amazing.
If you could do that. But you are, but nerves is a part of it, right?
I'm nervous. I don't feel that great, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Why don't you, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt the lady. Why don't you feel great?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, the pollen in Austin is killing me. I'm just dying.
Oh, I don't want to hear it.
Oh my God.
This is the truth. Clear, you fucking Jew. I can say that. I went to a bar mitzvah 20 years ago.
Oh my God.
You say that shit. It's the truth. Are you from New York? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm from Jersey.
What do you mean you're from Jersey? But you live in New York.
I live in New York.
Right. So you're originally from, you're trying to like claim Jersey all of a sudden?
No, just that's where I'm from.
Okay.
I actually kind of get like the type of comedy he was trying to do.
Sure.
It didn't hit. So I understand, like I could see where that would work.
Sure.
But if I ever hear you tell some niggas about your pollen allergies,
Understood.
ever again, like everybody that booed you were on fucking point.
Yeah. It is something else. The pollen has gotten the best of you. When did you arrive here to Austin, Texas, a place that naturally is pushing you away?
Thursday night.
Thursday night, and the pollen just started flying up in your nostrils, and you're like, "Oy vey."
Pretty much. I mean, that's something. Wow.
Well, you have to rise above it. You know, there's going to be other hardships that come your way, right?
I'll take that as a no.
Joe Rogan fights through pollen.
It's true.
I like that nature tried to stop this set.
Exactly. Texas has a way of keeping a certain type of people up in New York. You know what I mean? Do your allergies affect you in other places? We do have allergies here. People get them. Yeah. Just Texas.
No, they affect me.
Right. Tell us some more super Jewy things about you.
Well, I'm only half Jewish. My mom's Italian.
Oh, wow. You know those Italians and their allergies. You know what I mean?
So I'm not all the way.
All right. Well, okay.
I want to just tell you the truth about that, too.
Oh, you always say, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to be honest here, Tony. I'm going to tell you the truth.
You're a little liar, aren't you?
No, not about this.
Now riddle me this.
Yes.
Get towards your last name. What's your first name?
Andrew.
Andrew, if you were to tell a lie that was funnier than the truth, like what would it, your excuse was not pollen, but what could you come up with that might be funny to say instead of I'm allergic to fucking flowers?
Yeah, I was doing meth till 9:30 in the morning. I'm sorry. You know.
All right.
I'll tell you the truth, Elaine. I'm allergic to Palestine.
That's funny.
That is.
Now, how do you write? Do you write? Do you write?
I do write. Yes.
Yeah. In an
As much as I
unfunny
can.
chamber.
I mean, I write as much as I can.
Give us your second best joke. I want to hear your second best joke. We went through the 35-25.
You're up there for a reason. We still have to do something else.
Years in the game. Let's hear your second best joke. Let's say you were taking a deep breath first. Yeah, well, that's just going to put more pollen in his nasal passage. We're going to give you a fucking, what's that shot? We're going to give you a epinephrine or something. Okay, here we go. His second best joke, 6 years. I'll tell you the truth. Here he goes. I'm going to be...
I just found out that my cat has diabetes.
Just
strange. I never had a cat before. It's kind of like having a girlfriend again. I just found her in my apartment saying, I'm sorry, I don't know why she hates me so much. It turns into the same thing. But I came home the other day and she was in the corner of my apartment. She's peeing and she's crying. I'm like, first of all, this is New York, pay rent. That's my corner for peeing and crying, But I took her to the vet. The vet said she has diabetes. Like, how does a cat get diabetes? And my friend's like, what are you feeding your cat? I'm giving the cat food. My cat can't speak. I don't know, my cat's in pain, My mom has diabetes, and that makes more sense because I call her every Sunday, and I'm like, Mom, what are you making for dinner? And she's like, I've got to make a nice, healthy cake. Okay, get well, you have diabetes. That makes sense, My cat doesn't want to.
That Seinfeld? That was Kramer. What the fuck was that?
Oh my God. This is an anomaly.
I love the commitment though.
Yeah.
I can't get that.
I promise I'm not crazy.
Diabetes. You say I promise I'm not crazy?
Yeah.
Well, that's why you should open the whole set. That's funny. That's honest. You are a little crazy though, huh?
I guess so.
Tell us something real and crazy about you that would surprise us. Give us something from your Italian side. You ever do anything exciting or anything at all? Really, anything other than complainy, whiny, unfunny bullshit. This is the show you signed up for.
No, I understand that.
Okay, let's go. What's something that would surprise us about you, Ginsburg?
I don't know if you find it surprising, but I've been asked to officiate 6 weddings.
I could believe that.
But yeah, it's not surprising at all.
Yeah. So
it seems like that's what you would be good at.
Thank you.
Very serious speaking role.
Like in the real world or like on stints?
Yeah.
The real world. I still can't get over like you saw a guy that was 21 years old that is like suffering with some shit. Do his material. Another guy, his dad died, and then you're like, I have a poly. You know how much damage was up here.
You think you've ever killed before? 6 years in the game, have you ever killed?
I promise I do.
You promise you do?
Yeah.
You have.
I go up every day.
You go up every day.
Yeah.
And that's what you did. You have a third best joke that might hit here? Who wants to hear? I know. We're 11 minutes into this guy. People are going to be like, why would you keep him up here? I don't care. I want to hear your third best joke. If Cat has diabetes is number 2, and I'm 35 hanging out with 25 is number 1.
No, it's not number 1.
Because you got to have
I
it
finished
finished.
that.
Okay, so that's the third best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Try to think of one that maybe has like a short setup and a big punch. Here we go. Andrew Ginsburg. 6 years of New York comedy. Supposedly the comedy capital of the world. And here is Andrew Ginsburg, 6 years into being a New York comedian.
New Jersey.
No. No, he's been doing it in New York, originally from New Jersey. But here he is, New York comedian, everybody. Andrew Ginsburg. Yeah, we already did this. Go ahead and do it. Well, I'll be honest. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying to my friends, I feel like I'm like a raging alcoholic. You know what I mean? They're like, it makes you say that, Ginsburg. You're not partying that hard. I'm like, I don't know. If you wake up every single big night, you're Googling, am I an alcoholic? You're definitely an alcoholic, right? I feel like most people don't do that. Should you have shit in the blender last night? Do people do that? What's the third result say on this Google search? You know, but I'm trying to roll. That's not bad.
This is fucking amazing. Oh. This is amazing. Ginsburg, let me ask you something. I've noticed, and at first I thought there was no way that it was really happening, but I've noticed that you do this thing. You know what you do?
Oh, sorry.
This thing where you kind of fucking, and then and then you know, you notice that you do that?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's some Jersey shit.
Jersey shit. Again, no, he's a New York comedian. I want those New York comics to see one of their own out here in this fucking, you're on lineups out there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, up there with everybody else. This is what's going on in New York comedy right now, right?
Not my best night.
It's not my best night. That is one of the funniest things you've said in 13 and a half minutes. Holy shit. We got to get you out of here, dude.
You tried your best on it, right? You feel good?
No, I don't. Sorry.
There you go. There's a little bit of honesty in the moment. A little joke book. There he goes. Andrew Ginsburg, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Wow. That is what this show is all about right there. Sometimes you're watching the future, and sometimes you're watching the past in real time. Anything can happen. What's up, Horseheads? The Kentucky Derby is returning to Churchill Downs for an unforgettable day at the races. That's right, it's celebration of the 150th race. Your Rollins have teamed up with DraftKings to bring you the ultimate Derby experience. Right now, they are offering new customers who sign up through our special tiny litty bitty link and use promo code KT Derby at 100% deposit bonus up to $250 when you deposit a minimum of $25. Right, man.
That's absolutely right, Tony. DraftKings is matching your deposit dollar for dollar up to $250 when you deposit $25 or more.
Yeah, that's incredible, Red Band. I can't wait to bet my hard-earned cash on the ponies. Already a DraftKings player where you can use your same login to start betting on the races now. There's no need to waste time making an account, so get ready to saddle up this race season. Download the #1 ranked horse betting app in America using the link down below, and make sure to sign up with our promo code KT Derby. The winner's circle awaits. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. There are two things I love in this world, liquid and death. You know what kind of liquid I like? Water. You've seen the cans before to the naked eye. It may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but of course it's not. It is delicious water. Maybe you've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy in your 9 a.m. meeting and you thought they were a dirty alcoholic, but you were wrong because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. Who knows better than that than Red Band?
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
Well put, Red Band. My favorite flavor is convicted melon, and I drink it every time. I need a cold, refreshing beverage. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer, and beer makes you look cool, and I like looking cool. But you know what else is cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's Mountain Waters, flavored sparkling and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Whole Foods. God, it's a lot of options to get things. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Put your hands together. Another bucket pull. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Matt Sturm, everybody. Here we go. Matt Sturm.
Hey, guys. Fuck. How's it going? I'm getting a little fat. You're not fat. Why are you laughing, man? You're a little fat. You are. You piece of... No, you're a good guy. I'm getting a little fat, guys. I was with a girl recently. She tried to titty fuck me. Yeah, you ever have that happen? Yeah, she was starting to milk me like a fucking rabbit. She was a beast. She was fucking pulling my tits and shit. I'm Matt, by the way. I'm German and Jewish, so I want to kill myself. You know? Yeah, it's not a joke. What else, guys? Fuck, man. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quick. I can do this fast. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quickly. Mel Gibson announced it's a good time for him to hate Jews, right? Fuck. You can laugh. I just said I'm Jewish. It's okay. How you guys feel about Hamas? You like Hamas? No? Ooh. You don't like it, huh? What? What did you say? Oh, that's it.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. It looks like Ginsburg cursed the show.
Yeah, I know.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Relax. Take a breath for a moment.
I'm fat, so I can't fucking breathe, man.
Matt, relax. How long you been on stand-up?
Just about a little longer than Ginsburg.
Okay, why don't you tell us how long you've been doing stand-up, Matt?
Oh, about 8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Well, it's been hard because I'm from Vermont originally. Live in Connecticut, the dreaded Connecticut. So I would have to take a train in New York, do a bunch of New York.
Does that work there?
No.
Okay.
Listen, man, I'm from New York. These niggas is not from New York.
I'm from New England. You look hot.
Now, you're a comedy store guy, Ian. Did you start in New York?
Yeah, I started in New York.
Yeah.
I did like the Boston, the Cellar.
Yeah.
And then I moved to LA and I'm a store guy. So I'm a both.
You're a true store guy, though. I mean, I know you there every week for 17 years, right?
Yeah, you're doing a great team. I've never seen you ask a random crowd member when you're bombing, hey, you into Hamas?
Yeah. This guy got thrown off by everything, by the way.
In New York would do that shit.
It's a good question. That's not a bad question. Now, I don't know if the answer, but,
well, you look like you drive Uber. Do you drive Uber?
I've been in an Uber.
Okay.
To start.
What do you do for work?
I'm looking for work. I don't have a job.
What was your last job?
I worked at a restaurant. I was a waiter.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
Oh, fucking 10 years.
How recently did you lose that job?
About 6 months, man.
Okay, so how do you have enough money to survive 6 months?
I was in my mom's basement. I wasn't doing shit, man. So I came down here.
How long have you been here?
I've been here about, a little more than a month.
How's it going?
I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
What are you doing for fun here that you're having such a blast?
I'm just going on all sorts of mics and shows and having a good time, being around other awesome comics that are really nice. The scene's really tight knit. There's a lot of cool guys around here that are super nice. So,
wow, what an adorable answer. Okay. What do you do for fun? Anything other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, Tony, sometimes I just take a long fucking look at the river and I think about the, that ladybird
that you've been murdering there?
Yeah, well, the ladybird lake killer still isn't at the rise. We don't know who it is, but there's some rumors.
Don't make me do it again, man.
Is Ginsburg staying with you while he's out here?
No. I met him tonight, but
you sure?
Well, I recognized him from New York.
Half Jewish.
Yes.
From the East Coast.
Well, only a few of us survived that thing that happened.
Topical. So let's talk about it here, Matt. You do recognize Ginsburg from New York's comedy scene.
I've seen his face for sure.
We saw fun thing. Yeah. Since we had him try this, why don't we hear your best joke? You didn't do it tonight. You were saying what else in 35 seconds. So let's do a little fun thing.
Oh, yeah.
A little New York edition of your best joke. 8 years as a stand-up comedian, grinding and grueling, taking a train, am I correct, from Connecticut to New York City?
Yep, grinding and grueling, slinging my fucking good-ass joke.
Okay, here you are. Your best joke, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sturm, and go.
I'm gay! Oh, crickets. No. Oh, okay. My best joke. I'm bad at one-liners, Tony.
Do a good one.
Okay, hell yeah, man. Fuck. On the spot, just do.
No. All right. Matt, don't make more noises into the microphone. It's not helping you.
Sorry.
Just listen.
Like, so when you were there at the restaurant, if they were like, "Hey, how's the Caesar salad?" Would you just go, "I'm gay," and pull your shirt up?
Yes. That's how I got my jokes. Okay, so stick with me here.
Yeah.
8 years of stand-up. I'm not asking you to write a joke now. I'm asking you to do the best joke
I've ever written.
There you go.
What's the best joke I've ever written?
There he goes, Matt Stern.
Yeah,
everybody.
fuck.
There you
I don't
go.
know.
There you go. Bye-bye. There you go. Do not touch these people anymore. No more handshakes or high fives or anything, by the way. That's not a thing. 2 New York comedians back to back, and now, sorry, Ian. I don't. By the way, I don't know why you're claiming New York. This is like saying he's from Connecticut. Where they do stand-up is what I'm counting here.
He goes to New York, but it obviously is not.
I don't care where they sleep. It's where they perform. These guys are on lineups in New York City. Anyway, your next comedian is a regular on this show. You're going to see 60 seconds uninterrupted from an Austin comedian that works here full time. Let's see what happens. This is a brand new minute. This guy has to do this every single week. He's not reaching for a minute of the best stand-up that he's done in 8 years. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, them last niggas was terrible, dog. We was recently in Utah, and usually when I go to a state, they usually got most white people. I look up on the internet what side of the Civil War they was on, and because you have to be safe as a black man, right? And Utah wasn't even a state when the Civil War was going on. But whoever the fuck was in Utah sided with the unit, and that's cool. That's great. Good team. I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? I like that a lot. But I will tell you that the population in Utah of black people is 1.6. So even though they were like, we don't fuck with slavery, they also like, we don't want you niggas over here neither. Stay the fuck out of Utah, bitch. I will tell you, I like Utah because they got mountains, dog. And like I never thought I was gonna be able to see Mount Everest that close. You feel me? What's so fucking funny, dog? I'm from Florida. Every mountain in me is Mount Everest, bitch. I only know 3 mountains: Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro, big word, and it's Splash Mountain, dumbass.
1 minute, 9 seconds. From a million to write a new minute every week in front of 1 million people. Cam Patterson. I don't know how this turned into a New York versus Austin fucking Harlem Globetrotters game, but I love it. This is what we do, man. Just a professional bawling all over 2 white nerds.
Hey, the last nigga, the nigga who before Heath.
Yeah.
Terry, y'all let that nigga go home?
What do you mean?
He's a fucking serial killer, dog.
Oh, I know.
Nobody stopped. I talked to nobody. Somebody arrest this nigga, dog. He kills people. He fucking murders people, man.
How they wait to find the body.
Yeah. He right here.
Right here, just get him.
He right now, man.
He gets rid of the bodies. Not only does he seem like a murderer, but he also seems like the guy that knows the chemical compound to put it in a barrel, to put the body into the barrel, for the body to disintegrate completely.
I've never seen anybody look more like a sniper.
Bro.
Yeah.
You kept asking, you was like, so who do you talk to? I don't talk to nobody. What about your parents? What parents? But that nigga terrified the fuck out of me, dog. I was in the back like, nobody sees this nigga. Nobody sees Jeffrey Dahmer reincarnated nigga. That shit pissed me off, man.
Okay, Cam, you've never talked to yourself late at night, just laying in bed and like, look how great my big fat cock is. You do that?
You know,
I talk to myself. I think everyone does it, but you're right. His is a little crazier.
Remember the first time I met you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, at Applebee's.
No. You came to the Love Improv when I first started doing comedy, and I asked you to do a guest spot.
That's right.
And you looked me dead in my face and eat my pussy, nigga. And I said, No, I don't want to do that. And then I didn't do that.
You didn't do that. Well, the night is young, my friend. I remember I said, what's your name? And you go, Cam. And I go, what's the last name? You go, Patterson. I go, good. I just want to get it right when I tell the police. So you remind me of my old driver, Cam, so it's good to see you.
Like driving Miss Daisy, nigga. I know that movie.
Yeah, okay. It's a
Denzel was in it.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in it? Wasn't Denzel in that movie?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. That was freaky. Damn. The white people got me, dog. Black people now. I'm fucking up.
That looked really fun. You guys having a good time, though. Okay, you're crushing at the Orlando Airport. I was going to look at you now. You're grinding. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Very proud of you.
We're going to ask stuff about you.
Good for you. You have to. Good for you. Of course, taller than Leno's dad with that bat. But there's a joke there somewhere. But yeah, you're murdering tonight, right?
Yeah, I killed his dad.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Take that out, please.
Cam, you definitely, you don't waste your words is what I appreciate.
Yeah,
you get excited with your jokes.
Thank you.
A very natural editor. It's very, very visible on these shows that we're doing on the road in massive theaters. Cam has a brand new tour coming up.
Yeah.
Where are those tickets at?
CamSoFunny.com. I put it in that. Yeah.
Cam, one S, so two or
Two O's.
two O's.
Cam So Funny.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. I you hate selling tickets?
You'd be better with show like SEW.
Well, somebody tell my dad that, nigga, he don't know the business.
Oh, your dad that literally can't spell. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Your dad came up with your website?
He put two O's on
He literally thought he was spelling it correctly.
This is where having a father hurts you.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. Thank you for reminding everybody how good a second be on this show. Great to see you play. 2 years in the game, by the way. Cam Patterson. 2 years. So, you see what's going on. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, Red Band, I'm going to celebrate 420 this year by doing a show. Comedy Mothership with the great Joe Rogan and some very special guests who we all know. But most importantly, on a 5-out with some mood products. Browse by different moods and get 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll with promo code KillTony at hellomood.com. Bam.
Tony, ILOVE some THC.
You sure did. KFC too. By the way,
the Mood products are fantastic. I love their vapes and gummies the most. They make me feel nice and relaxed when I'm hanging out with all my friends. What I love even more is how quickly it was delivered.
Introducing THCA flower, Mood's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. When you eat THCA, it changes into THC, and that's what causes the classic high feeling. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. There are different strains for specific moods, from euphoric to energized, creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. Celebrate 420 exactly how you want with Mood. Get 20% off your first order plus a free THCA pre-roll at hellomood.com with promo code KillTony. Have an infinitely good time. That's hello, MOOD.com, code KillTony. We're back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. You've seen how crazy it can get. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted by Davey Jackson. The Kill Tony debut or reappearance of Davey Jackson.
So I've been trying out some new jerk-off techniques. Actually invented a couple of new techniques, not to brag, but one of them is very similar to the Stranger. I feel like the Kill Tony universe is pretty familiar with the Stranger. All right. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's a jerk-off technique where you sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then you jerk off, and it feels like a stranger's jerking you off. Yeah, pretty cool technique. I can't take credit for that one. I did not invent it. But the one I invented is actually very similar, though. It's called the reverse stranger. That's right. It's where you sit on your own dick. until it goes numb, and you jerk off, and it feels like you're jerking off a stranger. Pretty fucking cool, guys. That's a good one. Not a bad technique. Yeah. That's a good one. This final technique is the one I'm most excited about. Been trying it out a lot. It's where you sit on someone else's dick until it goes numb. And that is actually just gay. It's very, very gay. Been going through a lot. Pretty confused. I'm David Jackson. Thank you.
There you go, Davey Jackson. Welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
I remember you well. So welcome back.
Thank you.
How's life going for you?
It's good, man. I got too confident and put my hair in a ponytail tonight, which I felt good about, but then one of my friends told me I look like a founding father. I was pretty upset about that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Forefathers. I'm trying to fuck a girl with no fathers.
Wow. Look at this. He was ready for an interview on Kill Tony. This is incredible. Almost someone that seemed like they wanted to be on a comedy show. How's the pollen affecting you today?
Well, I don't know what that's in reference to, but I've been snorting a lot of coke, so I don't know if it's the pollen or...
Very good. Where's the craziest place you've done cocaine at?
Off of Miss Doubtflamer's tits, I guess.
Down Flamer. Now, was Down Flamer, was that a joke or was that a slip up?
I think he's calling you a gay Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you just talked yourself out of a titty fuck, my brother. So the joke's on you. Sit on your own dick again, huh?
Oh, boy. Oh, my God.
Sipping on the scissor over here. The great Elaine. Okay, so Davey Jackson, I remember you used to sell what, pain pills or Oxycontin or something like that? What was it?
Any pills.
Right, you were selling pills. What are you up to nowadays?
I just got a hernia. Yeah.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Congratulations. Literally blowing my nose too hard. My guts popped out.
Wow. How old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
40.
Fuck. God, that's scary. Oh my God.
Yeah, just wait till you get my age. Your clit starts growing pubic hairs. Just sit on your own dick again, huh? No, I'm sorry. It sucks. Getting old sucks. And I'm going to tell you. So the hernia thing, I feel bad for you. Well, how'd you fix it? What'd you do?
I haven't gotten it fixed yet. It's still fucking there. I have to go for surgery, so guess who's re-upping on pain pills? Let's fucking go.
Ooh, okay. Business is a booming. What's your love life like right now? You're a good-looking guy. Ponytail energies.
Appreciate that. Dude, it's shit right now, actually.
How's that possible?
Dude, I think I fucked all the Latin girls in San Antonio. I think I just ran through all of them.
Okay.
So I'm having to go to white girls, and they're boring as fuck. Holy shit, y'all are boring.
What's the difference?
Between a Latin girl and a white girl?
Yes.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
See, there they are.
Yeah.
Run down the list.
One makes you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The other one stabs you.
There we go.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's crazy?
They come with kids.
Right.
And that's great. I mean, I love kids. Not like that, but I'm...
Okay.
I want that one.
You do dress like a softball coach that beats the children. Which is a tough gig to get.
I wore the vest tonight. I thought Tony would be wearing one too.
I am a big supporter of the vest. Thank you. Just got a new one this weekend. My friend gave me a new vest. I'm excited about it. It's got a fur interior. You'll probably see it on the next episode of Kill Tony. Vests are fun. When I first got here, I started dressing like a cowboy for a while. And then I'm looking out, and like the real cowboys wear vests. Like, you're from Texas? Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Like, and I'm like, wait, what's the thing with the vest? And I'm like, it's weird because your arms are gonna get chilly, and your body's gonna be warm. I don't get it. And then I tried it. It's fucking unbelievable.
It looks so cool.
It's unbelievable. So cool. It's a fucking no-brainer.
Purse.
It's also a fanny pack, a purse, you name it. It connects everything. Instead of having a big bundle of keys, you know what I mean? For all the natural amenities that you have in your life, you know what I mean? In your pocket, you have them in your vest pocket.
He's talking about drugs, people. What the fuck?
Do you wear a condom when you fuck?
Oh.
Well, when he's with a Latina chick, yes.
I try to. I really do try to. But it's actually the Latin girls that it just it's coming off every time.
Yeah. Do they take it off, or do you take it off, or is it?
It's a joint effort, I think.
Does it just disappear from wishful thinking?
They just snatch it up in their pussy.
Oh, okay.
Not even I didn't even like that the way you said that. Yeah, that was. I've been offering up free titty fucks, but that was crossing the line. Sir.
Davey, you already have a big joke book, right?
I do. Yes.
Well, we're just gonna red band.
I'd like to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow. On a real show. A real punchline, a real 60 seconds from Davey Jackson. This handwriting is pretty bad, but I'm gonna try this anyway. It's Jose. Oh, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Make sure you follow her. Gina with 3A's.hg or something like that. I don't know. camsofunny.com. Figure it out. All right, this last name is a tough one. This is out of the bucket. Make some notes for Jose Veneas or Venelas or Hoyneas. Here he is, Jose. Everybody, make some notes for Jose. These people wait all day for this.
I used to weigh well over 300 pounds. Yeah, doctors kept calling me weird names like severely unhealthy or morbidly obese. I just thought I was round and lovable. I also suffered from what I believe a lot of people also struggle with in this room. It's called being stupid. I only say I was stupid because I let my mom do my back-to-school shopping at Tractor Supply. And she got me a shirt, had a picture of a barn on it. It said, and I quote, "What happens in the barn stays in the barn." That's bestiality 101, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All right, before I go, I have a buddy. His name's Nick. Every time I see him, I go, "Hey, Nick, Nickelodeon." You guys get it? It's because he's a pedophile.
Wow. All right. Okay. Jose, how do you say that last name?
Ornelas.
Ornelas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
Coming. A little over a year.
You were in New York?
No, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Where at?
Almost having
San Marcos. Where?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yes, sir. You were close. You were close.
Fucking dialed in I am. I can tell you the freeway to get there right now.
That's the New York of Texas.
It is. It is. San Marcos is the least funny part of Texas. Okay, Jose, god awful appearance. I mean, unbelievably bad. Incredible.
So you made Andrew Ginsberg look like Dave Chappelle.
So you brought the show down to a new low. You've seen the show before, correct?
Oh, I mean, of course not, sir.
You haven't seen the show?
I mean, I've seen clips. I've seen what happens.
Do you know what happens at this part?
Yeah, this is where I get flamed, dog.
Well, not necessarily.
Okay.
Can you tell us interesting things about your life that maybe would have been more interesting for you to talk about tonight in your minute? Any fun facts about you that you think makes you different than everybody else here?
Different than everybody? Well, first of all, I'm me. All right, type shit, first of all.
What? What? Huh? What'd you just say? Did you just say I'm me?
I'm me.
Oh,
well,
fuck you.
All right. You want something real? You want something real? Elementary school, right? I was feeling not too good. I went to use the restroom. I had to take a number 2, and then I threw up in my underwear. You know what? I still had to walk to class to tell my teacher, "Hey, I got to go to the nurse."
So did you or did you not shit your pants?
Oh, I shit in the toilet, but I threw up in my pants. Have you ever done that?
No.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Fucking new lows, dude. New lows.
Elaine, stop. You're gonna make it funny.
Sorry.
Jose, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna get you out of here right now.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You gotta go, buddy. No joke book. No little joke book, no big joke book. Prepare next time. Do a minute of stand-up comedy. It's okay. There he goes, Jose, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Jose. But you know what? I want to do something really special right now.
because we've seen some bombs tonight. We've hit some lows, and you saw Cam Patterson bring it back. You saw Casey Rocket come out with energy and silliness and fun punchlines. Let's do something really, really fun. When you hear that noise, you know some shit's about to go down. One of our regulars, has taken a long hiatus to prepare for his rematch at the Forum. It has been months since this man has done a minute on the show. If you know the words, sing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Told you it's not easy. I love it here in Texas because I can say retard here. Just can't jerk off to them anymore. Just gotta picture it in your head like the good old days. Yeah, I love the ladies. A lot of ladies get mad at me because they send me nudes and I don't send nudes in return. I'm like, why would I return a gift with a felony? I was recently in San Francisco. It's the mecca of Asians. I love San Francisco. It's the only place Asian women have asses. I was like, holy shit, is that an Asian girl with an ass or a 12-year-old Latino boy?
Thank you. Wow, Hans Kemp. I miss you, buddy.
I miss you too, Tony.
Wow. The pop from the crowd was insane. The return of one of the all-time greats. You've watched him write and perform hundreds and hundreds of minutes on the show, and here he is, back, better than ever, still Asian. You could tell that he's coming off a weekend with me in Utah, which keeps being a running theme on the show because I did take him and Cam Patterson and Casey Rocket to Utah. And Hans is the only one baller enough to go straight to the airport and buy a shirt. Try to get the people on his side right from the arrival. How did you end up with the Utah hoodie like that?
I didn't check the weather. I thought it'd be like Texas, beautiful and habitable to human beings.
Unless you're allergic to pollen. Boy, babe, it makes you unfunny. I don't know if you guys have the same reaction to pollen as Andrew Ginsberg, but did you happen to see Andrew Ginsberg earlier?
Yeah, he was there. Apparently he's allergic to jokes.
My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Elaine, what do you think about Hans?
Well, as far as Asian comedians go, you're pretty good. Hans are very funny. The jokes are always on point. You're always writing the new stuff. What is so you got to Utah? What'd you see? What'd you do?
I mean, Utah was great. Women are very beautiful. They're Mormons. They're beautiful, but they don't put out. So you can look, but don't touch. That was my policy. But I did do a little bit of touching.
There you go.
Yeah, Hans can't find. What's your move on the road? Then you slide into DMs. What do we do?
I just hang around and wait for someone famous to invite women to the show.
What? Okay. What the fuck, Hans? I don't even know what you're talking about. Why would I do that? I'm gay, remember? I love being gay. What's the song? Ooh, penis in the butt. Hey. There you go. Thank you, Red Man, for the easy out there. Okay. I love it, Hans. Anything else we should know about? What do you promote? What do you want to plug something?
I'm in like North Carolina, South Carolina coming up soon, doing a bunch of dates there, so check it out on my website. I have
also North and South Korea coming out. Okay. What else?
I am in an open relationship, so feel free to take advantage of that.
Hans is what you think he is. He's brutally honest and ridiculously horny.
What's the oldest chick you've been with, Hans?
What'd you say, Lane?
What's the oldest chick you've been with?
Probably like 68.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Hold on. This might be the guy that I've interviewed the most that's been on this show tonight. And we find this out right now.
Yeah, Lane brought it out of me.
Yeah.
Well, I like to put it in me.
Tell us about this 68-year-old, Hans. Where were you?
I was in Seattle, Washington, doing open mics. And, you know, this was Asian. She was a grandmother, or no, she was just a mother. I guess she had a really young daughter. And, yeah, I didn't meet the daughter. There was no weirdness, but...
So you think the 68 was weird?
So wait, she saw you at an open mic, and she's like, "You're funny. Come back to my place."
She never said I was funny, but
okay.
I pictured it in my head.
You went back to her place?
Yes.
Okay, tell us how this goes down exactly.
It was great.
Yeah.
She actually did this thing where I was a missionary, and then she put her legs in between mine, and she squeezed, and it was like a 49-year-old vagina.
Wow. Wow. Elaine, do you know about this move?
Well, I do know that if you're 69 to 68-year-old, you get a free bowl of chicken fried rice. If it's Asian on Asian, which sounds like it was, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, are you only attracted to old Asians, or is there no white of a sneak in there?
I'm attracted to, young Asians, but yeah, I was at open mic girl. That was all I could get.
Wow.
But she was great.
Okay. Did you wear a condom?
I think so. Yeah, she was
With
pretty
a
responsible.
68-year-old.
Yeah, she probably had a lot of history.
She probably did.
It's not like you could get her pregnant, so I guess it was good.
Yeah, if it's over 60, I can vouch, Hans. There's a lot of stuff. I've got a DVD of Frasier in my pussy right now.
So I can confirm. I see the corner of it hanging out. There really is a DVD of Frasier in Elaine's pussy right now, right, man?
What was she wearing? Was she like sweatpants? She had 2 bags. Like
Show a samurai sword on her or something like that. Some type of. Was she wearing a Asian takeout box?
She looked a lot like Elaine's outfit tonight. No, she looked like a young, everything looked great until, the face was a little old. But
sure.
Other than that, it looked like it wasn't what I was doing.
Wow. I don't know if that last sentence added up. Now, what's your move with a 68-year-old? That's my last question. What's your move? How do you grease the wheels?
I'm just like, hey, you got any cookies for me? Or, I'll sit on your lap. I'm down.
And she's like, you ever heard of Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he's got allergies, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a great guy.
Okay.
What, do you think you made her orgasm?
Definitely not. No.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
What happened exactly? Did you not last long?
No, she was just like, I'm 68. I'm not going to let you make me come like that.
Wow, she told you that?
Yeah.
God, see how asking another question sometimes gets you to the fucking end zone? She told you specifically that you weren't going to make her come.
Yeah.
She could tell. She's like, you're not good enough.
Did you
massage therapist or something? What was she? Like,
do you know what she did for work?
No, she was just normal Asian.
Oh, yes.
What was their place like?
It was like a house in Seattle, 2 stories, pretty nice.
You walked in and you just heard. I actually know that song.
Did you just play that?
Yeah. That was, John, stop. Let me shine for a second. I'm backwards. I'm trying my best. Shut up, you Elaine. You ate a hamburger during sound check, you fucking faggot. He's trying to get revenge on me over here. Play it Roy. No one cares about the notes.
I can play the
No, that was it.
The OCD and the MSG are all mixing right now. It's incredible. All right, Hans, you're a fucking legend. His first appearance in months.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you want to say anything to Rick Diaz out there? I'm sure he's watching.
You're a bad person, and everyone's going to know it soon.
Wow, he's looking for his second victory in a row. Hans Kim, live from the Forum in Los Angeles. Phil Sony makes its return to LA at the Kia Forum. What a special treat. All right, the show's going long, but let's get one more bucket full out here. It's your next comedian. 60 seconds for Maddie G, everybody. Maddie G.
Do gay guys queef? I think COVID tests are a lot like STD tests. If you don't take it, you don't have it. I've been taking biotin to grow out all my facial hair. I didn't know that biotin was a hair supplement for all your hair. I got a bush down there. So, yeah, now every time I want to take a dick pic, I gotta hire a team of Mexicans just to come over. I've basically been taking Scott's Turf Builder for my balls. Yeah, it's real jungle down there. Jose does good work, though. He makes my little bonsai tree look like a giant sequoia.
Thank you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, I'm going to surprise everybody right now. So you're like, oh shit, Tony's going to go ballistic. But you know what? You know what I liked about that? You bombed eloquently. It was beautiful. And with no tricks, no shaky mic, and I'll be honest, no selling. You didn't try to trick us. You tried your material that you thought would work. You delivered it like it worked. And then you kept going. You did the next thing. Ian Edwards.
I agree with you, and he's not from New York.
Well, I don't know. I think there's a chance you visited there recently. Am I correct?
No, sir.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Thank God.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 10th mic.
Oh, adorable. You're doing just fine. 8 years, 6 years. You did better than those guys.
Fuck those guys.
Okay. So, how old are you?
I am 26.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a mechanical designer.
What does that mean exactly?
I make desks for schools and everything like that.
Okay.
Lab equipment too.
Okay, very cool. What do you do for fun? Ride a motorcycle?
No. I go fishing and stuff like that. Yeah, fishing.
What else? Stuff like that.
I used to sell guns actually.
Okay. Yep. Illegally?
Legally and legally.
Okay. There you go.
You ever steal a bicycle from a retard?
No, I can't say that.
As they call it, a tricycle. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Now I'm bombing. It's contagious up here. It's gone airborne. It's, guys, don't worry. It's the pollen. All right. So, Matty G, most interesting thing about you? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Probably that I did sell guns during COVID. That was kind of crazy. People would come in with like their face mask still on, and I would sell them a gun.
Is that the end of the story?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, they'd come in, they'd say, "Hey, I want that gun." I'm like, "Yes, sir." Hey.
Should open with that.
Thanks. Yeah.
What is happening right now?
It's okay. We're gonna get there. Matty G, you've seen the show before. What's something interesting in this interview portion that you think you might want to bring up at this part? Makes you different than everybody else.
COVID is actually really good to me.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Yeah, so like I said, I sold guns, so I would be the first one to like see all the ammo. And for some reason, everybody would want ammo during COVID. I don't know. They wanted to shoot COVID, I guess. I don't know. And I would take it, and I would like buy it at a discount.
Where was this at? What city is this?
Austin, Texas.
Okay.
COVID also lined up with the BLM movement, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, so everybody's going crazy.
Do you think it was COVID? Do you think it had anything to do with the fact that there were riots in the streets in the many major cities? You were blaming it on
I didn't want to say it.
Ian, you're getting defensive like I'm a New York comedian.
I am defensive. but I live in California, right? So the first day of COVID, I was in Burbank. And everybody was.
He's so stupid. He thinks you guys will recognize the Tonight Show theme because it's filmed in Burbank.
Yeah.
You literally just cut off Ian for that
And
reference.
everybody was buying guns. Everybody. It was,
Okay.
I didn't even know they had gun shops in Burbank.
Yeah,
until that.
They have that one across from like the Costco or something. It's a big one.
But it's like more than you could, like, I just drive down the street and I see line there. I don't know what people thought was going to happen during COVID, but when he says he works in a gun shop, he sold a lot of guns, I get it.
Mm-hmm. What's the most suspicious gun you've ever sold? Did you ever sell one to a guy named Jerry Carlin?
No, but I did have this one situation where this couple came in, white dude from like East Texas, and he was like looking at the gun, and then all of a sudden when it came time to do the paperwork for the gun, he was like, "Nah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna buy it." And it was just like this black dude. So,
Ian Edwards.
Did you say it like that?
We're checking. We're going to go to our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards, here for another moment. Yeah, now it's his theme song. It's no longer the Tonight Show theme. Hit that Ian Edwards theme for us, Red Dan. Let us say it's time for our black correspondent.
Hey man, do me a favor and say black dude again.
Black dude.
Pretty white.
Yeah. Really? Great question. Ian Edwards from Half Court. I love it. Yeah, there he is. That's why he's our senior African American correspondent live on the scene.
Now tell us about this white guy you saw on the news.
Oh!
And did he perform earlier tonight and have on glasses?
Thanks for coming.
Oh my God. All right. Manny, here's a little joke, but good stuff, buddy. Get out of here. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Show's going to worry overtime right now. I realize we didn't have a female stand-up comedian tonight, so in order to make up for that, I pulled out of the bucket until I got a lady. You guys ready for your final bucket pull of the night? 60 seconds uninterrupted for Kelly Quinn, everybody. Kelly Quinn.
My husband always gives me grief for saving all my fast food napkins in his car. I tend to value worthless things, like our children. He also isn't real fond of the fact that I like true crime podcasts. He says he's worried for my soul. And he should be worried because statistically, I am the most likely to murder him. He's a history buff, and he's fine with war. I guess domestic homicide is just not in a big enough volume. But it does answer for me the question of nurture or nature. He is German. We are almost empty nesters, so I thought we should travel more. He said, yes, we should take the path of Lewis and Clark from Pittsburgh to the Oregon coast. It's 4,900 miles. We'll go through 60 native territories. It'll be badass. I thought it would be nice to go to Dallas.
There you go, Kelly Quinn. I saved you from the bear there. I knew you were about to get to it. Great stuff, Kelly. Adorable. How long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in August.
2 years in August. I love it. This is one of your high school friends, right, Elaine?
I think we go to the same stylist, like gynecologist.
She's doing better on you.
Well, no, you look good. You look good.
No, you're adorable. Very, very interesting, Kelly. So you started 2 years ago. What made you start? You seem like the kind of person that would write blogs about how you hate stand-up comedy and about how it's ruining society. And here you are out here doing it, calling your children worthless with a big smile, having fun, thriving. I love to see it. Normally you're asking for the manager, and here you are out here. There's a ruckus in the crowd. People are breaking glasses over their heads. They're so excited for you.
It's Kelly, not Karen.
Oh. Did I call you Karen?
You said I'd ask for a manager.
You do look like a Karen, though.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Have you ever asked for the manager?
I have, but to give compliments.
Whoa, look at that.
Okay. Wow.
She's like, wow. Yeah, Bizarro Karen.
That's not true.
What's the nicest thing you said to a waiter at a restaurant?
Nice ass.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Wow. Amazing. What race was that person?
I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't see color, everybody. And for that, we're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards. Here we go. Hey. She doesn't see color, Ian.
To be honest, I checked out when she said my husband. No, but pretty good shit. Like 2 years, there's been some dudes up here who have claimed that allegedly they've been doing comedy for 7 and 8 years, and that they're from fucking New York.
Yeah.
So you've done considerably better than them.
Where do you live, Kelly?
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Wichita Falls. Ooh, a big pop from the crowd. Where is that?
It's like 5 hours some which way. I don't know.
North-ish?
It's like almost Oklahoma.
Okay, yeah, that would be north.
Yep.
They've got Dairy Queen there, right?
Several
Dairy Queens. Are you a fan of Dairy Queen?
I am. I like Brahms better though.
Okay, yeah, that's another ice cream place. Yeah, Brahms is it's good. I love your smile. Your jokes are tight. You're effervescent. You're affable. You look like me after a red band titty fuck. You really
that is true.
Oh, no sound effect? You got shy.
A chainsaw is what he came up with on that one, everybody. A chainsaw. Okay, so Kelly, did you used to have a job? You have a job?
I have a job. I'm not that old.
What do you do?
I'm a classic rock DJ.
Are you serious? On like an FM radio station?
Yes, real terrestrial radio.
Wow. Do you have a special DJ name?
Kelly Quinn.
Kelly Quinn in the afternoons, mornings?
9 to 2, so midday.
So you play a lot of Bare Naked Ladies and Sugar Ray?
No.
Yeah, it's classic rock. It's not shit radio.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, right. Wow. It's amazing. And you love classic rock.
I do.
Can you give us a little example of you tossing to a song? Or like what you do in between songs? Can we just hear your true radio voice? Let's all close our eyes. The stylings of Kelly Quinn. Here we go.
1047 The Bear, Kelly Quinn. That was Pink Floyd. We're going to head into something sweet and sexy, like a little Metallica one on 1047 The Bear.
Whoa. I love it. I love it. And now we're going to do something special. We're going to have, a lot of people might not know this, so I didn't tell you guys, but Elaine also is an afternoon DJ. The Afternoon Drive with Elaine, 95.5 KLOS. And here is an example of Elaine DJ.
It's 6:23 p.m. right now. We're playing the Phrase That Pays. John Mayer, we got free John Mayer tickets to see him at the Palladium tonight. Call the Phrase That Pays 102.5. Be careful outside. It's getting dicey. If you're going to try to stay on comedy, put on a mask because there's Paul in outside. You know, when you pick up your routines on Kill Tony, call it right now, 421-1015. Get 2 free gentlemen. Oh, we're going to take that call right now. Hello?
Yeah, hi, it's me, right there. I'm looking for a kitty box.
Her knees are blown out. She's gonna need to hit up Dr. Phil, take care of those knees after that. Oh my goodness.
That was good. That was good.
Callie, you seem like such a sweet, real lady. How your kids are almost out of the house?
Yes.
How much longer you got?
Graduation's May 25th for my youngest.
Okay. Are you still with your husband? You have a piece of tape around your finger. What is that?
It's a register receipt from the burger joint because I walked out without my wedding ring.
Who hit you? You walked out of the burger joint without your wedding ring?
I walked out of my house without my wedding ring, and so I did what I did. I'm a woman. I improvised.
Just to let Hans Kid know you're off limits, you wrapped a receipt around your finger. That is adorable. Andrew Ginsberg's the only other comedian that keeps all of his receipts on him that we've had up tonight. Incredible stuff. One last question before I let you go. What is something that would surprise us about you or shock us about you? You just seem sweet and real. Do you have any guilty pleasures or something like that? Is there something naughty that Kelly Quinn does every once in a while? Perhaps it could be in the bedroom or somewhere you go.
I'm a big fan of rock concerts and crowd surfing. And
you crowd surf?
I did until I broke my neck a year ago.
There you go. I had a feeling that was coming. You have real broken neck energies. How did you break your neck?
Well, I was a college gymnast and I had a low back fall onto my head, and apparently after like 25 years you can grow a thin spur into your spinal column, and then you can just wake up one morning paralyzed.
There you go. Absolutely. You thought all the good spurs were in San Antonio. Turns out they're in Wichita Falls, Texas as well. Anything else for Kelly, everybody? Are you free Thursday?
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show. Whoa. Tommy said 2 years into her career. She's going to have to make the drive back from Wichita Falls. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you one of these big joke books because I know you're actually going to use it. There she goes. Kelly Quinn, everybody. Look at them, 2 best friends. Look at the shoulders on Elaine. I mean, unbelievable. What type of fucking offensive line woman are you? You are a fucking thick piece of beef. You know that, Elaine?
Well, I'm also Casey Rocket's bodyguard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay. A show like this, there's only one way to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the record holder of appearances all time, interviews, sets, new minutes. This is him. The Wichita Falls Wiggly Wobbler. The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
First off, Tony, I'm very excited to announce that Tonky Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually pregnant. April Fools. Okay. Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad, and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. People are saying Cuba Gooding Jr. committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How to get into character? What a stretch. As a defense attorney, I must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff, but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputy is a bad legal defense. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony. Brilliant joke there at the end. Shooting the sheriff, but not the deputy.
Wow. Amazing, William. You did it again. Another unbelievable set. Very, very fun. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good, other than the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like death for the past 3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man come by today, and he starts telling me, oh, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die. And I'm like, dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Why are you just giving me excuses, you dumb piece of shit? This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels out of people's fucking chimneys, because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony, and I just want the smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
This is what happens when your exterminator's last name is Ginsburg.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions.
God, Tony, I had to stop myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like this dumb New York pieces of shit. Holy shit.
William, they're not from New York.
Well, they perform in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to, I get it, you're from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people are fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel in my, thanks, dumbass. Holy shit. Whoa.
The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African-American correspondent. What do you think about the squirrel in blackface in the chimney right now?
And that's the only reason why he's trying to get rid of it.
You know, I mean, he is racist as shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist fucking...
How about racist?
No, the squirrel's racist.
How's the squirrel? How's the dead squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Listen, even when you say just the N-word, I hear the E-R.
Well, that was a long time ago. No, I'm kidding.
It is amazing. Elaine, what do you think?
William, you're very likable. You don't look like you bathed in a while, but that's okay. What does your shirt say?
It says storage, etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez. It's the place where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still hope Christina Gonzalez is dead and in hell. She was
that your boss?
Yeah, she was a stupid fucking Latina woman, which said the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was drinking and doing blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck. And she would be sleeping in the break room, and I'd take pictures with the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, and I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. She's a dumbass.
What was George Floyd?
Yeah, what was the George Floyd joke?
I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for a 20.
Oh boy. And with that, we check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel.
Yeah.
There were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. It doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine?
No, you're unbelievable. You can smell the mental illness on you, but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really that I admire. You know, you're dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Well, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking squirrel that's dead in my chimney, bitch.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fuck with your tiny inch stick.
And you know what?
It's a funny thing! God, and you're stupid. God, let me see them titties, bitch. I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass.
That is my daughter's friend. You stop that. William, I guess I'm getting angry because, well, I get angry when I get turned on. Red Band music. Uh-oh. Here you go. Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down the road and back. I guess what I'm trying to say. William, I've never seen a ginger I like. Travel the world. I've seen everything. And today has been the greatest night of my life. We've seen good jokes and bad jokes and Jews and blacks. And I've never almost had a heart attack tonight. But that's what you get when you say what you're talking. You try your best. You put it on your side of life. And if you find out, go back home and call me for a pity. You call me for a pity. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Skyline Brady, game time. If they're still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. I want one more time for the great William Montgomery. I don't think there's a comedian in the world that can possibly be better than that. I wrote a couple jokes down. Keep it up. Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Just keep the music on. Everybody. So I met Tony a couple weeks ago, and he said, you come by the Mothership and try, and this is real honest. It's my favorite show in the entire world, so thank you so much for letting me be a part of the Mothership. I read a couple jokes real quick. Heinz doesn't believe in God, but he believes in Godzilla. Shit. If Cannon Patterson's here, who's punching women in the streets of New York? I don't know. Casey Rocket looks like the first person to OD on cookies. Heinz Campbell, if you look like an Asian Disney character named Goofy. What else? Okay, Cam likes rocks, Casey smokes rocks. Casey, you look like a dollar store version of Kyle Rittenhouse. Comedy hasn't come easy to Hans. It takes a lot of drive, which is hard when you're Asian. Oh boy! And then I just got some pickup lines from Red Band that he texted me later in the middle of the night. Are you Hurricane Katrina? Because you're blowing me away with your hot tits. Can I come on your back? What else? Cam looks like his first special was released on a Ring doorbell camera. Coming for a TV Ian Edwards. On Instagram. Ian Edwards Comic. Follow Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube right now. It's a new power special out. The drawing of Miranda email is unbelievable. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, Ian Edwards Comic on Instagram. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Bernardo Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Nick Lewis on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and Matt
Muling on guitar. The driver Ryan J. Belt's incredible, RyanJBelt.com. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew up over there. Whoa! William and Casey Rocket, William and Casey. You gotta love it. Another very fun episode, Red Band.
Check out that secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
NinjaBuses.com. Thank you. There are transport this weekend in Dallas and Houston. Very fun stuff. Thank you to everybody, including the audience. God bless you guys. Good night, everyone. The Four of Madison Square Garden.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking day of their lives, huh?
Mama, we made it. You're here at Kill Tony. How we doing tonight, huh? Brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez. This is D. Madness on the bass guitar. John Deans on the keys and Sean Greenberg joining us on the electric guitar tonight for the first time ever. So much fun stuff planned. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Oh boy, here we go. Where do I begin? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of the man who people are saying is the 2024 guest of the year. The return of one of the great comedians from New York with a brand new special coming out. And the greatest skateboarder of all time. I present to you Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, and Ian Friday. Let's go. Harlan Williams, Ian Friday. Tony Hawk! Oh my God! Oh shit! Yeah! Kill Tony! Let's go! Harlan Williams! Tony Hawk! And Ian Finance's special Wild, Happy, and Free out April 21st at YouTube/BeAnIan Pod. Welcome back, Ian. How are you?
Hey, all right. I'm happy to be here, Tony. Thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah. A great and powerful Tony Hawk's first appearance on the show.
Thanks for the invite. Well, I thought this show was about me this whole time.
It could be tonight. Anything can happen. And the return of who many are saying is the undeniable greatest guest in the history of the show. This is Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's gonna throw up. Oh no.
Hey, I just want to say it's an emotional night for me to be here. I'm very happy to be here. My sister, as many of you know, is in the hospital tonight, and she finally got the brace off her eyes, and she was born, as we know, her eyes were really far apart, like a hammerhead shark, and well, maybe somebody better get on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs at old fucking hammerhead.
Well, laughter is the best medicine. Hopefully your sister's watching tonight.
She is watching from 2 different rooms.
And here we go. You guys know how it works. Tony Hawk's first time, so I'll tell you, Tony, a bunch of people signed up with a chance to get pulled out of this bucket and pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I have pre-pulled the name. Our runner goes and grabs them from the bar across the street. 4 choices here on the world-famous 6th Street. Dirty 6th, absolute chaos out here on these streets on a Monday in Austin. So they go chase that guy down, and they wrangle him while our first performer
who does a brand new 60 seconds every single week performs. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Silly, wild, a goddamn firestorm of energy. It's real. He exists. I present to you a brand new minute from one of our greatest regulars, the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
All right, I'll talk about it. Well, Tony, you know, I've been training myself to inception people, and no matter how hard I try, I keep going into people's dreams and hooking up with that booger guy from the Mucinex commercials, and we both finished. It's not that we both finished, and I think I might be in love, and every time I start freaking out, what am I thinking? What am I thinking getting involved with this guy? I got a fucking family, man. I'm the editor of the New Yorker, for Christ's sakes. And every time I feel this little slimy hand slipping over me. Right on the square of my back. And he sets me straight. He says, "It's okay, baby. I love you, baby." And I just fall to pieces. Thank you. I'm Casey Rocket.
Wow. Wow. I feel like there was no jokes there, just truth. Just a real sharing of a glimpse in the life of Casey Rocket. Hello, Casey. How do you feel tonight? Awful. Why do you feel awful? Why do you feel awful?
Stressed.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised you didn't acknowledge it. Maybe I missed it. Did you acknowledge the fact that your eyelashes are extremely plump and long?
Oh, the eyelashes. I forgot. I know. I probably look like I haven't seen my own bed in a couple days.
I'll tell you what, if you put pigtails in, you'd be the girl from Wendy's. How about that?
We also
not fucking around.
No, it's true.
That's for real.
I see it.
Been an awful week. I stopped being a door guy here. I graduated from being a door guy.
That's true. That's true. The second ever door guy to retire with grace, following in the footsteps of the great Cam Patterson.
Yes.
Every other door guy still waiting and hoping to figure out how to graduate from such a system.
You know what I'm a bit mystified about, though, Tony? As a door guy, and this may be a fault in your set, as a door guy, I didn't hear one fucking knock-knock joke.
I got a knock-knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock, knock.
Who's that?
It's me, baby.
I should have fucking known.
He's back.
You're the knock-knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock, knock.
Who's that?
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair.
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair. Who?
Well, there's no ending. What am I, a door guy? Fuck off.
Do you think this crowd actually knows REO Speedwagon? We're very old, Harlan.
Well,
I did though. So
you did?
Yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, you guys were around when Speedwagons was the best way to travel. So Casey, here you are staring down with long eyelashes, pure retirement of door guyism. And what are your plans moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a good question. Well, I thought of a couple things.
My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is throw up in Fat Man and make all my friends clean it up. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding a real killer. He's out there. Third plan, find the lead singer of The Chicks, convince them to change their name back to the Dixie Chicks, then assassinate her for being racist. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster by assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murders in there, but I have free time.
I've never... It's the first time I've ever seen a man with a scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. Are you trying to reuse that scroll for something down the road, perhaps?
Scrolls aren't cheap. That's a legitimate papyrus scroll. I stole it from the Louvre.
Yeah, furious. I love it. What else is going on, Casey?
Making it big. What the fuck?
No, Casey, you go ahead. It's all you, Casey. And here he goes, everybody.
I thought we were all going to get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time.
Oh,
no, I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian baddies in 100 minutes.
This is absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You see him again. What do you think about all this?
I think he gets prettier every time.
It's incredible. It seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
It was tears. I was stopping. I couldn't stop thinking about Greg and Greg Mucinex. And I was just there, hearing the Mucinex fortune. I was fucking falling apart. Thank God Jesus Joshua came and he literally, quite like Christ, picked me up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they knew who Christ was. That was good that you put it in context. Yeah. And again, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's him. That's where you would hit it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff with the volume down.
But just ready to get into my head into my 40s with a just with a stomach full of ambition and a heart full of gold.
There you go.
I'm only 29. So
Can I just say?
Yeah.
Got time to go.
Can I just say the obvious about those eyes that I think everyone's kind of dancing around?
Yeah.
Guy, be honest. About 20 minutes ago, were you deep throating someone?
I don't have to answer that.
You don't have to answer that.
And in 20 minutes, do you want to be?
But you have made your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe perhaps you could help Harlan's sister figure out what to do post-op.
You know, I'm this close to grinding a P.F. Chang lettuce wrap into your clip.
Whoa! Someone knows how to get me fucking hot and heavy. I love that. P.F. Chang. All right. Casey, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. What a special treat. Every goddamn week. Creative, wild. We love you. There he is.
Thank you.
Casey Rocket. And now, and only now, do we go to the bucket. This is where anything can happen and fucking chaos ensues. We all meet people all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. This is where we found all of our talents. It's where we found all the psychos. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first bucket pull of the night. Bald Mike. Here we go. Bald Mike.
How we doing, mothership? Yeah, we keeping it right, huh? All right, well, yeah, they call me Bald Mike. It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying. Don't worry. I just got a little alopecia, you know what I mean? A little bit of that Jada Pinkett. And it's come in handy sometimes. I got it when I was young, so I had like patches of hair and it got all frizzy. It looked horrible. But it really came in handy when my grandma died, of all times. My parents, after dealing with all the bullshit, they're like, you know what, fuck it, let's go to Disney World. And when I was a kid, I wasn't like, oh, yay, Disney, ah. I was just like, cool, an amusement park, let's go. Went, had a blast, it was a great time. But on the plane ride back, my parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they're just getting rum and coke, beers, all that bullshit left and fucking right. And the second or third drink that they got, the stewardess came up to my mom and was like, listen, honey, I know it sounds weird, but God told me that I need to give you a hug. And she's like, is the plane going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Stands up, gives her the hug. And it wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized, like, oh, fuck, that's probably because they thought he was coming back from his Make-A-Wish trip from Disney World, dying ass. Anyway, that's my time.
Okay, Bald Mike. This is a very hairy situation we have here. Looks like you could have shaped some of the words out of those setups. What do we think about this guy? I would roast him more, but it looks like he's already been roasted. Tony, I like the punctuation with dying ass. Yeah, remind us.
Thank you.
It is incredible. I've never seen a full-size sea monkey before. This is absolutely incredible. I'm starstruck. Harlan Williams.
Well, look, let me be honest, it didn't go great, okay? That's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mentor these guys, and I wanted to bring this as the only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry in comedy.
Oh! Wow, is that made for the same scroll Casey Rocket user?
Sometimes there are little things you can do, and I'm going to mentor this kid here.
Yeah.
Give me your last punchline of your last joke, and I'm going to show you a little something you can do to kind of pull the laughter from the crowd. And this is something Don Reinblatt taught me up at DeVry.
Okay. Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have a ton of jokes. I just had that story, and of course I ran it long.
Just tell me the last sentence.
Yeah. He doesn't do comedy. He doesn't do improv very well, you know.
I had a punchline that was fat people architecture, but I couldn't figure out how to word it into a joke. If you get
now, what?
Just say the last sentence of the story you just
said. Say the last sentence of what you said. We are aware it wasn't funny. Say it again.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because they thought he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from Disney World.
Okay, now watch what I'm going to do for you here. And this is something I learned up at the night school.
It does say DeVry Night School, August 11th, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. Here he is, Harlan Williams, fixing Bald Mike's non-existent punchline.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing a cornbread fart. What you do, and this is what they taught me, you pull a goofy face. So I'm going to do your last line and watch. So my parents said this might be my takeaway trip to Disneyland.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm not fucking finished. So do you get it now, you little whore?
Look. I love it. Absolutely incredible. Amazing.
Surprise.
Bald Mike, you say you're not a comedian. What made you sign up for the show tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? Do you live here?
No, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm a huge fan of the show, and part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roasts for me. The sea monkey one I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple favorites I've heard in the past.
Well, why don't you do some of the jokes that people have made about you? That's okay. That sounds fun, and then I'll know what I can eliminate off of my list, because I have a lot here that are head and shoulders above anything you have. But you go ahead. Let's hear some of your best ones so that you don't call me a hack afterwards.
Fair enough. Well, so there was this one time I was smoking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt. It got to the end of it, and my one buddy who's black, it was him and his girlfriend. He's hitting the very end of it, and he hands me the roach. He's like, "Damn, bro, that's kind of a fat roach. Here you go."
And at this point in my life, I was just saying like, "Boy, you look like a," to whatever it was. So I hit him with, "Boy, you look like a fat roach." The blunt, and he said, "Man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap." Killed me.
Goofy face.
Do the goofy face.
That is art, ladies and gentlemen. DeVry.
You're our guru. 10 years in running.
Yeah. DeVry Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can help.
Your black friend said you look like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more tan?
Maybe the bottom of his foot.
His palm, maybe.
So this is something you've always wanted to do, just come out and bomb on Kill Tony. What do you do for a living?
I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face for screen printing, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
He looks like a hairless cat you wish would be over his 9 lives.
A new one. Incredible. Has anybody ever Sharpied eyebrows on you? Can I? Can I do that? Is that okay? Oh, I Incredible. Oh, my pen slipped on your forehead a little bit. It says gay. God damn it. But I did. I gave you the people's eyebrow in honor of the Rock King at WrestleMania this weekend. That's a stellar eyebrow. Oh, it's much harder now.
Let's go. Goofy Gay right there.
Hell yeah, dude. Casey Rocket's going to put some eyelashes on you. You're going to be a whole different guy by the end of the night. I love this. We're going to have Dean Madness give you a mustache. It's going to be fantastic. I love it.
Do us a favor, don't wipe that off tonight.
Yeah.
What, do you think this guy showers? Get out of here.
Yeah. What's the
Can you
point?
smell what I smell like?
Imagine how clean his shower drain must be.
Oh, no hair.
That was my joke, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ almighty.
Dude, go ladies, gay.
Oh, you know what's funny? Is this started a few weeks ago. For some reason, Bones Eye started making one joke book that is made of actual hair. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book tonight, even though everything about you is terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during that minute, but... Well, good evening. I recently went to see the Austin FC play, and I had to get the best seats. I used a pre-sale code. I set my phone alarm to buy the tickets the minute they went on sale. Because when you want the best, you have to act quickly, or someone else will get it instead. It's like if you're hiring for your business, you want to find the most talented people for your open roles before the competition scoops them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates fast. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology takes center stage to identify top talent for your roles. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology starts showing you qualified people for it. I love ZipRecruiter. We've used it a lot over at the Sunset Strip. If we needed it, we would use it.
That's right. No doubt about it. Amp up your hiring performance with ZipRecruiter and find the best facts. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way too high.
All right, here we go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Josie Marcelino. Josie Marcelino. Here we go.
I'm autistic and bisexual like every other annoying bitch now. It's a 1-to-1 ratio if you have autism, you're bisexual. They don't explain why, but I have a theory. I think it's because pussy's like the coolest fidget spinner you could ever get your hands on. And just like a real fidget spinner, I don't really know how they work, but I will put my whole mouth on it, so. I said that joke to my coworker the other day. She liked it, she laughed, it was fine. Then she just looked at me and she was like, oh. And she was like, but are you're not gonna, you're gonna say that on stage? Isn't your dad coming to the show? And I was like, first of all, no. Do I look like someone with a supportive father? No, I don't. I look like the Pornhub version of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's what I fucking look like. Homeless guy told me that yesterday. Which was crazy. I was like, how do you know? What, was she on like the front cover of your blanket? Like, how do you know who the fuck that is? Where'd you run into her? Thank you.
Josie Marcelino making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Excited to have you here. This makes 3 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. This is very exciting. This is the first in Kill Tony history. You would think 11 years, the tens of thousands of bucketfuls. This must have happened before, never before. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You have an incredible energy to you. What do you do for a living?
I am an associate producer of a TV show.
Oh, wow.
I signed an NDA, so I don't like to get into like the specifics of it. But
Love on the spectrum, we know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, autistic and bisexual, is that true?
That is true.
What are some of your autistic traits?
I know every country's flag, and I'm really into them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, how about Trinidad and Tobago?
It's a red and white striped diagonal flag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. How about the transgenders?
What, like their flag or like just them in general? What do I think?
Either one. It's a win-win situation.
Well, the flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I'll keep my thoughts to myself. Everything's fine. No, I love them. Yes.
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ian?
It looks like you're wearing a flag.
Thank you.
Slovakia, am I correct? Is that
No, it's just more of a red flag.
Oh, it is Trinidad and Tobago, actually. Red band, flip that around, show the people. That's incredible.
What?
It actually is. Look at that.
Actually, it's similar, yeah.
What are the odds?
Wow.
It was a trick all along. I knew the flag of Trinidad and Tobago, and all right. Okay. Autistic and bisexual. If you had to guess, I always ask the bisexual people this. Are you 50-50? What do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with the bisexuality? I've never understood it before.
What were you gonna? Oh, it looked like you had a follow up. Oh, go ahead. I think for me, like, sexual attraction, 50-50, but like in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys.
Why do you think that is?
I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me. That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. And that's the best part about it. You just go down there and do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
That's horrible.
Do you have any? No, you got to make Holland's face.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down. Well, if you're going to laugh, as an autistic person, have we, and I hope some of you, have we seen any of your works anywhere?
No, that's artistic.
Yeah, I know.
So, Josie, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Have you always lived there?
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Oh, cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like?
in cream cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly cream cheese.
Oh, yeah. That was... I need to go to DeVry. Let's go.
Face to
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 18 months.
18 months. Okay. You count it off like it's a baby or something.
Yeah. It is my baby.
Okay. You love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your, like, night of success? Like, what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
I mean, I've done the last 2 Skankfests, and that was really fun. Both of those shows were amazing, so had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, you know, there's just different clubs in like DC, Maryland, and Philly, and those are the places I've been. So
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes.
Oh.
Like a lot of them. Like I do like 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk?
Whoa! You are on camera! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
You just have to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my god. Is that part of your act?
What's the flag for slow ad?
Ask your mother. I don't know.
Whoa! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening.
She's from Philadelphia!
I'm too autistic, and you just made me have an orgasm. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Josie, what's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy or anything?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because she looks very sexy, but you're also a little, you know, husky.
Yeah. I still got the skin. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's there. Yeah.
You wake up in the morning and punch canoes.
Yeah.
How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's what it is. You're just counting calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let
You
you
and I have the same birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Me, you, and Kanye West then.
Yeah, June 8th.
Absolutely.
Gemini, the twins.
There you go.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
You look like you were eaten by your twin in the womb.
Okay. All right, bitch.
Wow! Wow! For someone that lost a lot of weight, she sure is hungry for more.
Yeah. I love it.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
Because I'm an ink guy. I love ink, Tony. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see them.
I fully thought you meant pens when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you I was when I had an orgasm 30 seconds ago. Keep talking. There's a second one on the way.
Can I change seats?
But I noticed you have a little tattoo on your arm there, my love. What
It
is
is.
the significance of it? We're all curious.
It's a stand-up tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have like tattoo artists there, and so I got that done this year.
What is it though? It's a very
the
odd
stool and the mic.
Oh, it's a stool and mic. Isn't that funny when people want to hear shit talk?
Oh, stool.
Okay.
On a mic.
Stool and mic. Look, guys.
Right.
Fuck off.
Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book, I do believe. A fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. All right, you get it. We're in it now. Our third bucket poll of the night has been told a one-word name. Always interesting. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, I love it. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna baby again, huh? And also makes us hear next comedian.
60 seconds from Helena, everybody. Helena is next on Kill Tony, live here in Austin, Texas.
So my older brother is a teacher now. I've never known less in my life. This guy was trying to convince me the other day that slavery is bad. Dog, that was peak America. We're still chasing that high. If you think that money can't buy happiness, you need to reconsider slavery. Imagine having the fattest stack of greenbacks at the auction. They bring out David Lucas, the biggest 3/5 anyone's ever fucking seen. I would buy the hell out of that guy in the old days. Nowadays, all you get is kids. But all the cute colors are always sold out. Thanks, Obama.
Okay, Helena, thank you for joining us. Must have been a long trip to get here from the Civil War. What the fuck? How did you get here? Via REO Speedwagon? Some real highbrow comedy there. As we continue the street, this is indeed the fourth comedian in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. If you had that on your Kill Tony bingo card, if you bet at DraftKings, the sportsbook app, if you bet $1 on 4 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows, you just won $3.5 billion. All you needed was $1 to win $3.5 billion. That's at the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Holy shit. Where? Okay, Harley, go ahead.
Oh, it's refreshing to see comedy with a KKK.
She looks like she got dragged here through the Underground Railroad.
It is incredible. Where are you visiting us from, Helena?
Dress made of cotton.
Yeah.
Oh, D-Madness has seen enough. Okay, so let's talk about it. Helena, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
Okay, so what made you want to do it here tonight on this show? The crystal meth made you do it.
No, I'm like kind of delusional. This is just what I've decided to do.
When did you decide to do this? What made you do it? Yeah, sure, anything. Yeah.
Like a year ago.
You said this is your first time signing up?
Yeah, no, I signed up like early February.
And you didn't get up. And here you are. And this is what you prepared for.
This is what I prepared for, yes.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why do the questions keep coming after she said she was delusional?
That's a good point.
I know. I was trying to squeeze a dry orange over here, it appears. Helena, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
Orange.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician.
Oh,
okay.
It's a hair.
Yeah. That shit is fried. Did your hair go to fry? It is unbelievable. You are an electrician, obviously, not that great at your job. You've been shocked before, am I correct?
I have been, yeah.
Many times.
Yeah, just twice.
Just twice. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So what made you write an ultra racist set tonight?
That's a good point. You know, I was thinking about it and I just kind of wanted to go edgy. I don't know.
What do you have against black people? Is it because your lips are so small?
Yes. Yeah. It is a little bit of the envy aspect, I would say. I also have the flattest ass that there is. So, yeah.
Dude, you look like the Wicked Witch of the West Side. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been with a black man?
No.
Have you ever been on a date with a black man?
No.
Have you ever even said hello to a black man?
I have.
While not working?
Yes, I have.
Do you have any black friends?
Yes, I do.
Name your black friends. First names only. Go ahead. Starting now.
Erwin. He's my brother-in-law.
Oh, that doesn't count. Actual friends, not relatives. Nice and easy on the music so we can hear. Go ahead, rattle them off. Here we go. All your black friends. Helena's. Welcome to another episode of Helena's Black Friends, and go.
Maceo is a black friend. This is a really good question. No, black people don't like me.
There you go. I wonder why that is.
You never call Maceo and say those jokes to him on the phone.
Yeah. How do you know Maceo? How do you know Maceo?
We went to elementary and they all threw.
When's the last time you talked to Maceo?
Honestly, like a few years ago. I think like 4 or 5 years ago.
This is incredible.
Dude, yeah, we're not. I'm from Utah.
What?
I just moved here from Utah.
Okay.
That's why I'm not. There's not that many black people.
Utah famously light on the black people. 1.6% black people in Utah. I know this. We looked it up. Cam Patterson wrote a joke about it. It's funny. Completely.
I don't know anything about funny, so.
I know. Very good. Helena, before I let you go, what's the most interesting thing about you or your life that would surprise us or we would find interesting at all?
I think probably the most interesting thing about my life is I go back to the same place in my dreams like 80 to 90% of the time.
Oh. Is it a Proud Boys meeting? Tony is killing Kill Tony. So here we go. What is that dream?
I don't know, dude. I honestly, like 2 years ago is when I started having these dreams, and they just kind of started like showing up
You
more.
can't describe it at all?
Oh, I can describe the hell out of it. It's insanely specific and consistent from day to day.
Okay, what is it?
Dream to dream. So, I mean, there's like a city part, and then there's like a forest part, and then like the city has all sorts of crazy shit. There's this really big oval building that's got multiple floors, and it's got like trees in the middle of it.
Oh, this is terrible.
Dude, it's
All right, here's a little joke book. There you go. Helena, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It's a fucking psych ward here tonight. Oh, yeah. You know what we should do? We should get one of our regulars up here. Do a complete reset. Following Helena, ladies and gentlemen. What a position to be in. I present you another one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was taking the shit and I just ran up here. I'm out of breath and tired. We're gonna make it happen. It's gonna be good. I've been around a lot of white people for a year now. I've been in Austin for a whole year. A whole year, dog. Y'all changed how I think about shit. I say how I think about everything. Like, I used to steal shit when I was a kid. I used to steal a lot of shit. And now when I see something I could steal, I could war, I could buy it, and then write it off on my taxes. That's how y'all steal. Y'all steal smart. Y'all steal from the government. You know what I'm saying? That's smart as shit. Like, you like, I used to break the houses. I used to break a house when I was a kid. Now I see, I'm like, ooh, that house probably got great equity. You get what I'm saying, nigga? You're not laughing, but you get it, bitch. My homeboy can't leave the state of Florida because he has a field officer and he got arrested for a lot of bullshit, and it hurt my heart. He can't leave. That's my nigga, and I love him. He's not there for not like that. That's my gay shit. That's my dog, and I love him. You know what I'm saying? And I love him. He said, but I want to leave the state. His field officer, he couldn't leave the state of Florida. So he couldn't leave. And when she told him that, you know what I'm saying, it hurt my heart. Cause I'm like, that's my dog. But y'all side of me was like, well, if you weren't doing bad shit, nigga, you could leave the state of Florida. Funny face.
Unbelievable. Wow, he's got his own diploma.
I went to college, bitch.
Wow. Wow. Oh, night school, meet night school. This is incredible. Wow. I fucking love that set, Cam Patterson. Absolutely incredible. You're talking about stuff that is so up your alley, your true perspective. You used to steal shit. just fucking hilarious all the way. Because it is true. The write-offs and everything, the more you learn about that shit, the more it is incredible.
Y'all teach me a lot of shit, man. I really appreciate that.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, brother, what's up, Tony? You good? Hell yeah, man. This is crazy as fuck, dog.
I hear you.
I had a skateboard one time when I fell and I broke that bitch in half and I never did it again. But it was because of you, though. I did it because of you, and I hated it. I didn't like it at all. But I'm a big fan. I'll never get back on that bitch. I was terrified after that. I was scared as shit.
He can help you. He taught Bobby Lee how to do an ollie in 1 hour.
This is true. For real?
This is true.
I'll do it now. I'll get back on. You teach me. Nobody else can. Just you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Open invite. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
If you
heard that, right?
Just sign the waiver.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It says no stealing anything.
That's all it's saying. Big letter. Just don't steal shit, nigga. That's it.
Amazing stuff, Cam Patterson. Love it. That's real, by the way. That works. So what else is going on, Cam? You're killing it. Another amazing weekend of shows in Dallas, Houston.
Yeah, Houston was fun for everybody else. I bombed real bad.
You bombed?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said when I walked on stage?
No.
You said, how would I say I hate them and I'm gonna kill myself? That's what I said.
Oh, really? I don't ever actually listen to anything that anybody says during that part. It's a little fun fact. If you ever see two comedians like that, it's just bullshit.
Yeah.
Just like,
good job. What are you doing? I'm like, I hate them. I'm gonna die today. I was sad. It was pretty much learning experience. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
Well, what do you think? What do you think went wrong there? What was the vibe?
A little too fast. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't in the pocket. Shit like that.
Yeah. Timing and pacing.
When I got out, I started throwing shit. It was bad. Like I lost March Madness. Man, it was bad.
You were throwing stuff afterwards?
Throwing shit.
Oh shit.
I'm an athlete at heart, but for Ramadan hit me in my soul. You feel what I'm saying? That's a long I lost. Like they beat me. I won today. You know what I'm saying? But in Houston, they beat the shit out of me, boy.
That's interesting. That was
now when you go out, buddy, you hold up that degree, and you're not gonna have any problems.
I'll never lose again. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. Yeah, Houston was one of the only shows where I didn't continue your set. I was up in the green room up until the very last second. I thought
you did.
Yeah, well, I thought you did great. You told me tonight. Now I know that you're struggling.
No.
I love it. Cam, you're a sensation. What else is going on? Anything else crazy in life?
Not too crazy. Man, you know, really I go. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. No, he has some stuff going on.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about it.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't talk about that. We'll talk about it eventually.
One day we'll talk about it, but not right now.
Yeah.
You know, maybe like New Year, maybe like the fall or something.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds about right. But he's got some stuff going on in his life that, maybe we've all been through, and no, it's okay. It'll be all gone in a week. Do you have a toilet flush? We have a toilet flush? There you go.
No, but I got a ticket to Six Flags.
There it is. Poor baby. All right.
I get it.
There are other states nearby. You're right. I love it.
That's not the thing. That's not it.
Well, Cam, one door closes, another one opens. A fantastic fucking set. Way to do it. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be a sensation. Fun, but now we go back to the bucket. Let's meet another poor soul. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Could be the next star of the show. Could be another eyebrowless human being. Make some noise. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Those are real eyebrows, real everything. Heidi is all natural, absolutely stunning. We love her. Gina with 3 A's, not HG, is that right? Something like that. Oh my God, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Abbott Costello, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Willie Nelson, and that sweet Mary Jane. These dudes got it done. But what about the
perfect duo when it comes to growing your business. That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from launch your own online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify has you covered. You know who else has me covered? Hooray!
I love Shopify so much. I've used it in the past for my own merchandise. Sometimes I'll just go to their homepage for hours and look at it, Tony. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? And Shopify's the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklyn, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries.
I did not know that, Red Band, but thank you for telling me. Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses to grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Coltonian. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Coltonian now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Coltonian.
And with that, make some notes for your next bucket bowl. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sean Vance. Here we go, Sean Vance.
I grew up black belt Christian. We're talking 9th degree non-denounce, all right? And we believed that premarital sex was just a direct ticket to hell. Now, I didn't want to go to hell, but my banana was booking flights, dude. People say the devil's in the details, but, dude, for me, he was in my wiener. Oh, that son of a bitch. It's getting hard everywhere. I was so ashamed just walking around with this rock-hard sin stick in my pants. What I would do is I'd tug it into my waistband, and I'd cinch my belt shut, like, ooh, you like that, you little pervert. My dick would be like, oh, tighter. It's fucking hard, dude. I tried so hard to be a good boy, but there's no winning with the Dark Lord in your drawers. Yeah, you either service him during the day or he destroys your underwear at night. Right? I just think it's unfair, right? If God's gonna make it that way, I think he should have done my laundry, not my mom. All right, that's it, all right.
All right, Sean Vance. Welcome to the show, Sean.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year.
1 year. Where at?
Phoenix.
Okay. This is your first time in Austin?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to check it out.
How long have you been here?
I drove in yesterday night.
Okay. You came here specifically for this?
Fuck yeah.
And look at that. So this is your first time signing up. You got pulled.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wish it had gone a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Right. Ian, finance.
I thought I liked your act outs. You really committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks.
I think you have a lot of issues with the way you talked about things. Just there's a lot behind some of the things you said. It's dark. It's dark in there. Yeah. I think you called your PP a good boy or something. Boy, that was a lot.
Sometimes it's a good boy. Sometimes it's not.
Oh.
Whoa, so naughty.
Harlan, I think I just came. No, that was great. That was fun. So doing it here, I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
What are you writing?
Film and television. I'm as close to successful in film and television as you can come without being. So what that means is So my background, my history, I started in Special Forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. Started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Rise Movement, which is it was like a quintessential Beverly Hills trained celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It was called Green Berets Guide to Surviving the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg, that I starred in, wrote, and executive produced. And he got canceled because of Me Too. I didn't do anything.
No, sure. That goddamn Matt Damon's out there acting up.
That's right. That's exactly who it was. It was Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a shitload of backlash, right?
Well, hold on, wait. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior?
Yeah, I believe he was defending Louis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right? That was anti-woman, is what they said. And
yeah. Mr. My Banana be booking flights.
It was. Yes.
Keep blaming the double stick in your pants.
That goddamn son of a bitch.
Does it all come from a real place? You get hard. You're a hard and horny guy.
Oh, growing up especially. Yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Well, I'm married, and we bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude! I'm in that pussy.
Okay. Okay. All right. How long have you been married for?
15 years.
Let's explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it exciting in the bedroom after 15 years.
Well, a lot of people think that it goes down, but for me, it has gone only up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if you guys have done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, dude. If you do MDMA with your partner and you really open up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you come on her face. We tried anal, dude. It was fucking wow. She did not like it. So.
Wow.
What in the hell is an MDMA? You having sex to Sesame Street? What the fuck?
That's what I thought at first. No.
You got a girl that knows how to spell there, guy.
Yeah, what's a MIPA?
MIPA, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it ecstasy. When you do it therapeutically, it's called MDMA.
That's the pure one.
Yeah. Yeah. I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly for the sex.
You ever do angel dust and go to Staples and fucking inkjet printer?
Not yet.
You know what they say, one in the inkjet, two in the stink jet. And that's why this is the #1 live comedy podcast. I love it.
So you said you were in the Special Forces, guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you? I mean, we got to ask. And sometimes, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we got to keep it real. Did you ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
Yeah. One day.
I cannot imagine if you would have killed a guy, how hard your cock would have been.
Oh, boy. No waistband could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask you this. Were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeants. Yeah.
So what did you do exactly in the Special Forces? What was your special
He was a secretary.
Yeah, I was a secretary. No, it was an 18 Delta, which is a Special Forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high?
Yeah, I think so. They have that out here, right? Yeah. So you get the real stuff in Arizona.
Oh, it's a sponsor. Just kidding. I love it. I don't even smoke actual delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Me too, yeah.
You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell you.
You could sit the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American Airlines joke.
My teacher, that would have worked, and then this fucking guy. Maybe if you could spin your head around like a baby owl. Sir, if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teachings. I fucking love you, Harlan Williams. So much fun. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Sean, because there's a lot of crazy behind those eyes. I know you keep it together pretty well, but tell us really, in real life, the wildest thing about you.
The wildest thing about me in college. So I was super Christian growing up, as I said in my set.
Super what?
Christian. Oh, very Christian, right? Very. I didn't smoke or drink in high school. And then I went to college and I tried weed for the first time, and that shit's good.
Wow, thank you. World's worst undercover cop, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you.
Shit's good. Anybody have any?
My goodness, I love weed. That shit is good, am I right? Does anybody have a felony's worth amount?
Yeah, that dope. It really is. Yeah. Anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. My wife, I can't throw her away. She's too strong. I threw away a full right tracks. I got kicked out of college pretty quickly for fighting, smoking weed in my dorm room.
What was the first thing?
Fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, Loyola Marymount. Fuck those guys.
Right. Yeah. Is that by Cream Cheese, Maryland? Okay.
And then I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeways. And
Just from smoking weed?
Well, no, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen $16,000 worth of groceries from Albertsons.
Was that in one trip?
No, it was many trips, dude. It was many trips.
Because of the munchies? Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had me for.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over here?
Just every weekend.
We only have a few days we have to eat.
Yeah. I was Robin Hood of the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week, I would just go. I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And I had really no concept of the real world because I had left this bubble I grew up in. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like I had a journal I wrote in it. The only thing.
All right, go ahead. Can I write gay on your forehead? Okay, go ahead.
I saw that. It's crazy because lots of things can stop you, not just fear, like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got in trouble for the stealing, I had to do pick up the freeway, like Caltrans, and I found a.
Wait, you had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Does it go both ways?
It used to be a residential road, but now it's saying
trans
freeway.
Freeway. Okay. There you go. All right.
It's what the E stands for in his PTSD.
Yeah. So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night and overdose.
Do the face. Do the face.
Yeah. Hey. All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff. Like,
what a Christian, though. Can we just say that?
I was a really good Christian.
Stealing. Yeah. Oh, unbelievable.
Yeah, personal training was fun too. They
The
got
what?
a lot of celebrities.
Say that again?
I was a personal trainer, trained a lot of celebrities.
Was there training?
Training?
Oh, you said personal training.
Personal training, yeah. It was a weird one.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I used to train Whitney Cummings, one of your friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
That was fun. She was a great man.
Right. You two crazy fucks just out there.
Well, we would just giggle and say nonsense.
She's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. She really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Stronger than Bradley Cooper for sure.
You worked out with Bradley Cooper?
Oh yeah. He was the worst guy I ever had.
Whoa, tell us more.
Don't you dare.
Now, it's not fair to say that because I am a man. You know, he gets along really great with all the ladies. Yeah.
What he was.
That if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think he was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me.
It's because every time you re-rack, you were like, it's not a
Wow. So he wasn't nice to you?
No, it wasn't that he wasn't nice. He was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 15 minutes of the workout, he just wouldn't say hello.
You know, did you describe him as shallow? Shallow.
Yes.
It's a joke, folks. We're all bombing up here. There he goes. Yes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. In the shallow. We're far from the shallow. Now, Harlan gets to be in a silly mood. I don't know what's going on there tonight. Introduce your next comedian, Gordon Dixon, everybody. Gordon Dixon. I don't know, I just feel the debris running through my veins. Thanks so much for Gordon, everybody.
What's up, awesome? Make some noise!
There you go.
Oh, yeah. We just moved here from Florida. Hooked up with Florida in the building. Hooked up with an Austin Cougar last night. You know what I'm saying? Sister Elder was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing.
She was 88, so it was a definitely past cougar. She was Triceratops, bitch. That's what that was. Just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down, up the back, into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Busch Gardens. That's how thick it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old man. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one in her neck, because she was a smoker, so, you know. But I just put the tip in. I ain't want to kill the bitch. I love her. You know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later. Anyways, I was like, just the tip, sister. Let's go. She died today, so I was fucked up. It's good. I went to her graveside and just let a pack of menthols and sprinkle some nut on it, just to be like, I miss you, sister. Right, that's my time. I'm Gordon Dixon. Thank you.
Gordon Dixon, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Hi, Gordon.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Fun. Is any of that true?
Yes, but it's not true here. That was in Florida, but yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was.
Okay.
She was older.
Did you really jizz on her grave?
No, just the menthols. I leave it. Yeah,
she's not dead, right?
No.
Okay, so
she might be dead.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Gordon?
I've been doing it 4.5 years.
4.5 years. What city exactly?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay,
yeah.
Very good. What do you do for a living?
I quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job, and my girlfriend left me.
You got fired from installing cable for Time Warner.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
no, seriously. What
for Diddy, I installed cable for Diddy, and then.
No, tell the truth.
I didn't tell the whole dick, and he was like, "Just the tip, now, bro."
Okay. This part during the interview part, we just tell the truth. So, what did you really get fired from?
No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. So they were like, "You got
what was the drug that got you popped?"
It was edible. It was a good ass edible.
Oh shit!
Yeah, but I had a drug test 6 months before that, so I was like, I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and yeah, they got me. I was a half black in me. They were like, "We're gonna get that out."
How long ago did you get fired?
It's been about 4 months now. So it was December.
So how have you been surviving?
I had a pension. I cashed that out, and then I was like, I'm out.
How much was the pension for?
Let's just say
the actual honest answer. 15,000. Okay, that is fucking good for recycling.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth.
Right now, for fun, meth off of homeless people's backs. Let's do it.
Again, do you hear the response that not honest
exactly.
answers?
Just comedy. I just moved here, so just comedy. I'm trying to get.
You moved to Austin.
I just moved to Austin.
Okay, beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet. Here you are. You're on the show.
Yep.
And how's it been going for you here in Austin?
It's a struggle, man. This is struggle.
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
It's a struggle. Well, you go to a mic and there's 800 comics, and then you got to wait in line and get up on that stage, and fuck it, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you gonna get it.
That's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right. I mean, that's how it was in LA and New York just a few years ago. 800 open micers everywhere. Go ahead,
I don't mean to steer away from your origins and what you're doing, but I told you I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I know you have some on your inner arm there. What are those?
So, all right. Everybody's like, did you Google it? I'm like, this is faith and love in Japanese.
Wow.
I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, let me get out of that, and I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then that's what I did.
Do you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't read
Japanese. I do, and that's a dinner number 4.
Okay, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
You better get your ass up to the game.
I did it back, yo.
What other tattoos do you have? Show us.
I have both my grandmothers on my arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on these sides.
Are they alive or dead?
They're both dead. They both passed away.
Oh, here you go again.
Here we go, man.
Tony, you can take this one.
Tony, oh, shit, bro. Shit.
I prefer not to. I feel like not even the face is going to save this one. Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmothers are buried, and we're going to jizz on their graves.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. They would love it. They would love it. They would love it. You would resurrect them.
George or Gordon, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You good at anything?
I used to sing a little bit.
Used to
sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him.
Okay. All right. What was the name of the band?
It was JWs. We were Jehovah's Witnesses, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
We did the dances and everything, man. Yeah.
What was one of the songs that you used to do back then?
We would do like Temptations.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. Yeah. After we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
We did like Motown stuff, Temptations, you know what I mean?
Like what? Like what?
Any originals?
Oh, no, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did, Celebration. Yeah, Temptations. Yeah.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Oh, we're gonna one. I mean, that's
2, 3, 4.
Okay, we're gonna celebrate good times tonight. All right, come on, white people. Let's get the clap going. Come on. Come on. Yeah, here we go.
You better fucking try it. You better do it.
What's going on right here? A celebration.
All right, no. Stop. I can see why you were one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my god, now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get.
Wow. We're gonna cut the cake soon? Anyway. Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're gonna leave here with a little joke book. Gordon Dixon. There he goes, everybody. All right. We're gonna keep it moving along. Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage. Uh-oh. Fuck yeah, who better to spin your eclipse with than Sunshine? Because God knows you didn't fucking see it when the clouds were out there, am I right, fuckers? God damn it. I don't know. I know. Hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know. Just keep it in your pants, all right? For fuck's sake. I can't hang out too long, though. I do need to get back and go to the tilt-a-whirl that I'm operating. I hate how much you love these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, you know, I do. I gotta go because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. Somebody's got to hit the red button, for fuck's sake. God love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like to keep all the patterns, all the colors, I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding from Putin. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Yes. Oh, I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit and see if I got some candy in me, right? I don't know if it's fit. Sunshine, over here, Sunshine. Right. Relax. It's over, Sunshine. I am terrified. You're okay. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath.
God, unbelievable. Sunshine, can I call you melanoma?
Please. If you don't, the doctors will, so thank you.
You know, here's what I love, how life is cyclical. You know, when John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
It is incredible, Sunshine. I feel like I know everything about you and I've never talked with you before. This is incredible. So let's just jump right into it. Bless us both. I love it.
Tell us what Black Lives Matter got rid of Aunt Jemima. This is what it turned into.
It's true.
It's just nice to meet the old lady from that guy's last set.
This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before? Oh, yeah, I've been doing it about 6 months now. Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy? I've loved stand-up since I was like 9, 10. I was watching Insomniac, Dave Attell.
Of course, yeah.
But
great comedian.
Yeah, fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did, Tony.
It's okay. Just keep going.
It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns? Anyway,
okay. Let's go back to the question.
question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here, look over here instead of to the masses.
What? No, I got turned on to your show maybe 6-9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into the Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so we just got out there, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time.
Well,
Ian likes it. He likes
looks
it.
like you were. Looks like you weren't able to convince your tits to actually go up.
I know. They are small but mighty, Tony. They are small but mighty.
There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is a girl. How often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week.
No, I'm partying strong like a bull.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah. I can haul you up the stairs, no problem.
I don't think you can.
I'll strap you to my back.
I'm positive you cannot. I'm positive you can't.
Let me ask you this. You ever put Lego in your overalls and then do some diarrhea and make brown waffles?
Fuck yeah. Who doesn't?
I thought so.
I love to make brown waffles in my Lego overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
I clean houses.
Okay.
I take names.
All right. You do that. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere, wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live right here.
How long have you lived in Austin?
Oh, about 7-8 years now.
7 or 8 years.
Where's your tent?
Oh, over on the Riverside Median, baby. You know, we're keeping it busy.
What is your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is strong. It smells like what she looks like up here.
That's right, it does.
Fucking frightening.
I doused up extra for you, Tony.
So, Sunshine.
Yeah. I knew you
don't laugh at horrible shit, Ian.
Oh,
Getting to the point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
So bad. I do live in a house. It does have a roof.
How many other people live in the house?
Just me and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat box, but only recreationally. You know.
You're adorable. I like your style. What is your bathing routine?
It's coming up. It's coming up, Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, Pumpkin.
For those of you keeping track, though, a fun fact is that she also has no eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is incredible.
Sharpie, get the Sharpie.
It is incredible.
Hair went from her eyebrows to her armpits.
I know we're in right away.
Sunshine, what else do you like to do? What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake on the paddleboard and look for bodies,
What else?
Shit, dude. I like to sing. I'm a singer.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer on here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse. What song do you know how to do?
Try to make me go to rehab.
Whoa.
I said no, no, no. Oh, yes, I've been black, but when I come back, you go, no, no. I ain't got the time, and if my daddy thinks I'm fine.
All right, I'm going to save you, Sunshine. There you go.
We're having a good time, Tony. I don't know what you're doing.
I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have the same ending.
She didn't. I don't like pills as much.
Those lyrics were her song.
No, I know the song.
Neither did Amy at the end. It was a very authentic performance.
Maybe she's more like a singer sewing machine and you're putting together another outfit. How about that? But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. And I got to know, Sunshine, if you have twins, you going to name them the 2 scoops of raisins?
I don't know what those names are, but for you, Harlan, anything, yeah, sure.
All right, I'll see you later tonight.
But I don't need to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian?
I like you. You're authentically yourself. I look like jokes are pretty funny, and if you can do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket there in the front. Pull it up. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make this.
Don't let me take anything in here.
I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out. There you go. Keep it open. Ready? Okay, close enough. That was bad. Here, let me try again. I'm OCD.
Come on.
Let me try again. Let me try one more time. There it is.
Sorry, really good at making shit into places. Great job. They would have booked with me all night if I didn't get that. There goes Sunshine, everybody. And a special treat from sunshine to darkness. I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is the return of David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are bigger. I used to hate flying coach because every time I fly a coach, they would have to bring me a seatbelt extender. And when those stewardess bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like a WCW championship belt. It's like, where the hell is the big show? I'm like, hey, put that motherfucker down. I don't think America has an anti-trans problem. I think America has an anti-trying problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels. Like, nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fupa. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I want to see somebody tuck their stomach into their pants, I'll get me a Mexican bitch. You know? Them Mexican hoes tuck the shit out of their stomach. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no belly button. What the fuck going on? All you see is stomach. That's what I think.
Boom. David Lucas. Again, just like with Cam, you know, the thing you look for in real comedy is like perspective, right? Something that only you can talk about. And spot on, not to make it too serious, but the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective. Yeah. And you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
That was all day.
Oh, okay.
They have the best snacks.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
They got charcuterie boards. Look at that shit.
Oh, shit. Charcuterie. Is that one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today.
Wait.
When you put your booty hole in the sky. That was Tony opening and closing his asshole.
Oh my God.
Harley Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds, this Cadillac is gonna go.
Well, at least I'm not back to the fucking buffet. How about that?
The front runner for Guest of the Year 2024. The next thing is DeVry Night School. John Reinblatt is thrilled right now at his young.
Judging by your hair, you had an audition for Elvis, the stage play.
Well, that didn't go too well. Judging by your hair, the children of the corn have diarrhea.
You roast just like me. It makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch me, man. I have no chin.
You sure don't. I had to choke your chest out.
I
Grab
love
that
it.
nigga by the. Oh, shit.
David Lucas.
That shit is crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ramp. when they take your feet from the diabetes.
You're in a wheelchair.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his ass. Y'all never seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the sex games.
Tony,
Sex games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game to death. And
Yeah.
I'm so confused about what to do.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that song?
Yeah. That song follows me everywhere. Yeah.
That's so crazy.
I walked in a coffee shop and I just starts playing, and the barista's looking at me like,
You're tall as shit, bro.
damn.
You look like Tom Brady brother or some shit, nigga. He tall. When I saw him, I'm like, God damn, it's tall as white dude.
Yeah, I grew up very like a runt. So I got tall when I was about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller now. And suddenly I can go a lot higher.
What's it? All right.
That's my cleaning you up. Yeah.
There was nothing there. I like the hair, nigga. You look like a with that brown and gray. You look like a juvenile German Shepherd.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. Looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I want to let this motherfucking kung fu squirrel roast me. That shit is crazy. You look like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June,
oh my God.
I just ripped your nuts out with that last show. Thank you, Donnie Reinblatt.
Oh, Donnie Reinblatt.
Education pays.
That's right. David Lucas. Have you ever skate? I know you can't do thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
so sensitive ass out of here, nigga.
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
With my butthole.
I forgot to put the booty in there. That's the only way to make it get.
Oh my God. What else is going on,
Tony,
David?
you dress like you just bought $1 million dildo, nigga. This shit this dildo was made out of melted down rubber bands. I don't know why you got that shit on. Your ass look crazy as hell.
Well,
blazing saddles on your shoulder, nigga.
This is an ostrich. Not all of us are.
You got motherfucking camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga that drank water for like 60 days.
Oh my.
Come on, give me another one, bro. I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 65-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan Chin look just like his nutsack. That shit crazy. Your doctor give you a prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That's crazy. And Harlan, you the only nigga with truck nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got truck nuts, boy. Your ass out here, boy.
Did you just call me the N-word?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
What about Ian Finance over here? You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and skipping right over him.
He look like he got a permanent disguise mask on. You know the one that come with the glasses and the nose.
Oh my God.
Well, back to Harlan, nigga. With that motherfucking neck, nigga, you look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they bring out to the White House. Ain't nobody killing that motherfucker. Let me hear you say gobble gobble one time, nigga.
This guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls with one fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas had to go through the back of restaurants.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you used to roast my granddaddy with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh,
there's that N-wording.
David.
Just right.
David Lucas, you are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing girls' jeans?
Absolutely.
Marlon, stand up. Let us see your dreams, nigga.
Uh-oh. 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 That's the real deal right there. That's it.
Hey, Harley, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga. Your ass. You can hear that nigga walking through the hall. Harley can open up any door in Austin, bitch. That shit crazy.
What a battle.
That nigga, look, boy, you out here looking like a fucking Mississippi preacher that get bit by a rattlesnake, nigga. You know them preachers that let the snakes bite them and be like, God is gonna keep me alive. That's that nigga right there, boy.
Dude, you look like you live in color after the crayons were left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. Deep fry versus deep fried. Of the Titans.
I can't escape.
This is comedy at its
Getting
finest.
roasted by a gay and a geriatric, nigga. I heard that you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor you drinking.
This is the only city in the country where the fucking eclipse lasted 3 hours until he finally shot the fuck. Give my son a hand. He's pre-op. Father, gonna be ill in the morning. Pre-op.
Unbelievable. What a fucking performance. This is the difference between people out of the bucket, golden ticket winners, regulars, and then all of a sudden, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong here in the Kill Tony universe. Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey, man, I'm all across the country, man. Just check my website out, davidlucascomedy.com. I love y'all.
He's flying first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's because they're front heavy.
You should give him something to plug. You should go fill the black hole in outer space. How about that?
All right. Final fucking poll of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Morgan Bounds. One more time for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. But unfortunately for me, I look like a lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like summon chlamydia. Yeah. They think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking rack. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am seeing a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we hook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast, and the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard. I think that could be cool. No? No? Like he drives by a Denny's and he's like, I gotta call this bitch, dude. I fucked it up. I fucked it up because the other day he got arrested at McDonald's jerking off on a McGriddle, giving it the old Mac sauce. Thank you guys. I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Bounds making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like maybe 3 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Oh no. I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows, and I've been known to get a giggle or two. Not tonight, but you know.
Okay.
Thank
you.
you.
It was good. You got a giggle like that lady. So. You got a giggle. It's fine. 3 months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager for Zoomies. Hi. So I know skateboards. Has anyone ever told you you look like Tony Hawk? So yeah. Yeah. So it's
You're the first today.
Yeah. It's a retail store, and I run 9 of them. Zoomies.
What is Zoomies?
So it's like t-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah, kind of.
Holy shit! What are the fucking odds
Yeah.
of this? That's incredible. That's unbelievable.
I might have put her on the top.
Yeah,
I do.
that's amazing.
Collusion is what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. All right, there's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Red Band or Red Band's a little more disgusting than the rest of us, so he popped the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guy's so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head. He was really hoping this was a no pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring so hard he dropped one of his contact lenses.
Somebody wanted him right.
Can I ask you, I'm a nut about ink. I love tattoos. I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2494. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born. Dad.
What? Yeah, Cheryl Burnett.
Wow.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
Yeah.
I'm anemic and I'm scared.
Tell me about that tattoo.
That is my father's race car number. We do drag racing, and yeah, it's a 69 Nova.
Wow. Incredible. 69 Nova. He's racing a 69 Nova. What kind of races are these?
It's drag race, so it's 8 mile and quarter mile on a straight track. You like do a burnout and you go fast. That's it.
In a Nova.
In a Nova. It's badass. It's a really cool car. He has a Roadster too, but the Nova is like been around since before I was born. He's had it for a while.
So you're close with your dad.
They live far. I don't see them often, but we're cool. We chat.
Okay, that's why you're not funny.
Oh my God. That's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
Wait, you're the...
Watch your mouth.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding, Morgan. What do you do for fun? What else? Tell us more about you. You look like you're the mayor of Austin, Texas. You have the tattoos, the bangs, the vitamin D deficiency.
I look like Velma on ketamine, is what I was.
That's true. That's true.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who guessed?
Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I've been not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes sense.
I pull. I do okay. Yeah.
It's good. What type of guys are you into?
She said she'd pull. She has a vibrator.
Ah.
I don't discriminate. I like tall, but I like charisma more, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
Somebody's gonna 69 Nova tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your bonus.
Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did like theater in college, which is more embarrassing than that's.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a full length called Messiah on a Frigidaire, which is like a white trash. I don't know, like they think they see the image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb, but it was really bad.
Okay.
It's like the Shroud of Turin in Cleveland.
Ah, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounds?
I don't know. I play video games. So I do exactly what I look like I do. It's not
Dungeons and Dragons, video games. Yeah. What about the wild side of Morgan? What's like a guilty pleasure or something?
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
Wow. Holy shit. You get like completely naked at a Renaissance festival?
It depends on the day. I don't know. I'm a season pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to what do you love about the Renaissance Festival?
The nighttime is really cool. Like it's camping and there's all these clans that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but
Red Band's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
Yeah. Texas Renaissance Festival.
Heck yeah. He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey legs there.
Longest set you've ever done. You're 3 months in.
I've done 15, but
Love to have you do 5 minutes at the secret show.
Whoa! You fucking pig! You fucking disgusting pig! You are the worst. You're the worst. There you go, Thursday night. You just got booked at a real show. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a big joke, but just because I was busy during your set, I don't know what happened. Terrible. You catch like you have anemia. There she goes. Morgan Bounds, everybody. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our final performer of the night. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the man that has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending Ghost of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Philly Philanthropist, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only, William Montgomery.
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was actually great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. That bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay. And this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head, he had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bomb a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. And he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is your name? And he said, Bin Laden. Okay, that's what it's 59 seconds on the dot. Bin Laden. Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with it?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
You have to stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say. This is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit. By looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana, I have a.
That is true. That is true. I see you eyeballing the ghost, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it is so nice to meet you. I just met you up there. You growing up, you caused a lot of heartache, honestly, in my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman, kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, so it just caused a lot of pain, caused a lot of strife, knowing I could thank you.
That you could play video games and be like what we do.
Yeah, I'm safer. I know the video games are like 1080. I was a big fan of the snowboarding. Because I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game genre. But
because the skateboarding game was too dangerous, is that what you're saying?
Correct. I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard. So because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I loved 1080. He was a
great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Shaun White's grandfather.
We love you, Shaun!
We love you.
Ian Finance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the big red machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great. Thank you so much, man. Did you just combine Matt and Ian?
I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse. So
we did see a picture of you earlier looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with them with the eclipse glasses on, not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of stuff done. About everything. I had no idea you were here. Then I find out you're here. I swear, it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking roller blade. Did you ever do that?
I did not do that.
Yeah, right. It's pussy shit. I mean, people aren't supposed to be, but wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading, so
yeah.
Did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either. So.
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go down?
What was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln Logs. I was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs a lot. But yeah.
Did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at where I swam.
You won his award?
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kill Tony universe and fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kill Tony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jelly Roll.
They say my lifestyle is bad for my head. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless. It feels like it's all that I need. It's something inside of me broken. Last night I won 3 motherfucking shit. And baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. That's why I'm a fan of kids on me. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Baby, don't hit that damn on me. Oh my God! I love to get drunk. God damn it, we did it again. One more fucking time for Jelly Roll! And the best damn band in the land! Sean Greenberg, John Cleese, Steve Mendes, Michael Gonzalez, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Coca, and fucking Esteban Viejo. The driver Ryan and Evo is in. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Unbelievable stuff happening. The stream for the forum is now on sale right now. So that's a 2-night event. The forum, the YouTube theater. You can catch it absolutely live, or you could wait weeks for it. It's up to you. No pressure. But Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz 2 is on the line at the forum, and a lot of other fun stuff going on. How about one more time for Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, Ian Finance, and Jelly Roll. Special shout out to a fan of the show and unbelievable artist, the great Dan Auerbach with the Black Keys up there watching. Maybe one day we'll be able to convince them to come down and play with us one day. Who knows? Anything can happen, right, man?
Guys, check out Tony Hawk's amazing digital games on all the systems. I love them.
I love your promo with Tony Hawk. Well, Tony Hawk means whole house. But seriously, check out Hawk vs. Wolf with the great Jason Ellis. That's Tony Hawk's podcast, Harlan's podcast, The Heart of the Highway. Guest of the Year nominee 2024. And I think it pulled out even farther out tonight. And you know, there's nothing we love more than having some of the top young rising comedians on panel. One more time for Andy. It's a special is on now. Wild Property free April 21st. It is out. The B&E pod as well. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. Good luck, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
One more time, we got
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tommy. Give it up for Tony and his
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? It's the North Carolina, everybody. You're here. The number one live podcast in the world, brought to you by Cook Unity, DraftKings, and Game Time. How about a hand for the best stand band in the land, huh? The great Carlos Sosa, Raul Galejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The mortician, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And joining us on the bass tonight, make some noise for Nick Lewis, everybody. Steve Madness went to a different venue tonight. He didn't have anybody to help him. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest guests in the history of the show, his brand new special is out now. Rose Gold on YouTube. One of the funniest people we've ever had on. We're going to have so much fucking fun tonight. Make some noise for the great and powerful Daniel Van Kirk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Daniel Van Kirk. One of the rising stars of the world. Works with the Sklar Brothers. Soul. You got it. He's back. The ghost of Brody.
Yes.
Daniel, welcome back.
Energy. Yes. Arms crossed. Kicked out.
Welcome back, Daniel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You've been on this show before, pre-pandemic, way back in the day.
Back in the day.
And we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We've had a lot of these 3-person panels and a lot of chaos lately. I like it. We're getting back to our basics tonight. Who knows? There is one empty seat. Something crazy could happen, possibly, but something crazy is going to happen anyway because we're here at Kill Tony. Daniel, you may remember over 200, used to be 100 last time you did it, but now over 200 human beings sign up for the opportunity, the chance to get on this show.
You still get to stab them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, then or else they bring out the anger of us Hollywood bear. And that cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them altogether, about their lives, what they could possibly talk about, where their lives are at, where their lives are going. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast, right in front of our very eyes. I'm pre-pulling a name out of this bucket. They will get wrangled from across the street at a bar. 4 choices here on 6th Street. And it's the name of the bar. It's also the name of the thing that people that go to that bar do. And while that person's getting wrangled, I'm going to bring up one of our esteemed regulars, one of the funniest young bucks in all of comedy, a polarizing figure, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fun. He's in a tight space for what he is used to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the top young rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is Kill Tony's very own Casey Rocket.
Sorry if I seem a little off tonight. I'm starving. The only thing I've had to eat today is a poached egg and 3 of those little plastic babies they put at the center of Mardi Gras cakes. So a lot easier going down there, coming out, right, fellas? You know what I mean? Been pissing babies. It's just tough around the holidays. Speaking, it's funny you bring that up. It's been a stressful night. I'm exhausted. I stayed up all night watching Mansers reruns on Spike TV again. So, remember that show? Getting boobs, eat fettuccine Alfredo. Tragic. Crowd surf. Watch out. It's just tough. Tough to think about. God, politics are so hard this time of year at Christmas. Am I the only guy who sees one of these Trump hats and you start thinking, all right, I kissed my best friend Barry Carter when I was 6 years old while I was playing Truth or Dare. And it left me really sexually confused into my early 20s, even though I knew I wasn't attracted to men. You know, this border situation, it's crazy. It's just... All right, I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you.
Casey Rocket, you're a wild, wild boy. He's done it again. 3 plastic babies in his belly right now.
So cool. I don't know if this has ever been said before, but I've never seen Carrot Top without the props.
Well, we got news for you. So he's got a little something up his sleeve or in hose pocket. What do we got tonight, Casey? Anything with his shirt dick?
You're like a fire hose they let go of.
That is a great description of Casey Rocket.
I'm also wondering what happened to all the background actors from Friday Night Lights. Now I know.
Oh, this is one of the young Fox series.
You did great.
Yeah.
Yeah, good lads. Yeah, that was good. Big fun Monday night.
A Mansers reference. I haven't heard the word Mansers in probably, a decade and a half or so.
Yeah, it struck me right before I came up. Manson, what a funny show. Yeah, it was all, can boobs eat blank? It's like, can boobs float in Iraq? You're like, why Iraq?
Yeah, but I would watch the commercials to find out.
Yeah.
So I was always curious. What's some of the stuff that you watched when you were, how old are you, Casey? I can never tell. You have the wisdom of a 300-year-old samurai legend, but,
sorry. Can I take it?
Yeah, take it.
Law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, cool. Well, she deserves it, man. Caitlin Clark just got picked with the #1 pick in the WNBA draft.
Wow.
Wow. Love that.
That's awesome. Hell yeah, she earned it.
She did.
She did earn it.
Yeah, she did a great season.
How long you been with Tyler and Tyler?
Oh, Tarlo. The offices of Tarlo and Tarlo. I moonlight as a receptionist at Tarlo and Tarlo. I should have told you guys this. Yeah, I was supposed to be working tonight, and
I think you still are.
I kind of in some ways.
So someone called the law offices of Tarler and Tarler, and they, just to tell them, whoever the receptionist may be, that Caitlin Clark got picked #1 in the WNBA draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big news. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of calls like that.
What are the?
Hello.
Oh.
Daniel Van Kirk and Associates. Some bitch got picked second, dude.
Oh shit! The draft seems to be moving along.
Yeah. They didn't say who. They just said somebody got picked second. That's all I know.
A lot of people, while they're here, their phones are locked up. It's a tight-run ship, and a lot of you might be wondering what's happening with the WNBA draft. And the good news is we're here to update you throughout the evening. This is going to be a continuous thing. Red Band has the board up. He actually has a lot of women's faces circled. I think he's doing a fantasy draft of some kind. Yes, a leopard has something to do with this, believe it or not. Of all things. Casey, what else is going on in your wacky world?
That's a big one. It's Tarlo with us for me. So it's been 50, 60 hours a week, and it's hard to keep up with God, life's been crazy around the holidays. So it's been cool to, I see it, I don't see it as work. And I don't see this as work, like you said. I mean, this is so.
Have you met any of the Tarlers? I've never heard that last name
Tarler
before.
or Tarlo?
Oh, God forbid.
Yeah, it's Arlo, Tarlo, and Scarlo.
Oh my God, what are the odds of that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those freak accidents. It could have happened to anybody. It was, it's Carlo and Starlo Garland, and they're two of the most prestigious personal injury lawyers in Fort Lauderdale. So I got hooked up with them a couple months back, and it's pro bono right now, so I'm doing it free. We'll end up paying off in dividends.
Casey, I mean this with sincerity. You would be the greatest first date I've ever had.
Play your cards, right? I'm with you.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, I'm dealing, partner. I'm dealing.
Where would you take him, Daniel? Where would you take Casey on a first date?
Obviously, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I want to see this man eat brown bread before I make any decisions about life.
Oh, yeah.
Where would you want to go on our first date? Where would you want to go?
Oh, that's
Come on, we're just a couple of confused former 6-year-olds. Where would you want to go?
Oh, God.
You can't say Chili's.
Knott's Farms?
Oh, you want to go Knott's Berry, dude?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What is this, the final 4 episodes of The Bachelor? We're flying out to Knott's?
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Dracula's Castle. No. I think I got scared saying Dracula. It transferred to the Castle part, too.
Dracula's Castle is one of the Another one of the best law firms out there. Casey, we absolutely love you. You did it again. You got the show started. Silly, fun, likable, beautiful, beautiful boy. Casey Rocket has us started. And now we go to the bucket. A lot of you guys know how this works. Could be a future legend. Could be an insane person that signed up for this for no reason with no preparation whatsoever. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Joseph Kirkhimme, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Kirkhimme. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm half Middle Eastern, half white. Just thought I'd solve the mystery for everyone. I know it's a little bit confusing when I walk here. Look a little bit ambiguous. I get Mexican Jew a lot, which I know in Texas is a scary combination. I actually do stage magic. So if you guys want to see a trick, no? Okay. I'm going to do it anyways. All right. Jewish, Hispanic. I mean, on stage, that trick's whatever, but at the bank, that trick, it works. Like, your loan's been denied, approved. My girl, me been together for a little bit. My favorite thing about her, she does OnlyFans. Yeah, it's cool because anyone can subscribe to their profile and pay them to do a custom video. Anyone can do that. And I don't have enough time to finish this joke, so I guess now you know my girlfriend is OnlyFans. That's it.
Go ahead, finish it, Joseph.
I was gonna say, so she came up to me a couple weeks back. She was like, "This guy subscribed to my profile. He paid me to make a video where I suck your dick and make you a sandwich." He was really specific about the ingredients. It's like, that's wild, but I really want that roast beef sandwich on rye. That would be. All right, thanks so much.
Joseph Kirkhimme. Okay. Hi, Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
Mr. Sin, Jamiroquai Jenkins picked third in the WNBA draft. Just a heads up before we get to our new friend Joseph. That's breaking news. Jamiroquai Jenkins, I do believe one of John's cousins, picked third. So we'll be getting updates throughout the evening here in the WNBA draft. Joseph Kirkhimme, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Mostly Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. That's where you live.
That's where I used to live. I moved to recently.
Okay, how recent did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
I like it. Yeah, no, it's cool. A lot of comics, a lot of cool people.
Definitely. It's all going on out here. How do you make a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Oof. All right.
Yeah, well, right now I'm an unemployed software engineer.
All right. I'm sure that'll work out for you.
I hope so.
Daniel Van Kirk, what do you think about this young buck?
I thought you did good. You double tap the identity joke. Like you get a laugh out of it, and then you go for the profile. I'd probably move that up in front just a little bit. Like I would come up with this. Like, I know you guys are trying to figure out who I am. Like if you look at me straight on, I'm this, but you look at me like this, I'm this. Like boom, like get to it right away.
I agree.
And then also, if you set up another plant in your OnlyFans, but I have 2 things I love with my girlfriend. She makes great sandwiches and now it's OnlyFans. And then you go later and you stay with what was requested. That's going to be the callback hit for the audience as to what the joke was. Because otherwise you have to like string back.
Look at that. Daniel Van Kirk making Joseph Kirkhimme 400% funnier in 20 seconds. Absolutely.
Only because I care.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. That's
good. If you stab me or give me a loan.
No.
Look at that. Loan stab. There's a loan.
You never know.
Loan stab. What a great steakhouse.
You fucking gem. You fucking beautiful gem.
So, Joseph, what's the other half Middle Eastern?
Syrian.
Oh my God, Syrian.
Like the possum.
Yeah.
Just kind of sneak it in.
I might use that now. I mean, yeah.
Look, we're gonna write a whole different set for you.
Yeah.
Like after you do the profile joke, you're like, "Fuck you all, I'm John Turturro's kid." Like, do that joke.
Yeah. I'm Andy Sandberg after an airbag hits him in the face. Yeah. See? Say that with big loud.
I'm the guy that taught Patrick Swayze to move a penny. Go with that joke. Thank you. Good reference.
Great
Anybody? Come
Coach,
Great
you
rap.
fucking heathens.
Yeah. Yeah, you're that guy.
I get John Turturro a lot, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyone with a big nose, I get. That's basically.
Yeah, Gonzo.
Yeah. I've got that, yeah.
I love it. I love it. So what do you do for fun, Joseph?
I like to, well, a lot of things. Video games, take ADHD medication, play video games. That's always fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk about Adderall?
Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, you stay awake and you play video games.
Good time. Yeah.
How many mills you up to? What are you rocking right now? Dude, if you're less than 40, you're a bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I want you coasting all day, motherfucker. Make me eggs at noon and midnight, dude.
It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating. It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating.
That's what I say about video games.
Absolutely. Is the girlfriend real?
Yeah, she's real.
And she's really on OnlyFans?
No, it's like half a truth. I did used to kind of date a girl who did OnlyFans. I didn't subscribe to her page, but I did offer to run it. And
yeah.
I thought it would be funny. Like, I'd be like, oh, there's comedic material in here. And that's the only joke I really got out of it. Besides that, it was really sad. It was pretty sad, actually. It was,
like how you ran it or her performance? Both?
Just all the above, I guess. Yeah.
We can help her too. We're going to give her some punch up and make her OnlyFans a lot better. What did she specialize in on the OnlyFans? This girl that you used to put your little Assyrian dipstick into.
I mean, I don't know if she had like a specific fetish. Just like
you never asked her what she does on her OnlyFans.
Well, no, I knew what she did. I ran the page for a bit.
If I may, you are a horrible manager.
You just took off her clothes. That was the fetish. I don't know. You didn't took off her clothes. Feet stuff.
Ooh, feet stuff. You don't know?
But like, it wasn't like heavy foot stuff. You know, it was light foot stuff. Whatever that is.
Talk slower.
So she took her shoes off.
She had little tiny feet?
No, not like not that tiny. Like
they weren't like deformed, tiny, miniature feet.
No, they were pretty average feet. I don't know.
Okay. Red Band, did you?
What's her name on OnlyFans?
That's not. There you go. Red Band. All right. Joseph, you are an interesting person. You are half Jewish, is that correct?
No.
Is that just a joke about your nose?
I'm at a just about my nose, yeah. Okay. I'm a Syrian, so like Christ came along, we said we'd rather do that. And like we were Jews before.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the Christians are like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. And they're like, we can eat pork, you know. I guess my ancestors were like, cool, let's do that.
Fuck yeah. Are any of your parents still strict about the religion and everything?
No. I mean, like, they go to church every once in a while, but, like, the holidays and shit.
So you do stand-up, you work in software, but you're unemployed. What about the wild side of Joseph Kirkimi? Give me something crazy that you do when you're not Adderalled out playing video games. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Go ahead. Wild side of Joseph.
Wild side. I don't know if I...
The wildest thing you've ever done in your entire fucking life, Joseph. Let me make it easier for you.
The wildest thing I ever did in my life.
Anything at all. Maybe you went snowboarding down a Black Diamond level hill or something like that. Like, it could be fucking anything.
You're from Tampa, dude. You've never been shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know if that's the wildest, though. Being shot, well, no one shot at me. But it's been, the vicinity.
You've been brandished.
We're trying to help you here.
Yeah.
I mean, you have your entire life to record.
The wildest thing that I can think of right now, and yes, this is, I don't know why I'm saying this on
Perfect.
show.
That's the correct answer, whatever that is. Go right ahead. And here we go. Who's ready for the answer of the question of 2 minutes ago? Here he is live on a podcast with the answer we've all been waiting for, the wildest reference of his life.
The lights come down.
This is Joseph Kirkimi.
All that build up is gonna be disappointing shit.
Oh wow, here it's still setting it up, ladies and gentlemen, having no idea how an interview works.
All right.
Here we are, loading it up. Final answer, Joseph Kirkimi's wildest moment of his entire life.
I had a Molly Field foursome in Las Vegas with 2 Latina women.
Okay, there you go. That's not disappointing at all.
You're right. How would anyone get comedy out of that?
Right. 4 foursome with 3 Latino women.
2 and a white.
2 and a white.
Yeah. I don't know why I included their Latina. I felt like that was added to it.
We just got word those 2 Latino women and the white were the last 3 picks in the WNBA draft. So you're doing something right out there. Oh, there goes one right now to accept the new. There you go. Welcome to the team. It's the newest WNBA player right there. There goes Jamiroquai Jenkins to put on a jersey. It's absolutely incredible. This is a star-studded audience, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a WNBA player with a full goatee, but that was incredible. You never know what's going to happen here. So tell us about this foursome. I mean, you seem like you would be overwhelmed with one. Let's just jump right into it. Vegas is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Molly is hell of a drug.
I mean, what kind of feet these girls got? That's good.
Yeah.
The Latino women has like small
6 feet.
Yeah, it's like size 5 women's.
So let's talk about how you would get into Vegas. Was it planned?
No.
Did you know these women beforehand?
No.
Please take us through the evening instead of Detective Van Kirk over here doing his work for Tarler and Tarler Law Associates. Just take us through the evening.
Are you living, baby?
Let this poor Jewish, Latino man. Okay.
What's your
Yeah, I guess the evening was going to a EDM concert, like you do when you're on Molly. And then we ran into oh shit, that's for me. Okay. We ran
no business. Joseph You guys aren't gonna like this answer, but I once did heroin and slept with 9 black men.
I guess that's the wildest.
Good luck talking about that. Okay, Joseph, what happens here? Let's just take the Molly out of the equation. You're blaming. I can already tell you're blaming everything on the Molly. Where'd you meet the girls? What the fuck happened? Let's go.
So we just met them we met one of the friends at the concert, and she wasn't a part of the foursome, but she introduced us to 2 other women. And then we said, let's go to a strip club, and we were there till like 6 a.m. And then
were you on drugs there?
A little bit, yeah.
What were you on there?
Just a little.
With a nose like that, I don't think you did a little of anything.
Sounds like that. I think you did it all.
Yeah.
So yeah, like you just knows things, and then
all right, Joseph, I'm gonna let you off easy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You are the first bucket full tonight. There he goes, Joseph Kirkini, brand new to Austin, Texas. 2 weeks as a Texan. Have fun, Joseph. There he goes. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Look, the playoffs are heating up, which is why now is the perfect time to get on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings has got something for the returning customers as well. Score a no-sweat NBA bet.
If sports betting isn't yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. You know, we love going to concerts and special events. And, you know, I went and saw Drake at the arena here. And, of course, the great, powerful Roger Waters here in Austin, Texas. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last-minute tickles, last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy-to-find tickets to every event in your area. You can even get views from all the seats in the venue. It's amazing.
I love the last minute tickles. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and use KILTONY for an unbelievable deal. That is $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Another bucket full, ready to go. Here we go. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Maddie G. Oh, make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow. Thank you, Heidi. All right, here's Maddie. Make some noise for Maddie G, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? We got any immigrants in here? I thought I smelled you. Yeah, I used to sell guns to get through college. I didn't know that they were buying guns to take to college. Yeah. When you're selling guns, you get really good at it. And you can tell what gun you're going to buy just by what race you are. 12 gauge shotgun. Black people, they like... they don't like any specific gun. They're more about the accessories. Like, they always come up to the gun counter and be like, "Oh man, let me get that one right there with the beam on it." And I always be like, "Yes, sir, right away, man. I got you." And then Asian people, they wanted one specific gun. The Graka 19. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Look at the slow wave off after rugged racism. Incredible. Maddie G, opening with an immigrant's joke. What ethnicity are you?
I'm American, but Mexican.
Sure. Yeah, you're Mexican. Yeah. Do you think it's kind of weird, a Mexican guy coming out going, "Hey, I thought I smelled you"? Because that's like your people. The immigrants are you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can say that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can say it too. Look at that. It's wild. Daniel can say it too, and he looks like fucking Hitler's right-hand man.
I look like you know where I was on January 6th. Cheesecake Factory.
The speaker's podium.
Make way! Make way!
I barely recognize you without your bullhorns on. Maddie, you were just on the show recently, right?
Yes, sir.
I remember because I found out that you sold guns during that interview portion. And so here we are again. Here you are. And you talked about immigrants, selling guns, black people, and then Asian people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it, this is like my 12th mic.
Your 12th mic. So you've been doing it other places. 2 of those 12 spots are here?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Why is your work ethic so terrible? What kind of Mexican are you?
See, he can say it.
Yeah, he can say it. I said it. I'm going to be in big trouble.
I'm trying to support my family.
Do you have a
By
family?
doing mics? Because you are horrible at supporting your family. Not on content, just on getting up.
How big of a family do you have?
Just me.
There you go. A lot to support there. A lot to support. Maddie, what did we find out? What did we not find out about you after your last interview that you think would be interesting? You have a few weeks to think about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sleep in a hammock right now.
Oh wow, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I actually once accidentally did that before. I had a low budget and I bought a hammock. When I first moved to California, I was stoned out of my mind. And I'm like, I have $1,000 to spend on a bed. We went to a fucking like a Costco. There was a hammock for like $80. I'm like, I'm a fucking California living out here. I was on the floor that night. Yeah, it turns out you can only last about an hour and a half max in a fucking hammock before you have the back of a 100-year-old man. So how many nights have you slept in a hammock, you creepazoid?
Probably like a year and a half.
A year and a half in a hammock.
It's nice, you know. I got the sleeping bag. It's not as cold at night anymore. So yeah.
You have a sleeping bag that you get into inside of the hammock?
Yeah.
Wow, there's just layers of stupidity happening here. These are the people that get a good night's sleep before selling guns to whoever asks for one.
So if you wake up in a hammock inside a sleeping bag and realize there's a fire where you live, you're just letting it go, right?
It's going to get me eventually.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's going to get you right away.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
Yeah, you're stuck in a net.
Yeah. Well, can I ask? Sorry for this. Indoors, though?
Yeah. Okay. Upstairs. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Upstairs, yeah.
Here?
No.
Not here. No. What are you, the most generally speaking person in the world?
Well, indoors.
It said, Rabbi Rothschild is trying to bring great peace. Please share, tell everyone how to become a citizen. Say hi 24/7, 365 on Facebook. Okay. It's like really fucking hot. Anyway. Possible vibes. Have you ever heard this stand-up bit? If you can't believe it. I am good. How are you? All right. So I've been watching Club Hello, which is where you work on your tight minutes, and I did my own. Well, perhaps not, but Club Hello. These are the best jokes of all time. All right, you ready? These are the best jokes of all time. I'll take it. If you want to be super popular with the ladies on TikTok like I am, Here's some surefire pickup lines for sliding into the shawty's DMs. With a handle in your finger, you might message, "Are you my pinky toe? Because I'm going to bake you a heavy piece of furniture." Perhaps that new person on your page you know they remind you of a weird collision that you want to hit from back. You could always use the driving through, "Is there a dead meat in your pocket? Because I can see myself in your pants." For an international wear, they might say something like, "You remind me of the Bank of England, since you've got me interested in a pound." What about, "I lost my number. Can I have yours?" If you admire an animal lover, you might say that you hope they have pet insurance, because that pussy is getting beat. For the thick girl in your life, you might say, "Do you keep your phone in your back pocket if that has to be calling you?" You might message, "Are you sure you earned a parking ticket? Because baby, I want to tear you up." For that future boo, you may say, "Damn girl, are you a haunted house? Because I'm going to scream when I come inside." And finally, for that person you never want to message you again, all you have to do is ask, "Are you a vagina? Because I'm going to be blind for this." There you go. How do you like it, Rothschild? Excellent. Do you remember the mama jokes? Do you remember the mama joke? You remember? Your mama's so fat she went to McDonald's and they had to call Wendy's for that. Your mama's so old, her birth certificate is hot. Your mama's so fat she unlocked $3 movies. Your mama's so fat she got trial movies. Your mama's so fat she stepped up legal. Your mama's so fat she had a threesome and a magic guy knew about it. Your mama's so slow she took 9 months to deliver a joke. Your mama's so ugly the cops pulled her over for not keeping her clothes. Your mama's so ugly the portraits ain't no sound. Your mama's so fat men are only attracted to her because of gravity. Your mama's so ugly the blowjob counts as anal. That one is cold-blooded. Your mama's so ugly her blowjob counts as anal. Anal. That's cold-blooded.
So I grew up with a little brother with Asperger's. I don't know if anybody has a family member with Asperger's here, but growing up with a little brother with Asperger's is a lot like owning a pit bull. Like, they're good with this family, but I gotta explain a lot of shit before you come over. Like, don't look him in the eyes, no sudden movements. If he makes you uncomfortable at any point, I'll chain his ass up outside. It's fine. Really, the only bad part is when I take him on walks and he barks at black people. That's a hard one to explain. And, you know, I try to tell him, dude, let bygones be bygones. But he still hates it when those fuckers kiss in public. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I've been trying this online dating thing out, so I've been working on pickup lines. And I've been telling women I have a black dick. Not because it's a full dick, because it's like 3/5 of a dick. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Kane Brown, welcome to the show, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Isaac?
Barely 2 years.
Barely 2 years. I love it. Do you also not have a mirror? It is incredible. You look like iron deficiency John Mayer. It is amazing. An incredible look.
You look like an opposite version of the show Entourage.
Like a guy that spends all his time by himself. Maybe a second floor hammock at best. So where do you live, Isaac?
Here.
How long have you lived here?
Year now.
Where'd you move from?
Illinois.
And what do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you survive?
I technically have a sugar mom.
Really? How long have you been with her?
3 months now.
And what does she do?
I think she's in like tech or something. I don't know.
You never asked her. The woman that supports you and that you fuck.
Yeah.
You never asked her what she does for work.
Well, she's married.
Oh, this is all very interesting. This interview just took a turn for the good. She's definitely married. Does she have a family?
No, well, no kids.
Okay, perfect. And where did you meet this young buck?
Bumble.
Bumble.
Yeah.
And
All of it was for I love you, mother. I wish I did.
Well, she just invited me
over to her place?
Yeah.
Where the husband was at work?
He wasn't there.
Well, where's the husband?
You checked behind the curtains? I bet he was watching.
I don't ask questions. I don't ask questions.
Were there like pictures of her and him in the place or anything like
Oh, yeah. It was pretty bad. Like the whole hall.
What are you doing? You're watching a podcast with another person, which is a social activity about your friend and their business.
It sends the money over cash.
Yeah, what's
App.
your rate? What are you getting?
Great question.
I appreciate that. Was funny. I'm genuinely curious.
Wait, do you mean like overall how much money I've got, or how much money I get each time?
Each time. Yeah, I mean this. We're not doing real rules or rules challenge where we've added up. This isn't Squid Game. We got a bank going. I want to know what you're getting like a week or a month.
200 to 300
a week.
Just when I ask.
You should ask more.
Yeah. I do.
$200 to $300. You're like, hey, hook me up. Can I? How does this? God, I'm so confused. Also, back to your stand-up real quick. I think it was racist, but it really confused me at the same time. So I don't know. Okay, so
let's stick away from the stand-up. Let's stick with this.
I had to get that out because I didn't know if I was dumb or not.
Has she ever offered to iron your T-shirts for you?
No, not at all.
No, you don't say.
Yeah, we can tell. So,
go fuck yourself.
Wait, who are you talking to?
You.
You're telling me to go fuck myself because you have a wrinkly shirt?
Yeah.
Wow, Isaac, you're going to be a wild success in this business with thick skin like yours. Fuck yourself. Yeah, fuck yourself. How dare you say my wrinkled shirt is wrinkled?
Dude.
You're killing it, Isaac. I love it. Let's find out more about you before you fuck this up even more. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
No.
What do you do for fun? Okay, tell us how you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm fucking married woman. That's probably like.
Other than that, we already know that about you. Anything else?
Unemployed veteran.
Oh, you're a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, what branch were you in?
Marine Corps.
Okay, and did you serve overseas?
I did.
Okay, tell us about that. Anything interesting happen over there?
Okay. What's the game? Oh, cool. It's on PC. Does it get to a certain percentage? Do you have plans? very soon for people your PC requirement. So let's go through your PC requirement. And this is the contract that all right, 256 megabytes of memory. Let's put it down at $200 to play unlimited at your house. Yep, 100%. You want to know how? Buy it. So let's go. For the other side of it, I'm not saying this is exactly what we're going to do some more troubleshooting on your computer. Let's do that first. This is the look, it's a old. Now, this is that's pretty old. This one's 2006. See where that location is? To see Owen slash user. Yeah. I want you to open up that script. The copy that. Open up the script. See where it says just below that it says your start button. Your start button. Your lower left corner start button. Oh, do you see the Windows button next to the search button? Or search tab? Search. That. Okay. Now there. It's word. Okay, so where it says file export. Yes. Okay. Now in the address copy in the address bar insert. Let's see what's in here. Yeah, just paste the code. The search, which is the right hand and that's type cars.exe. Yeah, cars.exe. Okay, just type cars. Wait, go to your. Yeah, yeah, okay. Do you see where the folder is? Right click the folder, and then it should say open, voice folder. Right click on it. It says open folder location. Okay. Go back. The one that has the cars logo. Go back. Yeah, the top one. Right click on it. Oh, that's that. That's it. That's that. Okay. Right click the next one. Yeah. This one. Okay. Do you see how it first goes through? The one that says cars, date 27. Double click on the folder. Now, pull down Alt, Tab. There's an Alt next to the left of the space bar and Tab. Okay. Do you see the name? Like the bottom. Do you see the icon? I think you would just come. If you right click on it, go to properties. Go to general. Did you download this thing to your computer? So it's okay, let's go back. Open the paper. What does that say? Okay, so when you get to state, it closes the whole thing, right? Let's try to. That's what it should be. Okay. Okay. Yeah, something's up with your computer that it is exiting every time you press it. Yeah, open it up again and then press it differently. Don't press escape, press something straight. Press escape. Press the other key. Press escape. Press escape. Okay, no. We could what? We can go to let's see what happens. Make it small. We didn't know it's funny. You read it. If you see it better, does it look better? Is it clear? Yeah, it should be. Now, instead of going to we're just going to we always go where I always practice. Just start to do that. I have what I think it's about to do whatever. Whatever happens, it crashes. Just that way. Have you ever played anything that's good successful? Steam, crashes, runs. These are actually kind of steps. You have the latest version of Steam, right? Go to Steam, go to settings. And this is the regular Cars game, not Cars 2, right? Okay, hold on. Open Steam. Show me your screen. Okay, fine. Go to Steam. In Explorer, open up Steam. And then open up Steam. Open up Steam. Steam. Right? Go to your game library. Go to your game library. Right? Click on the card. Click on and then properties. Yeah. Did you see what you did? Okay. So go to your where it says whatever, there's self Private installation. Go to browse. Yeah. There you go. See where it says tied with the red, right click on it, and go to properties. Yeah, okay. Right click on it, go to properties. Okay. See where it says run the program compatibility mode for that little check bullet for no, correct. Run the compatibility mode for that up. Run it up. Click that. Yeah. And then when it says that, yes, go to Windows 2000. Yeah. Windows Me. Like Windows 11. The second one down. Doug, just shut the fuck up and listen to me. For the second one. Dog, shut the fuck up. Okay? The second one. That. Windows Me. Yeah. Okay, press OK. Press OK. Okay. Now just double click on it. Left click. Yeah. What's his name? What do you want to do? He wants to allow this path to get to you. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Hit that state. Let's see. It should work. It should not work. State. Alright. Here's the thing. Here you go. Okay. I know. Okay. Okay, so here's what you want to do. Go to Steam. Don't do it. Look at that, but don't do it. Go to Steam. Go to Steam. Like whatever Steam. Go to the bottom. Hit Steam. There you go. Now go to the where you right click and it says properties. Yeah. Properties. Now where it says computer files, you see where it says verify integrity of verify integrity. Go to update. Go to install file. Go to install file. And where it says browse. Go to browse. Yeah. Right click on the person. Go to properties. Yep. Next. Click next. Click the card. Right click. Card. And then you can go to comparability. Do you have it here earlier? Whatever that is. I think it's still open. It's still open. Steam. Box. Box. What do you do? Property. Sort of put it general. Maybe too easy. Yeah, just go ahead. Okay. Double click on cards. Yes. Resolution to try to play something else in the game that isn't that fucking heavy. Whatever. Anything. That. Go to any fucking level that isn't the level that you how do they do it? She's probably too late. So, I don't know.
Why is such a quick trip to the new comedy capital of the world? Being as
It's
funny
the amount of
as you
time
are?
I can get off work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a data analyst.
A data analyst. Okay. What kind of data are you analyzing?
Finance, interest rates, and shit like that.
Wow, you might be one of the funniest data analysts I've ever heard of. This is absolutely incredible. Tell us what else is going on over there in London? Okay.
It's pretty good at the moment. Yeah, it's fun. I like it out every night. Yeah, it's fun time.
The Queen is dead.
She is.
How did that make you feel? Yeah. Party time. How did that make you feel when the Queen died?
I was, pretty nonchalant about it. I did a show that night, like half an hour after she died, after it got announced that she died. You monster. The host went up and he went, "Does anyone give a fuck?" And one guy went, "I do," and he went, "No, you can go."
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Right. The Queen dies, but the show must go on. So Lee Hudson, tell us more. What else have we missed about your life since the last time we've seen you?
Last time we spoke, I was with someone for a very long time, and you guys made fun of me because we weren't married. That went to shit. That's gone now.
Yeah. Do you think we helped with that?
Oh no, it was like another 4 years later.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah, I drew it out a while.
That was your stepmom?
So, I'm done too, Dad. I'm done too.
So, how long ago was the breakup?
It was during the pandemic.
Okay. So, have you been dating since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with an American woman?
No, Canadian was the closest I got.
Canadian was the closest. Have you ever kissed an American woman?
No.
Is there any chance? You know, we have some of the best audience members in the world. Is there? This is a famous segment of the show where it's called Kiss Me, and sometimes we have a female audience member come up and kiss. Is there? Wow! Look at this young lady right here. She's scared. Oh shit! That's a real American. Come on up here. That is a real American right there.
I hope she gets on stage like, "Moron, let's do it."
You're about to kiss an American girl. Are you excited?
Somewhat.
Okay. Lee Hudson. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is about to go down. This is a real, oh my goodness. Wow.
Tony, I never witnessed this.
Yeah.
Do we check that door for consent? do we backdraft this? Do we negotiate?
She consents. Lee, do you consent?
Yeah, enthusiastically.
Can I do my minutes?
No, you can't do your minute.
Okay, no, thank you. It was right of you to ask, but we thought you were up here for.
Oh my gosh! Wow! Look at that! Wow! This is a real fucking. Oh my god! Wow! Look at that! Look at that! From Buckingham to Fuckingham. This shit is going down tonight.
Oh my god, you're gonna love being married to his dad.
This is incredible. Look at the look of happiness on Lee Hudson's face. This is one of the happiest South Park characters I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible.
Right now in his mind, he's like, keep calm and get hard. Keep calm and get hard.
Yeah. Absolutely. Is that a little fucking... Is that Winston Churchill's cigar in your pants? Or are you just happy to be here? Wow. This is a whole new revolutionary... Well, what's your name, sweetheart? Crystal. Okay, and you prepared a minute? You really want to do it? All right, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, doing her minute. Make some noise for Crystal. Please stay up here with your future wife. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Crystal, everybody.
Hi, my name is Crystal and I identify as skinny. I guess you could say I'm trans fat. I think you can tell a lot about a girl by the way she names her pet. Like if her dog has a first, middle, and last name, she might be a little crazy. But if her dog's name is Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evanswald, She might be psychotic. For the record, I call him Muggles for short. It's not like I walk around calling him Chalupa about me and Muggles catch up in school. That would be crazy. I've pretty much given up on ever getting married and having that rock on my hand to show off to all my friends. At this point, the closest I'm getting to a rock is inside Camp Patterson sweatpants. I've actually never been with a black man before. I've never been with a black man before. I know I look like I'm lying. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll in Amy Schumer's Love Trial. I still don't know if that's a compliment. That's all.
There you go. No doubt about it. It's an incredible performance. Got better as it went on. Started strong. Incredible stuff, Crystal.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. What's going on? Are you about to cry? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. This is amazing. How do you feel?
I didn't even shower today.
You can tell. You can tell. It's all right. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. Lee's British, so he didn't brush his teeth today. This is absolutely incredible. You didn't shower today. Wow.
I brushed my teeth.
That's very good. Very good.
I showered my teeth.
Crystal. Wow. My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up, Crystal?
This is my first time.
No shit. First time. Look at amazing. A stunning stage presence. I love it. Your fishnets caught a whale. This is absolutely amazing. I've never seen anybody wear a skirt over their shirt before. It's amazing. Crystal, what's your last name? I know it's not Crystal Light.
Tony.
I've heard of Crystal Light, but this is Crystal
Tony,
Heavy.
she already is going to have to answer her mom when she goes, and how did you get up on stage?
No. My mom's dead.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, trust me, she might visit you tonight.
Amazing. This is amazing, Crystal. Your mom is dead. Where's Dad at tonight?
Oh, wow.
You don't talk to your dad either?
No.
So how is it possible if you don't talk to your dad and you look the way you do, why haven't you fucked a black guy yet? You think he's not gonna? You think your dad's not gonna talk to you twice? Oh. Come on, John's laughing.
Tony!
My biological dad actually had a bet with my uncle that I'd be pregnant by a black dude by the time I was 16. So I was like, no.
Wow.
So like,
wow. I don't know who won that bet. Looks like everybody loses that one. So you're not pregnant, but you could be. All right. Crystal has a great sense.
I have a secret move in the bedroom.
Oh, you do have a secret move in the bedroom? What is it? A surprise? I didn't shower?
Yeah.
You fuck me while I plug your nose?
Crystal, I apologize in advance, but is your secret move sandwiches?
No.
She makes the sandwiches before they fuck. She's got the order of events backwards here. Crystal, what is your secret move in the bedroom? Can I guess? Can I get a couple guesses? The bed breaker.
No. Close.
The officiatory position.
Ooh, closer.
Okay, go ahead. What is the...
It's the dolphin.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's when a guy tries to stick it in my ass and I go,
Oh, wow. Incredible. Incredible. I thought it was going to have to do with what your pussy smells like. You really... Wow.
I have a second move.
Oh, wow. What's the second move?
I roll a perfect blunt, and if you smoke a blunt while you're in doggy style, style. It's so perfect. And I have a shelf seeing like with the ashtray there.
Oh my.
And you just pass it back and forth. It's why you're fucking doggy style.
My God.
It works.
Wow. So the person can smoke a blunt and put the ashtray on your back and an ash on your back, and then they hand it to you sometimes and you hit it while you're getting, wow, I can't imagine what your bedroom smells like. This is incredible.
Is it possible for me to get canceled by listening to someone else talk? Not a special people.
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube. Make sure you watch it.
That's very nice.
And actually, I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
Well, it's not the first time that I've roasted a pig, so absolutely amazing. Should I put an apple in your mouth before I continue?
That's actually my favorite move.
Well, you did it. Here's a big joke book for Lee. Here's a big joke book for Crystal. There she goes. Thank you so much. Wow. So much fun. Such a fun episode. So much momentum. And we're going to keep it going. We have one of our greatest golden ticket winners ever here, ready with a brand new minute. This guy is absolutely unbelievable. He's been on a fucking real streak lately. Really, really impressive stuff. And we're going to talk about it after his set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is indeed Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay, what's up? How we doing? Okay, I'm situated. I don't know that guy. Okay, I got two jokes. I like flowers, but I would never want to be a flower. Instead, every time I ejaculated, I would sneeze. That's a smart cum joke. This morning for breakfast, I had soup or something. People call it a Bloody Mary. Remember that had to be an alcoholic. It's like, what would be good? The soup, vodka, liquor. I don't have a problem. And there's no other hard soups out there. I never put shit in my chicken noodle. It's never. But anyway, okay, cool. I'll get in there.
Unbelievable. The return of truly one of the greatest golden ticket winners, Martin Phillips. Everyone, Martin, how you doing?
Okay. Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk. You ever seen Martin?
I have not. Just straight clean jokes.
Oh, thanks.
That was great.
Like it.
I can't take it. Turn on me.
Martin, another unbelievable brand new minute. I'll tell you guys a short story, which is on Thursday.
Yeah, that was Thursday.
Thursday night, I had my own show here at the mothership, and usually my entire, all the regulars and, my current friends, Tony and Friends shows, it's usually everybody's here, and William, and Casey, and Cam, and Ron White, and all of these people, all of them were working that night, and out on the road, and this and that, and last minute, with like 45 minutes to go, I'm like, Jesus Christ, who's working the door, this, that, okay, well, no Heath, no Cam, no this, no that, no David Jolly. David's headlining on the road. Fuck, everybody's out on the road somehow on this magical night. So I hit up Martin Phillips, and he's like, I'm down the street. I'll be there. And he came on, and of course I'm curious to see how he's going to do doing 10 minutes on his own. I've only seen you on Kill Tony
and you fucking killed so hard that the entire club was talking about it. One of the great managers here, the lovely Chica, I remember as I was coming down to go on stage, I go, can we get a W9 from Martin? It was his first time performing in this room, and she goes, got it right here. Can't fucking wait. Like the whole building was so excited to have you join. It was just the right place, the right time. You were around. You were able to get here. You made your set, and you fucking decimated. I mean, he crushed this room.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. I almost didn't pick up your call. That was like, who's calling me from Hollywood?
Right. I do still have my old cell phone number.
But luckily, I was at another bike, but she was like, I was like, he's up.
It was the first time that I called you, and a fun call. You answered, and it was fucking incredible. Amazing stuff. How'd you feel after that?
It was cool. Yeah, it was first time doing the stage for the. Yeah, it was like what they say is for all the shows are good here. It was very fun.
Yeah, it was magical.
Yeah.
It was fucking absolutely incredible. You're killing it. You're doing great, and you're also you're going to be in LA, correct?
Yeah, I'll be. Yeah. Yeah.
Doing an arena.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
I'll have no idea. I'll see how crazy it is when I get there. I have no expectations. Just go with the flow, and hopefully I don't eat shit. That's all right. My name's up there. So, finally get there. But I have plane tickets, but getting to the actual arena because it sucks.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Just to see what happens? Hitchhike. See who picks you up, man. Live a little.
Good Samaritan out there. Right? That's sweet.
You get a story out of it.
Yeah, I make it there.
Right. So you have everything going for you. You're absolutely killing it. Every new minute is very, very, very impressive. I remember when I made you a golden ticket winner back in DC 5 or 6 years ago, however long ago it was. And I remember thinking, God damn, this guy's good, but I'm actually literally watching you constantly get better. You're one of the few golden ticket winners that hits me up very regularly to call in for your spot. A lot of the, a little fun fact behind the scenes of the show is that any golden ticket winner can hit me up anytime. Take Heat's writing process. He's very new, very green, even though he's a golden ticket winner. He's a different level, 21 years old, looks like he's 9. And Enrique, it takes him a while to have a new minute that he's excited about. Almost all the other golden ticket winners take a while, or Jared Nathan and Aaron Belisle live in Canada and can't come a lot. But Martin, more than anybody, tries to come in, and you do it with beautiful grace for a guy that's shaky and wobbly and bent out of shape.
It looks like I'm buying stuff on Joe's. I try not to. But actually, speaking of other golden ticket winners, I get recognized a lot. But it's just happened a lot. People recognize me, and then they go, Aaron?
Right.
And we don't look alike. And most importantly, I can talk, I can say that it's clear. And he has like a dog, a little down dog. My hand's in my pocket. I don't do that thing.
Damn, this is handicap on handicap crime happening right here. Man, these guys, I haven't seen a fight like this. It's a parking spot was up for grabs.
I don't beat with them. It's just the listeners are the dumb ones. They get down and they want to bark. If you get upset, you're black guy.
That's true. That is absolutely everything you are saying is absolutely correct.
For the record, the views expressed by all the comics up here are not exemplary of Daniel Van Kirk.
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube.
Kill Danny in the comments when you go check it out.
You know, I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people say, "Oh, you know, Tony's at the show with all the handicapped people and this and that." Like, it's like it really cracks me up because, again, I don't. If we were to make a compilation of all your minutes, I mean, other than the regulars, there would be you, Aaron Belial, Jared Nathan, which all of you are a little fucking in your own ways, like, you know, a little fucking wobbly and shit. But no one else has done that good, and no one else has done that good that many times. The fact that you guys are all a little fucking whatever is just a coincidence.
Yeah.
And again, Michael Lair had a different thing. He had ALS. He was the fucking absolute goat. I mean, genius, hilarious, the late great Michael Lair. Total different ailment. He would be furious if he could hear me comparing him to these handicapped people. Because most of his life he was a normal fucking stud until the very end, of course, when he died. But we knew that he was going to die. You're not going to die. You have a full lifespan ahead of you.
I hope.
Absolutely. It's amazing that you could cross your fingers like that. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be able to do that. I mean, I almost called you Aaron after all that. I almost said Martin Phillips, everybody. God damn. What a fucking episode. Am I right? We having fun tonight, huh? You pulled another name on
like a gym teacher in the 90s looking at you like, I don't know, because some of you fuckers are a little.
That's where over a decade in the Writers Guild gets me. It's like, fucking, I'll come up with something. All right. Make some noise for your, what should be our final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Micah Brown, or McCon, or MCAN Brown.
Yoga pants. Let's talk about it, boys. I feel like the same people that wear yoga pants are not on their way to do yoga, or on their way from doing yoga. Like the same people that wear camouflage when they're not actively hunting or actively being hunted. The thing that blows my mind is there's camouflage yoga pants out there, dude. What are those for? Trying to stretch in secret?
Yeah.
Are you part of the Indian Special Forces?
Head up.
Are you trying to live, laugh, reload, dude? Are you trying to eat, pray, eliminate? What's going on? You guys want to really know what's going on? They're just trying to hide their camel toes.
Oh, that is so fucking funny.
Okay, really thought there was going to be more laughter there at the end. Health for laughter. One more time for Micah Brown, ladies and gentlemen. You're criticizing fashion while dressed like the final boss of the video game Delta 8. An incredible getup for a guy making fun of what guys wear. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
And how did it go other times? Better or worse?
About the same.
Okay.
I had fun both times.
Okay. And remind us, what do you do for work?
Right now.
Hold on, no.
Oh, here we go.
I meant to say this earlier when we heard, right now I'm sleeping in a hammock. Nothing good follows this. Nothing, no good sentence ends with this. It's always temporary and where I'd rather not be.
Take it away, Mike. Right now.
I served pizza on 6th Street. You nailed it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You serve it, you don't make it?
No.
You don't know
We don't
how to
want
make
me
it?
making the
Yeah, we don't want you making the pie.
I fill up the water.
You fill up water. Okay. We found one of those dolphins. Is it Micah?
Yes.
Okay. Has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on, where we could talk about it during the interview?
Honestly, yeah. Saturday, my baby mama called me crying. And
Are you writing this as you go right now?
no, this really happened.
How
This
old's
really
the
happened.
baby?
3. But the guy she was dating, she just broke up with, died in a motorcycle accident. So I'm trying to console her, but I'm like kind of happy this dude's dead. You know? But I don't know how to feel about that. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt about it. So what did you say?
Well, I just watched my kid at the park for 3 hours, and she had time and space.
So wait, hold on. So she's like, "Oh my god, my boyfriend's dead. I'm gonna drop off the baby," right? So,
Yeah, we arranged plans for me to watch the kids so she
right.
could
And you
breathe.
took. Did you say kids?
Kid.
Right. So you got the kid, and you took the kid straight to the park.
Yeah, that's the place to go.
Is this a dog?
Dude, kids and dogs, very similar.
Right. You just take him to the park and you let him shit outside.
No, he would like to, but you have to treat him better than a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what does he think you do for a living?
Pizza. He came to my job. It's the best job to have if you have a 3-year-old. Because they think you're killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do this as a joke on stage?
This is the first time I said that.
That's incredible.
We're fine with
This is
something here,
exactly what Daniel Van Kirk was talking about earlier. It's like people can feel it when it's real. I make pizza for a living. I have a 3-year-old son, and he thinks blah 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 blah.
Yeah, don't feel bad for me because my kid thinks I have the coolest fucking job in the world. And then you get to that and expound it. Like, stay away from that. Don't you love when your ex's boyfriend dies? Like, leave that out.
You got to dig through the mud, man. You got to dig through the mud.
Or walk around the mud.
Thank you guys for going on.
Or drive right over the mud like your ex's boyfriend did. It's slippery out there.
Did you notice in your set that you got your better jokes on the camel stuff was later on, right? Like eat, pray, eliminate, all that stuff. Just get to that. Like you said,
you're right.
people walking around in fucking yoga pants with camel. Like, what are they doing? Boom, joke, eat, pray, eliminate. Boom. Just fucking go to that. We all know exactly what it is, and no disrespect to you at all. That take isn't hot. Like commenting on yoga pants and stuff like that. But coming up with funny phrases that nobody has applied to that, to what that lifestyle is, that's funny. To get to the joke, and then listen to this fucking legend and talk about that. Like if you're gonna be seeing crazy shit filling up Walters on 6th Street every night.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
I wonder what it would be. And then what that like have that. It's funny that you might be watching 2 people fight over a crust of pizza while trying to answer the phone to your baby mama and getting yelled at because you weren't pouring enough water. You know what I'm saying? Like, just it's all. There's a movie,
right?
Particularly his movie, Sleepwalk with Me, where Marin tells him in the movie, I think you should just talk about that while he's like bitching about his life. Yeah. Oh, it's freaking right in front of you.
Yeah. You get messy at the pizza joint?
No, I wash my hands a lot.
Oh,
very self-conscious.
Clean hands.
I might be autistic. I don't know.
Okay. You think
relatable?
You think autism is washing your hands at work? At a food and beverage establishment? That's what you think autism is being a decent human being?
Oh, I think I'm just gross. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm not autistic. I'm disgusting. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Congratulations. You already have. What size joke books do you have?
I have one little joke book.
Well, guess what, my friend? You know what we're going to do? We're going to upgrade you to a big one here tonight. There he goes.
Thank you so much.
Micah Brown, everybody. All right. I decided when he was up there that we're going to do one more bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, no matter what happens, make some noise for David Gamble, everybody. David Gamble.
Thank you. Met a nice lady the other day, taught me what the missionary position actually is. Turns out I had a twist my whole life. I thought the missionary position was where you take a person and you don't give them food or water until they agree to worship your God. Whew, that's a relief. I like this. Okay. Get a lot of my clothes at the thrift store. That's how I was raised. My parents brought me up not to spend too much money on my clothes. It's actually based on an ancient Chinese proverb. Roughly translated, goes a little something like this. The clothing does not make the child. The child makes the clothing. All right. Oh, fuck it. I'll try this one. So, word stillborn's kind of an oxymoron, huh? It's not like they're stillborn now, are they? God damn it. That's still. I still have time. What should I do with it? All right. What happened? That's it. All right, fuck it.
Very funny. David Gamble.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up, David?
11 years, mostly.
11 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs, Columbus, Ohio, a bunch of places.
That's where you live now?
Colorado Springs.
You live in Colorado Springs now. And how long did you live in Ohio?
Most of my life, till I was about 28. I actually did the show once in 2014.
Till Tony?
In Columbus,
in
Ohio.
Columbus.
Yep.
In 2014.
I was brand new.
Holy shit. It's fucking 10 years.
First time.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I had no idea what it was.
Well, we didn't either at the time. That is amazing. So you were just a year in back then, basically, just starting out. And how did that set go for you?
Not good.
Amazing. And look at you now. And you stuck with it. Why Colorado Springs?
Airbnb. I started an Airbnb. It was a pandemic thing.
You wanted to get out of Columbus. You went to Colorado Springs and you bought real estate and you started Airbnb-ing it out. Is that what that means by Airbnb?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a couple steps removed, but I moved to Vegas first and I didn't like it. There's a bunch of Denver too. I didn't really like Denver.
Okay. You've lived a lot of places. How many dead hookers are in your path?
At least 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, David?
Freelance marketing.
All right. And are you making good money off your Airbnb in Colorado Springs?
Used to.
What happened?
Economy went down.
It did in Colorado, didn't it?
Everywhere, I think.
Okay. Speak for yourself. Daniel Van Kirk.
Your Airbnb.
Yeah.
It's a house that you rent the whole thing out, or you're doing some share stitches?
I made it into 2 apartments, and I live in the basement one. It's kind of sad.
Do you leave the premises?
I'm not there now.
We got ourselves a goddamn genius up there. We got ourselves a goddamn teleporter. I'm saying when people rent it, do they rent the whole place and you leave?
That's a great question. A lot of these Airbnbs, there's always a fucking creepazoid coming in and out of the back door. That's you?
That's exactly it.
Oh, that would be.
You're like permanently the people under the stairs when someone's renting out your place.
That's exactly
Is there
right.
anything worse? Can you imagine renting out the whole Airbnb and then you're like, oh wait, there's somebody coming up the driveway. Oh my God, it's the world's tallest midget. David Gamble. Has anyone ever told you you look like the world's tallest midget?
Just now, that was
that's it. There's a first time for everything.
Thanks to the popularity of this show, you're going to get it a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine so.
Yep.
So you're more of a joke writer than telling stories from your personal life? Okay. Because I'm sure you've had some crazy aftermath or people in your place that drove you nuts or did much shit.
People selling, I say dope, heroin. People selling heroin.
Out of
Airbnb?
Yeah.
In Colorado Springs.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Junkies on the porch waiting for him, and I was just like, oh, this is what's going on.
This is what's going on. Here, I got to go out there, me, the Shaquille O'Neal of little people, and lay down the law. Lay down the law.
I'm about to kick you people out, Ernie. You're about to get kicked out of this house, Ernie.
It is absolutely.
So do you stay on property to avoid squatters then?
I don't know what I do about squatters.
Well, you avoid it. As long as you're in the property, they can't. They have no legal squatting rights.
They might be in there now, though. I've been gone a couple weeks.
Dude, you just got squatted. Welcome back to squatting.
My goodness. So, what's your love life like being the big dog in Oz?
Pretty lonely. Pretty lonely.
You are lonely?
Now,
Really? You're surrounded by all these people.
You're right.
There he goes, ladies.
Because he tried to tell me he was here. It's fine. You'll get it later on, guys.
You've been pretty lonely, but let me ask you something. What if you were to get, why do you think you can't lock down a girl? Why do you think that is?
It's not just right now it's lonely. And fighting with the guests upstairs is bad a little bit.
Right. Nobody else thought he was going to go, oh, I can lock him down. It's keeping him there. That's the problem.
That's pretty accurate.
No, don't say that.
What if I had someone, a world famous stud, to give you some advice on how to improve your love life? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a huge fan of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mark Wahlberg, everybody.
How you guys doing? You doing good? What's up, dude? I could bench you. Fuck that, I could curl you. What are you, Donnie, if they got the copy wrong? So what's your problem? You're sad? You're lonely?
I'm sad and I'm lonely. Very good.
You know what? First, you know what you need to do? You need to become a fucking movie star.
Movie star?
Dude, you become a fucking movie star, you can do whatever you want. Everybody in this room becomes a third. It's fucking perfect, dude. What are you lonely about? What makes you sad on your heart?
I'm not lonely now.
What's that?
I'm not lonely anymore.
No one here wants to be around you. You ever been in a fight?
No.
You've never been in a fight?
Not a real
Okay, keep up this attitude. That might change. Have you ever been punched in the face in your life?
When I was little.
What happened?
I was trying to break up some kids fighting.
And you were also a little kid?
Yep.
And you said, hey, little kids, let's not fight.
I just tried to pull them apart.
You walked in here and were like, hey, let's not do this to each other. And somebody hit you in the mouth?
Probably, yeah. All right.
You care if I make a movie out of that?
Can I be in it?
What's that?
Can I be in it? I heard it'll help me with being goddamn it.
What are you, Donnie Wahlberg? You can't be in it.
Can't be in it, but
when's the last time you dated someone? I mean more than 3 times.
Early last year.
Okay, so that's not too long ago.
It's kind of long ago.
Well, it'd be long for me. For you, not that long ago. I got a hand job when I was walking out here, okay?
Hell yeah.
Wait, who ended it, you or her?
Me.
Why? Tell me about the girl who's not good enough for you.
I don't like giving her press.
What's that?
I don't like giving her press.
You don't like giving her press?
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, oh, okay. She's a fan like me? Or she's a normal like you?
She's a normal like me, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Her Airbnb rental was up and you said, I can't do this anymore?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Are you for real?
No. You don't fuck your guests.
Don't ever fucking lie to me.
Mark.
What's going on? All right. I created this new fucking bot that is devastating. It spams so fucking much. It's like I'm gonna scream how much it fucking spams. Hold on a second. I'll show you. Let me just show you what this fucking happened. Oh, shit. I think they were- Oh, yeah. Okay. No, here. This is my friend on the kitchen. They will do it. Such a big fucking copy pasta that it's just like a slap in the face to anyone who gets in its way. It's been working. It's just this computer. So what's the so it has so much. It's so much. Just so what am I doing? I'm making it pretty efficient so that we can quickly. So this is so I don't know if it's gonna work or not with that. Why? Because it depends if she has a calendar on it. She has a calendar on it. But if she doesn't, then what is it? Efficient as possible. I understand. It's just because it's slow, because it's doing a bunch of image recognition. And once you have it, it's working. It's good. So it's just following her. So there's a fucking thing right there. Like she just got it's oh, it's gonna fuck her. Oh, it's gonna fuck her big. So now it's gonna fuck us like shit. Oh no. Which is fine. This one's gonna work. And it's just ridiculous. Which is just hilarious. Just ridiculous.
After that, and then the guy lit his ass up, and then Donnell drunkenly left, and then immediately started saying, "I didn't leave," but it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila? He was on Bert's show and he goes, "Oh, the drink," and he's like, "What do you want?" And he goes, "I'll have some it's vodka."
It's vodka.
Sorry, yeah. And so he goes, "Oh, vodka," and he goes, "You want some 2 bears?" And then he goes, "Nope." And then everyone left. He's like, "Why? What the fuck's wrong with you?" "It's my tequila." But Donald's not boring.
Oh, holy shit!
There it is.
The fucking blown thing over here, yeah! Holy shit!
Oh my god. William sometimes takes shots at the guests. You wouldn't know because you leave during his set. So,
I remember why.
William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a Reading Rainbow joke. At the same time, all of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really did think Mark Wahlberg was here. I swear to God, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
You're fucking right. Dude, I figured her 4 times off camera, okay?
I know that movie was so hot when that movie was so.
I've never seen it. What's it?
You've never fucking seen Fear? Oh my god, dude! I drive around in a Corvair and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever, and then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster, and she's from Sweet Home Alabama, and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
Yeah, dude. We didn't even know they were filming.
It's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful scene. I'm just going to replay it.
Beautiful scene.
You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm when y'all are going down the hill of the roller coaster. I couldn't believe it.
It does. It does appear. It does appear.
And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out. Would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That was my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon.
Oh shit.
Boring. Okay.
Oh my god. Fuck. Is this your new catchphrase, William?
Boring.
It's fucking great.
There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my ass in Springfield, Missouri. Old man Willie, who I actually did love. But he was kind of sucking towards the end of one of the sets, and I said, boring! And the guy literally fell over on the stage.
He did?
Yes.
Are you serious?
They had to take him away in an ambulance.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying the boring thing. I literally think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard.
Are you serious?
On the hard floor.
I can never tell when you're being serious.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't good.
I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old man Willie.
Old man Willie.
He's really 91?
He's 91. He was doing great. There was one point in time, though, he got up and he did this horribly loud fart. And I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for him. But we just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah.
Road's a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
It is, yeah. I got way too high before the second show on Friday night. I don't think the audience could tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think. Okay. I don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this?
Oh, shit. Tony!
Oh, shit. He's fired up.
God, I watched, what was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton. Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy the entire time. They're breaking. I can't even remember the name of the movie. But I got Score. Yeah, the Score. Man, I love the Score now, Tony!
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great retarded guy on it. He really does. And he's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and they end up breaking into the thing.
Can you do an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character?
I am going to go.
And here, hold on. Let me try to...
Uh-oh, he's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton. Oh.
Where's the trash can?
Oh, my God.
Okay, and aboard, shit.
Is that...
Fucking nailed it. You fucking crushed that.
Mark Wahlberg, professional actor. I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, William, before we let you go?
Oh, my God. I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles 5 days.
What were in the puzzles?
The real hard one, I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on, I don't know. I mean, the last one, the first one, no, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So this was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's hammocks, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the sand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. It was like a zoomed in, and like, gosh, it was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. It was. Well, I'm going to do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's going to fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into them right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable.
Nice to be here.
The legend of the game, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Awesome. Thank you, Cook Unity, DraftKings, Game Time. How about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen? Go to YouTube/Daniel Van Kirk Comedy and watch his brand new special, Rose Gold, everyone. Daniel Van Kirk. An unbelievable fucking time. Thank you so much.
I love you.
We love
See
you.
you again.
Absolutely. How about one more time for the best damn band of the land? Nick Lewis on the bass. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Valenco, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric, John James on the keys, Red Band.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip.
Yeah, absolutely. The stream still available right now for the LA Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz. All of your favorite stars of the show and historical figures and people performing it in an arena for the very first time.
How are you? You got shot. Did he die? That's beautiful. It's gonna blow up now. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, you want to know? Have you put it out? If you want to do it now, we can just
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for the brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Fuck yeah! You did it. You did it.